Precautions are mandatory.
Obvious.
What is up, everyone? I'm once again requesting funds. Pay big, maybe dying. Hold up, wait a minute. Who is that? Ludwig the Distraction. Back on the list. My business. Put him on the blacklist. Never on the list. Anyway, this back. Gotta give me a little time to file lies. So the government blindsided the IRS. A silly little crime to write off microtransactions, pretending they're very necessary. Business expenses. So get that ass condition. Simply consider tipping every single penny in your possession, even if you can't read money. Even if you can't. I demand can be mandatory. Contributions. Get that ass all out of your wheelchair. Get your wallet out. Take $1 out. Then give me the rest of that now for the best attack. Wow. And by the way, put on a shirt and tie, get to work your ass off harder than my wife gets looking at beauty pop. Net worth these pay to win mechanics pay for themselves. So sell everything. Let's see. Timbo slice, 3 times the charm. Max out. Buy in. Back taxes. Half snacks. DoorDash deductions. Combine function like a ginormous supervillain. Origin. This house.
House or a condo?
Uh-oh.
Hello?
So this mature adult house is like a base of operation, complete with PlayStation, crappy laptop, the Switch, and cat shit. No AC. This is a stream that needs probably 3 dumb fuck drop $100 and that agrees with
What do
me.
you want now? Bitch. Get me the fuck out of here. Shit, I don't get to have a Twitter. I hate my freaking job. Annoying as shit.
No, but really.
Pussy. I had to say it. Fuck this guy. What the fuck did I do? Stupid. Dude, I don't give up.
Back taxes, half snacks, DoorDash deductions, combine function like a ginormous supervillain. Origin, specifically the twisted sociopath megalomaniac, running arcade machines like a huge torture chamber filled with mutants. But this string, instead of Wolverine, it's a dozen Garrix, and their parents are related. ABGM created the fan base I cultivated into a small cult that's gayer than AIDS. So get that ass condition. Simply consider tipping every single penny in your possession, even if you can't read money. Even if you can't. I demand can be mandatory. Contributions. Get that ass all out of your wheelchair. Get your wallet out. Take $1 out. Then give me the rest of that now for the best attack. Wow. You know what I mean? I did nothing wrong. It's been tough begging you to hold my hand and pay for stuff. Yes, you. I need that money. I really do. There's no more choice. I'm no longer getting sacrificed like Jesus Christ. While I'm more like Michael Vick. Triple fights. Alright. First thing I'd like to know, we missed the goal tonight. I'm overdrafted again on my dinner order. It sucks. What I'll say is thus. Maybe I'll drive this bus into Twitch. It's headquarters. Bus explosive. Not then be known as the Uniform Order.
You're not rich and you're not famous and you're not this and you're not that. You had an opportunity to be, but you blew it all. And I said, well, oh well. I'm proud of that. I guess I'm proud to be a loser.
This one's for all my baby girls.
I'll be the guy on level 1. I streamed myself masturbating. I'll be the guy fuck life. I'll be the for the thousands of children. I'll be the guy on level 1.
You're still on mission 1.
I'll be the guy on level 1. Level 1. Married happily, paycheck to paycheck happily, meaningful relationship, meaningful life with a family. And that, by the way, I have to raise money to pay 2 big bills next week. All my utilities are due next week. Tomorrow, if I stop streaming, I would not be able to get a job. So it would be the end of my life. But outside of that, everything else is good in my life. You know what I mean? So I'll be the guy on level 1. I streamed myself masturbating. I'll be the guy fuck life. I'll be the for the thousands of children. I'll be the guy on level 1.
You're still on mission 1.
I'll be the guy. I'll be the thousands of children.
When your life is all positive instead of negative, it's a much better situation. Big ups to your head, and I can tell you that from personal experience. Look at my life now. I have a beautiful wife. I have a beautiful life with a family, right? Everything here is so much better than what I had before. Why? Because I'm a positive person.
Big up Liquid Richard. Don't come in here and ask me how my day is and shit like that. I don't care about that.
You just told me
I cry because it hurts my fucking feelings, dude. Like, my stomach hurts. This is my job, man. This is how I put food on the table.
Real talk.
Sleep all goddamn day, every day. Play the same fucking games over and over and over again every day. My day is shit. It's gonna be shit tomorrow. It's just gonna be shit after that. Just gonna be shit after that. My day is shit. It's gonna be shit tomorrow. It's just gonna be shit after that. Just gonna be shit after that. I'm a fat dude. I'm going to cheat. I'm a fat dude. Throwing controllers to a beat. I'm a fat dude. I'm going to cheat. I'm a fat dude. I'm a fat dude. What fucking excuses did I make? I'm not fucking afraid. People ask me about my weight. Waking up every day. I can see myself right now choking fucking Scumpy. I'm grumpy because I need to get subscribers, dude. I'm grumpy because I need to get subscribers, dude. Insulting my gaming skills is a permaban. You come in here and you troll again. Sleep all goddamn day, every day. Play the same fucking games over and over and over again every day. My day is shit. It's gonna be shit tomorrow. It's just gonna be shit after that. Just gonna be shit after that. My day is shit. It's gonna be shit tomorrow. It's just gonna be shit after that. Just gonna be shit after that. Motherfuckers come in here every day of their fucking life. Every day of their fucking life. Motherfuckers come in here. Motherfuckers come in here. Come on! I feel like shit. Nobody's ever gonna fucking love me. Gonna fucking love me. I feel like shit. Nobody's ever gonna fucking love me. Gonna fucking love me. Dude, I spend my entire life sitting in this fucking room, insulting my gaming skills a permaban. You come in here and you troll again. Sleep all goddamn day, every day. Play the same fucking games over and over and over again every day. My day is shit. It's gonna be shit tomorrow. It's just gonna be shit after that. Just gonna be shit after that. My day is shit. It's gonna be shit tomorrow. It's just gonna be shit after that. Just gonna be shit after that. My day is shit. Big up Liquid Richard.
Richard, you're a fat cock. Stop eating Wendy's chili. Quit sniffing your fingers and get in the gym. Big up Pointless Pointing, Conway Conman, and your boy Liquid Richard.
Ooh, that BBC torpedo, baby! Alright, yo, we can get shit poppin' if you drop your top, have your horse race stoppin' if you get on top, have your body shaking back, shots you taking, leave your body quaking, sucking, click, I'm amazing. I bust one, bust two, then I bust three. When it comes to sex, I'm giving you robotic BBC, mechanically. My tongue flaps like a motorboat, so much bust, I had to go purchase a raincoat. She like to be choked, but I feel gruesome when I do it. It's 10 inches, slide in, toes clenching, pussy's tight, maneuvering. You think I need a wrench in it? Only touch those cheeks that lack a certain stench in it. Only touch those cheeks that lack a certain stench in it. Bust one, bust two. Bust one, bust two. Hey, Liquid Richard, you catch that or what? Go green. Go green. I could talk about dicks all day. I'm a heterosexual male that women love, that even men think that I'm attractive. Nigga.
Let me tell you something, brother. When I hold a man's penis, I tell you what I do. I hold on to it tight, brother. Because if that penis is vodka to Philip, woo, that's how it happens. Meerkat Mall. Who? I need my boyfriend. Please, spread your leg, dog. Suck my ass, please. Please. Dog, I'm not a good dog. I'm a good sissified boy. Effeminate men, spread your cheeks. They all soft. Dog. I need my boyfriend. Please, spread your leg, dog. Suck my ass. Please. Please. Dog. Philip came in from his office with a moist beard, and he rang out his sweat ring stained shirt. I maneuvered myself over to him and I said, Phil, let me handle the memberships for you. Dog. I'm not a good dog. I need my boyfriend. Please, spread your leg, dog. Suck my ass. Please. Please. Dog. I need my boyfriend. Please. Laying on your back, dog. Suck my ass. Please. Please. Man, I want to thank everybody for the 1K. We finally made it. We did it, and it could not have happened without you guys.
Today, some shithead hater will take something that I say out of context, and a ton of morons will watch that video. So within a day or two, that video will get like 5,000 views. While my daily gameplay videos each are getting, what, like 1,000 views, if that? Cuck life, 100%. Live the life of the cuck. Why not? YouTube.
We're fucking outside, bro. We're out here. I'm fucking day drinking, bro, because I fucking can.
Right? First of all,
hope
for those
everybody's
of you who are
having a
actually
good
here
Sunday.
live, congratulations, you made it on time.
Shit, bro, I hate that my mouth.
Even though the clock's changed.
I might play some Tekken.
It's always this hot debate of contention in the United States whether or not we should continue to change our clocks or not for what we call daylight saving time. What it is twice a year we change our clocks. Here in the spring, on March 10th this year, our clocks all went ahead 1 hour. Meaning even though it says it's 11:17 a.m., yesterday it would have been 12:17 p.m. at exactly the same time of the day.
It's my last little
So because
day
I need to
off.
adjust that, it means my stream times need to change, right? And then in the fall, we do what's called falling back, where we change our clocks back an hour, and then the same thing happens. Now, undoubtedly, every year when this happens, everything gets thrown into
Max, the clocks do
chaos
change,
and out of whack.
bro.
And on this day and a few days after,
The
people
clock
are
just
always
went
here at the wrong times. So
What
I
planet
guarantee you
you
what'll happen
living
is
on?
in 1 hour, all right,
Unless
while
you
we're
live in
adjourning,
Arizona, dude.
people will be showing up and say, hey, I'm here for the podcast. Like, yeah, it's about to end. It's like, huh?
It's 11
It always
over
happens.
here.
Now, you might say, wait a minute. Why are you still doing this in the United States? How did it originate? Well, I've heard all kinds of stories. I've heard it originated with farmers needing more daytime in order to do stuff like tending to their crops. And I've heard all kinds of ups, downs, lefts, and rights about this, different justifications. The bottom line is we don't need it anymore.
That makes
like,
sense
there's no
after
practical
Galactic.
use for this thing. And some states in the United States have
Oh no,
outright abolished it
everybody's
and tried to
clocks
get rid of it.
change automatically.
So I live in Washington State. And you might say, well, why didn't Washington get rid of it? I honestly don't know, but I've read articles over the years that our state lawmakers want to get rid of it and have written laws to get rid of it. But then for some reason it stops. Like, for example, I think what happened is, like, our lawmakers want to keep daylight saving time forever. Like, they don't want to undo it and never change the clocks. They want to have the clocks changed by an hour and keep it changed by that hour forever. And to do that, they actually need federal approval, which is weird because it's supposed to be a state issue. But in the way they want to do it, they need federal approval, and the federal government has never approved it. Like, they've presented it to the government, and it just sits on someone's desk and never gets
not a state
pushed
issue
through or signed off on. So I don't know
I
why
hate this guy.
we haven't figured this out yet. You would think if you're a lawmaker, right, and you want to please the people, and everyone in your state is yelling at you, just make it so the clocks don't change anymore because we're tired.
We knew
of it.
he was gonna do
It would
this
just be
today.
easier for
I
everyone. It's
mean,
just a
fuck
simple
it.
thing, a simple thing for ease of life.
He does this every
to do.
year, every fucking day. Like
Why on earth
every
they
time the
wouldn't find a way to
clocks
do it,
change.
I have no idea. Anyway,
Phil goes
moving
on the
forward,
same
starting today,
fucking
and all the
little
way through
ramble
until the fall when this will
every
change
fucking
again.
year, twice a year. You know,
Basically, all my streams are an hour earlier now, starting today. And I
We're-
hope that,
we
you know,
just
what's going to
make
happen is people
ourselves
are going to be
suffer.
late. Like, for example, usually when I start my podcast, we'd probably have roughly between 250 to 300 people on the show. We have 200 right now. It's like, well, you know what happened? I know people are late. They don't realize that the clock's changing. Nothing you can do about that, right? I just hope that people will be here for all my React content today, because it's a full day of reacting, and people aren't there live for the reacting. It kind of negates the purpose. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Anyway, so that's neither here nor there, but it started today. All right. Now, before we begin with other things going on today, which is basically two big stories today. First of all, it's Mario Day, March 10th, which looks like the word Mario. And Nintendo came out with a bunch of Mario-related news. That's really cool. So I certainly hope that you guys will, stick around for the news segment. We're going to talk about all the Mario updates.
My son wants to fuck with that
Battlefront
Lego Mario Kart.
Is now coming out later this week, a day earlier than originally expected. And a lot of people have a lot of things to say about it on the internet. Kind of interesting. So we're going to talk about that as well.
Yo, what's up, Arthur?
So we got all that, but before we get to that, all right, I have another technical upgrade, update, good news, however you want to say it, in regards to this microphone. Okay, as you know,
no.
I have consistently been upgrading.
We have no
and
skip
changing
juice.
things with my microphone to try to make it better for you guys.
Oh
It's
my
one of the
God.
things I can work on. Technically, visuals look pretty good, right?
No.
But audio has always been an issue people have complained about. Not how it sounds, but the volume levels. Okay, so in the last few weeks, number one, I upgraded
besides
this
belching and farting
pop
and
guard,
shitting in the mic,
right?
yeah.
So that basically it stops the pop from blocking the shot. Remember, it used to be this big circular pop guard right here that was huge, and now I have this more conformed one that doesn't really hinder the shot anymore.
Yo, TJ, you
That's
trying to get some
obviously a good
sets
thing,
in?
right? So that's one of the upgrades I've done. Then people said, your volume
We
was
all know
always
Arkham.
low.
Arkham don't
Why?
want none.
And I couldn't answer that. Like, I really don't know why my setup, for some reason, always sounds lower than everybody else who does this kind of content on the internet. 10 years ago, when I bought this mic and this audio interface device,
Yo, let's go.
and all this equipment, I have no idea what made that volume level start lower. So recently, people said, "Can you change it?" I said, "Okay." So I upped my volume over here on the device, and then people said, "Oh, it sounds louder, but man, you blow out," or I think what they call it is clipping. You're clipping way too often. Like it's going way too loud and just it's hurting our ears. So can you adjust it back? So I did. I said, well, then what else could I do in order to make the volume louder? And I said, oh, well, actually in OBS, there's a whole menu of options for audio. And what I can do is I can increase the decibel level of the microphone by like 10, and that'll dramatically amplify
But now it
the
sounds.
audio level.
But now it sounds all distorted, bro. You sound raspy ass voice more. I don't
of
know.
my mic, right?
That's what I'm hearing. It's
But then
making
what
my
about the
ears
in-game
fucking
audio
bleed.
and stuff like that? Well, now the in-game audio sounds too low compared to my mic. So what I've been doing is dabbling with each game, and it's kind of silly because each game's different. For example, Baldur's Gate is way low, like super low. So I have to increase it by 4 to 6 decibels to even make it that you can hear it. Like a Dragon, I think I have to do like 2 to 4 decibels. All right. And Final Fantasy, same thing. It's like 2 to 4 decibels, and then basically
My computer might have a
understandable. It's not
Very nice.
okay. So that's all great, but people have been also saying, well, there's other things
Just hold on,
that
girl.
you can do. Okay. So for example,
There we go.
one of the recommendations is that you could put filters on your microphone to make it that the microphone sounds better. All right. So I actually did that last night. I took a few extra minutes after my stream ended, and I added 3 different filters. Here they are. I'm going to tell you what they are: noise gate,
I'm loading
noise
too,
suppression, and limiter. Okay. Now I can't specifically explain to you what each one does. What I can tell you is what they all do kind of combined. So number one, it makes it so that when it's very quiet and I'm not talking, it shouldn't be picking up as much ambient noise as it used to. For example, I
When the
always have a fan
Mexicans
usually going,
come to
or
cut
you-
my
I have a
lawn.
PC right here that's very loud with a
You
bunch
guys
of
won't
things
hear
blowing.
no more?
In the summertime, I always have an air conditioner running. Okay, and so traditionally, you guys would always be hearing this ambient noise of like blowing air, and sometimes it would be worse because it depends on the game. If I had a certain game that there's not a lot of noise going on and it's quiet, you might hear this ambient noise in the atmosphere and be like, man, it's really jarring, it's annoying. It's not a constant, but at the same time, people have noticed it over the years. So, number one, that should be gone, which we're going to test in 3, 2,
Oh my god,
1.
bro. Oh my god. This guy's fucking obnoxious. This
Do you
guy...
hear it anymore?
Yeah.
I don't think so, right? At least from what I'm seeing. It seems like once I quiet down, you don't hear it anymore. Right? No ambient noise at all. It's silent. Am I correct? Did you guys hear anything, or was it silent? Let's try one more time. 3, 2, 1.
Why is it doing that? Oh my god, Phil. Phil, you need to stop, bro.
So here's the thing. If you're hearing something,
This
it's
dude
not
is
from my
too
microphone.
much. He's too
because
much.
according to OBS, it's going to 0. That, like, no decibel level, like nothing.
Yeah, it's so
0.
weird. Hold
No
on.
sound at all when I'm not talking. So if you guys are still hearing something, it actually has nothing to do with my microphone at all. And it actually never did. Now, what it could be, I have no idea. Could it simply be something going on with a white noise coming out of my capture device, right? Could it be there's just a piece of equipment? I don't know. But I'm telling you, like, for what I can do, that's the absolute positive best I can do, because it's literally not making noise in my mic. There's 0 readout in OBS when I'm quiet, okay? So here's the thing. This is a double-edged sword, and here's why. Obviously, to not hear ambient noise will be good. And if basically you don't,
I don't
hear
know.
the air
I don't
conditioner
understand
during
what
the
he's
summer,
trying
this
to
is
sell
gonna be a huge
you on
improvement,
right
because
now.
you would
Like,
always hear the air conditioner turning on and off during the
everything's
summertime,
still
and that
garbage
won't be
around
present
DSP
anymore.
gaming.
However, when this will affect things is, for example, like right now. Ready?
My god, bro.
All right. So now you probably can't understand what I'm saying.
Bro, these are times that I want to fucking hurt myself, you know, just a little bit.
I'm gonna go back over to the computer and test this thing. Okay, so when I was over there on the other end of the room talking, could you guys hear me?
Yo, what's up, Anubis?
Oh, you could?
Yo, thanks
Well,
for
then it's fine then.
$2, bro. I get it. I'll see
Then
you
there's no
later,
problem
homie.
at all. Oh, all right, excellent. It sounded muffled, but you
Yo,
can hear me.
Green
All
Line,
right,
thanks
that's
for
actually better than
re-upping
I
your
expected. then.
membership. 3
I
months,
thought
Mokai.
you would
I
not be able to
appreciate
hear
it.
me at all. Like, you'd be just dead. But you're saying you could
let
mostly
me get-
hear me? Okay, that's a good sign then. Because what I was afraid of is,
Let
for
me
example,
get TJ in here.
I get up to open my window, or
I'm
you know,
so
sometimes I have to get up to the
high.
PC to do something, and I yell at you guys, "Hey, hold on, I'm working
Oh,
on it," or
God.
something
There-
like that.
there he is.
You know, I was afraid that we weren't going to be able to hear it, but now you can hear it. Okay, it's fine then. That's good. That's a good sign. Maybe it means as long as I'm projecting my voice, you should still be able to hear it. Okay, so that's one of the things.
TJ, I'm about to slide you in the
supposed to
chest
do,
for the way you
okay?
disrespected me
Hopefully,
last time.
that's an improvement. That's number one.
I'm
Number
finna
two,
get you this time, boy.
what this is supposed to do,
Yo, what's
is
up,
basically
Ghosty? Good
make
to see
it
you.
so that low tones as well as high tones don't
Phil
max
just has
out.
nothing to talk
What does
about.
that mean?
God damn.
So, for example, when I increased the audio level of my microphone, it made it so that a lot of clipping was occurring. So if I was talking very loudly towards the microphone,
what's up,
or
Rocco?
right, or clearing my throat,
Jesus
basically what was
Christ.
happening was people were saying it was blowing out the mic, and it was sounding awful, and it was bothering people. Well, I now have these filters in place, and supposedly it's supposed to stop that. Now, if it's not stopping that, you can let me know, and apparently I can change the parameters to make it better. There's 2 different
Yo,
things
what's
I
up,
have, and I
son?
don't even really
Sorry,
understand
just
which
saw
is
you,
which,
bud.
but one of them supposedly is an automatic feature
I
that
gotta
uses
put my
the
hands on
CPU,
TJ real quick.
to do it. The other one, I guess you can set a specific decibel level, of which I set it to like 3, but I think I can actually increase it to make it a little better. And in fact, what I might do, okay, I just changed it a little more so that if it gets basically into the red, it should kind of stop. I did. I changed the parameter a little bit more. So hopefully it'll work. I don't know if it's going to work or not.
Fucking
We
Phil's
won't know
talking
until
about
it's
his
in
sound
practice.
settings.
This is the first day that it's on, all right?
He's being very
we won't
obnoxious
actually
about
know
it.
until I have it on kind of all day. But what it's supposed to do is limit that extra loud noise, because you don't want to hear an incredibly extra loud noise blowing out your ears, especially headphone users, right? And the thing is, this was never an issue before because my volume was always extra low. So no one ever had that issue. And now that I've increased my volume level with the microphone, now there's the possibility that could happen. All right.
TJ
so we got all of these things going on, and hopefully they're improvements. I'd like your feedback today. When you're listening to my React shows today, or here, obviously the podcast, and then over on DSPReacts, which is the DSP versus the Internet show, and then over on the DSP Throwback channel for DSP, for Retro React Tonight of Heavy Rain, please let me know how it sounds, and I like your feedback. Now, some people have even gone as far to say, well, are you going to also put those filters onto the gameplay? In general, for the most part, we don't have issues with the audio of the gameplay, right? That's never been the issue. I've always been able to adjust the gameplay audio enough that it's fine. The problem has always been the mic has been too dang low. So hopefully now that's fixed. But there's a couple instances, for example, with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, some people say that for some odd reason, some really odd reason, when their combat starts, especially during what do you call it, boss fights, that for some reason the game audio gets really loud and you can't hear me talk at all. So if there are times like that in a game and it's just an ongoing thing, I could try to put some of these filters onto the game audio and see if it would limit the game audio from hitting a certain level, so that way it doesn't blow out your ears too and all you can hear is the game. The problem is, you're not hearing the game audio. What are you hearing?
You're so close, bro.
So
no, I'm being a dick. I'm being an asshole, dog. GG.
You're gonna cut it out, right?
The COVID.
I think that could be more jarring
man,
just
don't you
hearing
dare
the
blame the
overall
COVID, man.
audio, correct? So
Acting
I don't
like
know.
you're on a fucking ventilator
really
right now. Get out of here.
What's the best thing? Oh, Dab Hands is saying it's an annoying noise I've noticed since the volume went up. The slapping of the stress ball as I throw it about. Really? Well, let's test that.
Oh, damn. I'm sorry, TJ. You should be eating some fucking soup then, bro. What the fuck?
You don't hear it, right?
Oh, fuck.
I dropped it. You don't hear. So this limiter or filter, I don't know exactly which is which, because like I said, there's a gate, a suppressor, and a filter, like a limiter, whatever they're all called. Hopefully this is working now. Water bottle on my desk too? Okay, let's try that. Ready?
Oh, bruh. Okay.
It is making a noise, but how loud is it?
You're so sick.
It's not excessively loud, correct?
You're so sick, bro.
So let's see what happens. And again, with throat clearing too. Let's
see
what happens.
Drop my guard, you fucking bastard.
Some days. Today's actually not that bad.
I should have known you were fucking on some bullshit,
dude. Up and messed up. So let's see. Let's hopefully this stuff is all improvements. You know, again, this is stuff that I can do, but I need to have time to do.
Mods, blacklist
thank you guys for being patient. Now people are actively trying to help me to
give them a
content,
24.
rather than it just being people making fun of me and saying, "Oh, your content sounds horrible or looks horrible and sucks." Now people are like,
I'm not even using
he's willing
2%, bro.
to try stuff. Let's step up and try to help him and give him the advice and give him what he needs. So, you know, this is because people sent me information about this stuff and said, hey, here's a video about it and here's how you can enable it. And I looked into it and I'm like, oh, there it is, right? Why not enable all this stuff? Sure, let me try it. And it seems to be working, correct? So again, little improvements. Step by step, piece by piece. That's what it's all about, right? So, good stuff. Anyway, yes, Raven says yes after 10 years. Well, yeah, what you got to understand is, 10 years ago, I was a different person. I was a stubborn asshole. Remember, I didn't even want to adopt a capture. I was like, I'll just use a camera forever. And,
well, I
totally
fucked
not
up
even
there.
understanding the benefits of live streaming, how much better the visual and audio quality is when you direct capture. I mean, I was an idiot, a very stubborn moron. So then, of course, when I would go to the next step, okay, let's begrudgingly do the upgrade, then I wouldn't want to go the next step. It really is for me like baby steps in a lot of ways. Today, I'm definitely a lot more open to suggestion, as long as it's a suggestion that's something that I could do feasibly. And the problem is a lot of people ask me to do stuff that I'm like, I
swept the leg.
Okay. completely change the content that I make. I can't do these crazy things. You know what I mean? It's tough being a one-man show.
I threw that for you, TJ. I felt bad for you, dog.
It's even more tremendous.
Because of the COVID.
Take a look at some of the stuff that I've done in the last few years with the visuals, the audio,
I
and
ain't
let's be
gonna
honest,
give you the
even the
war like
gameplay
that.
levels. You really think I would have done as well as I've done in fighting games in the last year if it wasn't for actual direct feedback and
I'm not gonna give you
opinions
no
for
more
improvement from people?
Oh, hell no, bro.
I don't think so.
Alright, now I'm about to hurt you.
Scrubbing it out and all of that and never really improved, and I have. I mean, look, I got multiple characters in Master and Street Fighter 6, right? This is definitely an attitude that I love more to have now. I mean, better, as they say, better late than never, right? And that's what I feel like. If I had been more open to this stuff when I was younger, sadly, I probably would have done a lot better over the years, but I was stupid because I was young and ignorant and thought, oh, my shit doesn't stink. Everyone likes it how it is. Why change? Not understanding that in this industry, you have a ton of competition and you kind of have to try to improve with the times. And I didn't get that, you know? Now, listen, I'm unique and different from a lot of content creators.
I'm unique and different. There's nothing unique about you, bro.
So for me,
get away with begging for money.
Oh, I'm a threat that,
and giving nothing in return, really.
I'm going to become, you know, no one's going to watch my stuff. That's not really what I'm worried about.
Like, only titty streamers can get away with as much shit as Phil.
To improve things for you guys within reason, because I know that's just going to overall make the product better. Like, I'll tell you, I love how the show looks now. This is the visuals, you know, the presentation just of me. Instead of me just sitting here wearing a gaming shirt every day, me just looking a little bit more professional every day with the way that I dress and stuff, you know, and the lighting and the backgrounds that I put effort into every month to try to set them up. And, you know, it just looks good, right? And now the audio is sounding better. And it's like, this is something that I should have done ages ago. But
audio sounds the same.
For me, it's like baby steps with this stuff. It really is.
I'm just glad you made it louder.
Now I'm kind of getting into
it was hard to hear his ass sometimes, bro.
Hey, let's just improve as much as we can every day, right?
We had to do shit like while editing
Some
a
days
video.
I'm so slammed. I'm so stressed. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing I can do about that. That's life, right? So not every day can I instantly be doing things and changing every day for the better. Like, for example, the suggestion to put these filters on the mic has been for like 2 weeks. People have been, hey, you're going to do it? You're thinking about doing it? I'm like, oh, I'm too busy. I'm too stressed. I can't do it. I can't do it. And then finally I get around to doing it. And people are like, oh, it sounds better. Oh, well, maybe I should have done this 5 years ago, 10 years ago, right? Right?
Hey. Well, you guys are being nice and telling me. I just thought my shit didn't
hope
stink.
This sounds good. I hope this is an improvement. And let's keep it coming. Meaning, again, feedback is key. And what I notice is, you know, people who leave me nice, constructive comments on my videos, thank you for that. People who send me messages with advice, thank you for that. I need that. I absolutely need that. So that I can always improve, and thank you for that. That understanding that now I'm more receptive and I'm way less stubborn, way less pig-headed. I can look back at my old self and be like,
nah, hell no.
Stupid, right now I'm not anymore. I don't want to be stupid anymore. I want to be
this fucker,
a
bro.
better person,
puts a
better
big
creator.
fit up
So
when he just
you know,
taking suggestions.
All right,
oh man, he's
all
insane.
Right. So now that that's done. Let's talk. Yesterday was RPG Day.
Don't act like an asshole when someone criticizes me.
On the first stream, and then it was
asked me to do something. No, he still acts like a shit doesn't speak. Someone will be like, yo, how about like cutting down the length of the podcast? Well, he gives you 1,000 reasons why he can't do it, right? That's a recent example too.
Use her powers to become like kind of invincible or immortal. We had a big boss fight against him. Then we explored his tower, went into this magical archive, found 2 magical books. I mean, I could go on about this all day. It led to all kinds of quest lines with Gale and Mistra and all this stuff.
Oh, dang,
it's interesting
TJ.
Stuff.
You need to brush up on those martial arts there, kid.
Basically, no one's watching the videos on YouTube anymore. I mean, I'm not even kidding you. The
Yo, Medusa, good to see you. Thanks for
$2. Even have 200 views.
Fun fact, Phil started playing Tekken on Tekken 3.
The playthrough on the main audience is pretty dead.
He's a scrub.
Okay? And I mean, we're 110 hours.
I'll never
in the game.
forget having it. I had it on PlayStation, dude.
And this is
Tekken
what
1.
I say when I say that games sometimes are just too long.
And 2.
I like Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, my brother, he's a fighting game
like
guy.
This, I don't know
like
how
he's in
anyone's
a
supposed to retain
Cali
attention, my viewer base that likes
West
variety,
Coast.
that likes me jumping from genre to genre.
So I grew up playing like
110 hours
Mortal Kombat.
10 streams.
Mostly Mortal Kombat when I was a kid.
Like what?
You know what Street Fighter 2. What else? You know, 3.
The thing is, I've invested so much time in the game.
But Phil, he's played all the Street Fighters.
Resolution
I can
of
give
all
him
these
that.
plot lines that have been a part of the story. I could rush through it. Like people even said, if you just rush through the game, you'll beat it in 3 streams. You'll finish the story and you'll be done, right? But for me, I'm like,
come on, TJ. No.
I don't want to miss out
you ain't getting
on kind of
fucking
epilogue
another
story
one
of each
like
major
that.
character whose stories we've now followed for
Telling
so
me,
long.
I want to learn martial arts.
But that means more time.
Want to learn how to duck and nunchuck?
Is, I definitely need to start focusing on Baldur's Gate 3
and
Like a Dragon more. I need to finish them. Hopefully, I'll finish one of them possibly by the end of March or very early April.
Oh, hell no.
I need to move
oh,
on
hell
to
no,
games,
TJ.
you understand?
No.
I can't play these forever. And Like a Dragon just hit over 40 hours last night, and that's about after a month. And it's like, I like these games. I like RPGs, but it's just not working. Doing so many RPGs, it's not. I know the audience is exhausted, just like me.
Said, do it again.
They're
I'll
tired
show
of
you.
RPG Mania. It's too much, and now it's hilarious because today we're going to talk more about new RPG announcements, and it's like, more? Again, read the room. Read the goddamn room when it comes to the game climate. Why are everyone releasing an RPG
fucking
right
Phil,
now?
Bro.
It doesn't make sense.
He kind of cracks me up. He bitches about RPGs, though.
FYI,
it's like RPGs are actually becoming a detractor.
The streams do well, but literally no one is watching the videos on YouTube anymore. I'm not really going to freak out about it too much. As long as we have an audience that's
Phil, you're freaking out by talking about it, dude.
Fine.
Come on, my guy.
But essentially, when
acting like this is day one at the Pig Ranch for me.
And I'm getting to it.
Hell no.
Okay. All right, so last night was Like a Dragon Infinite.
Oh, hell no.
We're still in Chapter 8. The game is 14 chapters, and we're in Chapter 8. And
all right, TJ.
This is one of the longest chapters in the game. Meaning, you go back to Japan, Yokohama. You're with Kiryu, and he has his own party now. And they all have their own new jobs and things to do. But all this side content opens up. He's reminiscing about his past and all the previous Yakuza games. He's running into people from his history and having interactions with them in these conversations and meaningful cutscenes. There's just an insane amount of content dumped in this chapter, which is very similar to what happened in Chapter 6 in Hawaii. It was like Hawaii dump was Chapter 6, Japan dump is Chapter 8.
All right, cheap ass, gonna use that fucking
so we're
gun.
Stuck in this chapter for a while.
TJ.
I don't want to rush through it and skip most of the content.
Oh,
it's actually
bro.
important to get this content unlocked, to make Kiryu better, and to get these
mods.
Characters
Nah,
so
fuck that.
Mods
And
things like that.
Give TJ a fucking 365.
So, I played last night 2.5 hours.
Send his ass around the sun once.
A little bit. Like a tiny little bit. We had like one meaningful story cutscene that was maybe 15 minutes long.
Send TJ's ass right around the sun. I'll see you next year, bro.
An interaction with a character from the previous Yakuza games, and that's unlocking some content too, which is great. But it's like, okay, so I played 2.5 hours and basically had the most minuscule movement in the game. It's like, jeez.
I'm about to fuck you up now, dude.
And again, I feel like the 2 games I can finish most quickly right now are Baldur's Gate 3 and this one. Probably Baldur's Gate 3 first, okay? So I need to make a push to play them more, which is why I'm going to tell you in a moment what the schedule is for the rest of the week. We're actually going to play them a little extra this week to try to get a little bit extra further in.
Oh, hell no.
So anyway, that was RPG Day yesterday. It went fine. Had a good time with that. Today, it is React Day. So right after the show ends, we're going to head over to the DSPReacts channel for DSP versus the Internet.
I'm gonna fuck you up.
Hopefully it goes well. This
I'm
week
gonna
I can
mess
tell
you up now, bro.
We had less submissions. Like, for example, like last week, we had something like 11 Ultra member submissions. This week we only had 7. So I don't know if people just didn't renew their memberships or they just didn't post up for the week. But yeah, there were way less submissions this week. And then for standard member submissions, I think we have around 20-something. But the thing is, we almost never get through them. So there may be potential that today we
oh, hell no,
everything.
TJ,
like,
you
we
fucking
might
guns.
Everyone's
who do you think you are
today, which is a good thing. All right, but
put them guns
there's a couple
away.
that I skipped. You know, one of them is a video about a guy singing about genitals or something. I'm like, we're not gonna watch that. I'm not gonna ever watch a video about some guy talking about genitals.
Oh, Phil, you love genitals.
Okay? There's another video that would have been
those are
and
2 of Phil's favorite
weeks
things.
Ago. Basically, I guess this week,
Phil
someone,
loves balls.
I don't even know who they are because I'm not aware of the teching community when it comes to the FGC. but someone kind of like analyzed my gameplay of Yoshimitsu and said, oh, here's the flaws in Phil's gameplay where he can improve. The problem is I'm done with Tekken 8. Like, literally, it's
here's
sadly
the problem.
useless information now because I'm done with it. I've made my decision. I'm done. I'm not going to invest more time in it because I just don't have the time for it, and I needed to drop a game anyway to make room for new games. So Tekken 8 is it. So there's no point in me watching that video because it's just going to be information after the fact that I don't need.
Stop being a
bitch.
bitch.
Quite frankly. All right.
He
so
just doesn't want me to make fun of. He's like, I'm just upset with you making fun of me.
Like I said, I'm hoping.
Do you guys get enough out of me in Street Fighter?
We'll be able to watch.
Yeah, Phil don't like being made fun of, bro. He really does it.
It's kind of unfortunate
really fucks
that
with his
we don't
head.
get to as many videos. Oh, by the way, there's no super member questions this week for the first time in ages. So there's no Q&A segment. It's going to be all watching the videos this week, and no like.
Hey,
20-minute
you want to learn martial arts
this week? So I guess we'll see how it goes and go from there. So anyway, yeah,
yo,
good stuff.
Felon,
And,
what's up,
it
bro?
should be a good show. Then tonight on the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. Yes, I have to start saying that now because we are now in daylight saving time. So I have to say Pacific Daylight Time, so you know that. It's going to be Retro React, Heavy Rain over on DSP Throwback, where we're going to go back down memory lane and back to my original playthrough yet again.
I know, you know, we're boys.
I think this is the 4th straight week that we're doing it. I'm pretty sure it's the 4th straight week that we're doing it now. So for a monthly, we've been doing this every Sunday night. And it's been great. You know, the playthrough's been, you know, getting more interesting now as we're nearing the halfway point. Maybe I think we're actually a little bit further than the halfway point of the game. Today we definitely will get through the halfway point of the game. And it should be a good time to relax and enjoy and see how much further it gets as Ethan keeps doing his trials. You know,
bro, Felon, you need to play against Secret Limited, dude.
To try to investigate and find
that
clues.
Motherfucker.
Got Shelby
was born with meth in his veins or something. I ain't never seen someone just disrespect a whole fucking room full of men like that before. Like with Zayu, it was fucking annoying.
So that should be a good time. I hope you'll join
me. I was like, holy shit, I think
tomorrow,
Secret Limited is going to win the whole tournament.
Here's the deal.
He did.
On the first stream, it's going to be the podcast and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. There will not be a late stream tomorrow. 2 reasons. Number 1, I'm filming Patreon private react stuff. And number 2, I'm trying to do more work on my private personal stuff going on behind the scenes this month. So I just need the time off from that night stream to do that. Okay? So sorry that there's only 1 stream tomorrow. You know, if there's going to be a day when things are probably deader, it'll probably be tomorrow, honestly. Again, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is outstanding. I'm absolutely loving the game in the playthrough, but it's getting, like, no attention. Like, everyone's not caring. I mean, last time I streamed, no lie, I barely had 200 viewers. It's like, wow. For the brand new RPG to only have 200 viewers, I can tell my audience is checked out of RPGs. And there's not much I can do about that, but new games are coming, okay? Then on Tuesday, we're back to full-time streaming. This is what I mean. The schedule is now going to change. Here's what I'm doing. Tuesday, it's going to be Baldur's Gate 3 and Like a Dragon. And Wednesday, it's going to be Baldur's Gate 3 and Like a Dragon. Okay? I'm doing it 2 days in a row. And I say, well, why are you doing it 2 days in a row? Because I want to get extra gameplay in for both games. Because these are the games that I'm getting close to the end of. Okay? So if I push more for those games, I'll finish them more quickly. That's the whole idea. So that's why I'm doing that. Sure, I could do something different for those streams, but I want to get as far as I can in these games to get to the end. All right?
Yo, Medusa, thanks for $2.
I'm off from streaming.
Now your team fucking TJ. Thursday. Get out of here.
And then on Friday when I come back,
yo, mods, crush this motherfucker's gym. Crush it.
Oh, Star Wars Battlefront Collection, which now we're going to talk about. So the Battlefront Collection is a collection of Star Wars Battlefront 1 and 2 from the early 2000s. I believe it was like 2003, 2004 were the years the games came out.
You're doing this for Oh, get the fuck out of here, bro.
They actually ported them to the Xbox.
You're all going to gang up on
yes,
me?
But the games were absolutely outstanding. Bestsellers, you know, winning awards and everything for being some of the best games of the year. They do have story mode, but they were mostly known for online play. So I'm gonna play this starting Friday. I'm excited for it, but I just want to give you guys some tempered expectations, I feel is the best way to put it, because basically, number one, this game has not been upgraded. Like, it runs well on the consoles and on PC, but they didn't make it look like a modern game. Basically, the graphics are kind of outdated, okay? So I want to temper expectations here. This isn't like they fully remade it with insane visuals and stuff like that. It basically looks like the best version of these games from the 2000s. They're going to look like older games, okay? The thing is, they play well, but they look older. That's number one. Number two, they released a trailer for it today, and apparently the big thing that everyone's talking about, and this, I will agree here, this is a very valid concern and criticism. Apparently this collection is not cross-platform. So what that means is you buy it on PC, you're only playing against PC players. You buy it on Xbox, you're only playing against Xbox players. And if you buy it on PS5, you're only playing PlayStation players, right? That's a problem, in my opinion. Because a game like that, you know that there'll be a player base at launch, right? The first week, 2 weeks, you're going to have a lot of players. But what's going to end up happening is, over the time that this game is out, it's going to decline in popularity. People will stop talking about it, and your player base will shrink, right? So here's the deal. If I'm going to get this on console, which I was planning to do, I'm going to have to get it on PlayStation. Why? Even though I like this controller a lot more.
Bro!
I really do. And I think it's the best controller for shooting.
I got fucking wrong! Oh, hell no!
Is going to
that didn't count, bro!
Having a lower
that
player
didn't
base
count,
weeks,
bro!
More people will buy this on PlayStation.
Holy shit, my shit went to my wallpaper, bro!
Just a few sessions. I should get it on the console. It's going to have
no!
the best player base, right?
I straight up got robbed. Hell no. This is a fucking conspiracy, bro.
Which originally wasn't the case. I was like, oh, I'll get it on Xbox. I love the controller. But it's not cross-platform, supposedly. They said they didn't mention it. And when you're not mentioning it, you know it doesn't have it. Because you know if it was cross-platform, they'd immediately be pushing that as a feature. Oh, cross-platform.
Oh, bro, see the connection.
And the weird thing about it is, the game,
bro,
is 64 players now. Like, they've added a 64-player mode, right? And basically that's awesome. But will the game even be able to support that after like a week? Or is everyone going to buy it, play it a little bit, and then drop it, and now you can't even play that mode anymore, right? I don't know. I guess we'll have to see.
No, that was fun, bro.
But yeah, so I'm going to get it, and I'm going to play it on PS5. And I'm going to be honest, I think I'm probably just going to focus on it as a multiplayer game. I know it has campaigns, right? But I feel like the focus is absolutely going to be on the multiplayer of this game. That's what people are going to get it for. This is a game that actually put those kind of third-person action shooters on the map. Keep in mind, this game was out before Gears of War, right? This game was out before all the other third-person online games got prominent, okay? It was almost like kind of the originator in the middle of the early to mid-2000s. So, yeah, I'm thinking that's the deal. And hopefully you guys will join me on Friday when I try it. And I think I'm going to do it as the daytime stream. I do. I think what we'll do it as the day stream. That way we can get good gameplay in of it and get a good chunk of multiplayer beforehand. Now, here's the deal, right? If I'm going to do that as the day stream, that means I got to do an RPG as the night stream. And it's probably going to be Final Fantasy. But I don't know who the heck's going to show up for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth at night. If people aren't showing up for it during the day, right? Probably it's going to be even worse at night, right? I mean, I'm just being honest here. So I don't really know how that's going to work. I guess we'll have to find out. We'll have to try it and find out. So if that's the case, if it ends up being a Battlefront collection multiplayer and then Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on the night stream on Friday, then that means Saturday is going to be Baldur's Gate 3 and Like a Dragon. Sunday is going to be React Day, right? Monday.
Oh my God, Phil.
I'll probably do Final Fantasy is the day stream, and probably that Monday night will be the final Monday night this month. I don't stream because I have to do the final like patron reacts and stuff like that. And then that Tuesday, Wednesday, I'll probably do like Baldur's Gate each day, and then do like one day Battlefront and one day Like a Dragon, something like that. Okay.
I'm still debating if I want to get Battlefront.
All right, FYI for schedule wise,
like
for next week, it's gonna be a little.
If
weird
there's actually multiplayer, it's functional.
But I'm hoping to push progress.
And the boys want to play like in the Discord and shit. I'll definitely buy it.
Baldur's Gate 3,
and I'll give a copy away.
Because that means that then I can focus on.
But I'll look into that.
I'll be honest, like I'm actually pushing.
I don't want it. I don't want it if it doesn't have like
the end of the game, Baldur's Gate 3.
Multiplayer.
Like people have been saying, there's this one called Iron Throne that's the most annoying thing in the game. And even though
there
it does
is
have
and it's functional,
payoff,
they're not just like
since I'm at the end of the
doing
game,
a remaster or whatever.
Waned, maybe I just shouldn't do it.
Like local, it's online multiplayer.
Okay. Excuse me.
Because
So
you
here
know
we go.
the
Now I'm
old
clearing
one
my
was
throat.
fucking local.
And I wonder how it's sounding on the mic. I wonder if that's blowing out the mic or, you know, how is that overall sounding? Did that sound any better than it did previously? Because I got the I got the filters on and the gate, the suppressor, and the limiter.
All right, no,
Did that
I
sound
need to
any
take
better?
Felidot again.
Bill Williams says it was much better. Thumbs up. Was it really?
There's no crossplay.
It
All
was
right, I'll
lighter for
check it
sure.
out.
Good. Oh, well, this is excellent.
I loved it
This
as
is
a
excellent.
kid.
Okay.
I'm just disillusioned nowadays, you know.
The limiter
I
is
don't want to
working.
buy
People are
it.
saying it's working. All right.
If it doesn't
Hey,
have like
if you're watching this
functional
on demand, please give me
multiplayer, I
feedback.
don't know.
And I will.
That was the
I
funnest
will
part
say
about
again.
it.
Guys, please, if you watch my content on demand, leave comments and give me your feedback too. I need the feedback. I mean, I get live feedback from the audience, but I'd like to know from the on-demand viewers as well. You guys are watching, and I want to know your opinions. Okay.
Did we catch up to live,
Okay.
Phil? We did. Damn.
Cool. So that's the schedule for the next week,
Can
ladies
you
and gentlemen.
believe that?
It is time for my favorite segment, your favorite segment, and everyone's favorite segment. It is time for DSP News, and today it is Mario Day, meaning March 10th, or Mario, if you spell it out. And Nintendo had a series of interesting announcements to make today, which I would like to share with you regarding Mario content. Okay?
Pull up
So
Twitter.
the first...
Bro, I didn't mean to pick this
Are you ready
fucking
for this?
law costume, bro.
Paper Mario and the 1,000-Year Door will release on May 23rd on the Switch. For those who don't know, Paper Mario and the 1,000-Year Door is, I believe it was the sequel game in the Paper Mario series, originally released on the Nintendo GameCube back in the day. This is the game that I played about 10 hours of when I had a GameCube, and I loved it, but I never finished it. Now, I couldn't tell you why. I mean, my life was very different over 20 years ago. I was probably busy with life and other things going on, and I just never got around to going back and finishing it. But I remember really enjoying the game back in the day and wanting to play more of it. But I never have. So if you guys are interested in that, it's a possibility. However, I'm just going to forewarn you guys. It's an RPG.
Oh my god, bro.
And
Phil.
people are already complaining about RPG overload. Now this is maybe a special case. This is one that I've never played before.
I'm the
This is
only
that
one
you guys have
complaining
asked for
about
years.
it.
I've mentioned
I'm
how
not
much I liked it
entertaining
back in the
enough
day.
to do RPGs.
I don't know how this is going to go. All right. I mean,
It's everybody's
I would
fault.
like
I
to play
suck.
it, but I don't want to throw
Fuck,
another
sorry,
RPG
it's
into the
ass.
mix. If people are RPG'd out by, you know, right now it's March. In 2 more months, are we really going to be ready for more and more? I don't know. Anyway, so May 23rd for Paper Mario and the 1,000-Year Door.
I lost
remake.
sick.
Luigi's Mansion 2 HD
GG, fellas.
is coming out on June 27th. Again, for those who don't know, Luigi's
Yo,
Mansion
what's up,
2 was an
Mr.
exclusive
Amazing?
to the Nintendo
I've been doing
3DS
good, bro.
back in the day. In fact,
Been better.
I own it.
Not
I think
doing
I
bad,
have
though.
it here somewhere.
Can't
I
complain
bought it
too much.
100 years ago when I was,
Hope you're doing
you
good
know,
too.
earlier on in
Holy
my
fuck.
YouTube presence.
Actually
And
won?
I was looking
you had
to,
me dead to
travel a
rights,
lot.
boy.
I wanted to have some games for the 3DS to play when I was traveling, and that was one of the ones I bought, but I never actually played it. So, maybe I could get around to finally playing it if you guys are interested in that, okay? Dr. Mario, Mario Golf, and Mario Tennis, the Game Boy or Game Boy Color versions, are all going to release on March 12th on Switch Online. So if you have Switch Online, some more throwback old handheld games
Man,
will be released.
you're
For
saying
me,
I use Rage
for those
Arts
who don't
too
know, Dr.
much?
Mario was huge
Fell
on the
in.
Game Boy.
In
Like,
real
it was one of the
life,
most
you said
popular
that
board
to
games of all
me.
time.
You be fucking
Kinda
popping the
almost paired with
fuckers off
Tetris.
all the
So
time.
it's a great
dude.
game. Then again, there was already an NES version available, so it's not like a huge deal that the Game Boy version's coming out, right?
Tell me I'm using... No, I need to win. I'm gonna use this shit to win.
Wow. One more piece of
No,
huge
you're
news.
right. There's no chance I use them
Miyamoto
when I shouldn't.
himself has made a special appearance to announce, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for this? The Super Mario Brothers movie sequel. It has officially been greenlit, and it is now
My
in
son's old
production.
enough I could take him
It
to
will be
the
a
fucking
team-up
movies now.
between Illumination and Nintendo, and this
That'd
time
be dope.
Nintendo has
Oh, hell
hands-on
no.
input. Unlike the first movie where Illumination was given the IP and kind of just rolled with it, Nintendo's going to be more into
Ooh,
it.
thank you, Jesus.
Miyamoto specifically stated, we're thinking about broadening Mario's world further, and it'll have a bright and fun story. So basically, it's going to expand probably upon the story of the first, but maybe add in a lot more from Mario lore and the Mario universe. I mean, let's be honest, the first movie was kind of all over the place. First, you're in the Mushroom Kingdom, but then all of a sudden the Kongs are involved. But now we're driving in Mario Kart. Like, what is going on in this movie? It's so... I feel like the first movie, they just wanted to take a paintbrush and just go everywhere with it. splattering Nintendo, you know, culture everywhere, but I don't feel like it made it a coherent whole. It felt more like a chaotic mess, and it's a beautiful mess.
A chaotic
mess, but it's still kind of a mess. Like,
and
by the end of the movie,
your
I was just kind of
content
shaking my head like,
is not.
I really wish that they had made a better lore and better story rather than just making it a big action romp with good visuals. It's a fine movie for kids, but for me, I was bored. Like, halfway through the movie, I was super bored.
There are no
like,
wrestlers.
More lore.
There were no gems getting crushed.
Just mishmash everything
there weren't
together
people
and make
spending
it pretty,
exorbitant amounts of money.
So maybe that's what they're aiming for.
It just sounds bored, man.
Miyamoto is getting apart, saying, "Oh, we're gonna broaden Mario's world further." So it sounds like they kind of understand that what they did is they just kind of made chaotic mess. Now they actually want to make, like, what I'm thinking, why not bring in more characters and more plot lines from the Mario games over the years, right? Like introduce Yoshi, or perhaps go into the Super Mario Galaxy lore, which is weird because one of the characters, Luma, is in the movie and has nothing to do with Mario Galaxy. It's just a weirdo character there for like comic relief, and it makes no sense. I feel like that was a lot of the problems with the Mario movie, the first one. There was the presence of characters, but they were there just to be there, and they made no sense, right? So, you know, like imagine having a cartoon mashup of all your favorite cartoon characters. They're all in it, but none of them really are representative of who they are in their own universes, nor does it make sense that they're all together. Like, what is this, right? It's just a weird mess. That's what it felt like for me. So, anyway, this is interesting, and he announced that basically their target for the release of the movie is April 3rd, 2026. Okay? So 2 years. In 2 years' time, the Mario sequel will release. Okay? So that's exciting, I guess. For those who liked the first Mario movie, I'm sure you're stoked. For me, it's kind of like, I didn't love the first Mario movie, so I'm not really freaking out about this or anything. But at the same time, it's good to hear that, you know, they're continuing on. And by the way, remember, the other project that's going on right now is the Zelda movie. They're actually making a Zelda film that likely is going to be live action, which is wild to think that Zelda live action, like, isn't this what we joked about for 30 plus years?
Oh, hell no.
Happen, and now it seems like it's finally going to happen.
Hell no, Felon. GG.
I guess we got to see.
That was a good fucking set.
Good news. I mean, for me, the big news here is Paper Mario in May, which I'm excited for. But again, with all the current RPG overload we're already feeling, right? Does it really make sense? Like, people want Dragon's Dogma, but I can't play Dragon's Dogma because I'm already playing 3 RPGs. Let me finish a couple RPGs, then maybe I'll start Dragon's Dogma. Oh, but then Mario Paper Mario's coming out, and it's like, why are there so many RPGs? Why are they doing this to me? Why are they doing this to me?
Why me?
Okay.
Why?
Anyway, guys, that's the news.
Why I have to play games I don't want to play?
And by the way, yes, I am a little tired today. Obviously, number one, I've lost an hour of sleep. So I'm already a little slow with this. Like, my eyes are starting to burn right now. I'm like, oh, stupid, losing an hour of sleep sucks. But in addition to that, one other final thing.
So, you're 41 years old.
In the middle of the night,
my wife sounds like a little baby, bro.
Noticed that we had a moth
so full of shit
flying around the house. It somehow snuck into our house.
Listen to this guy. This nonsense.
Around with a,
that's what it should be called. Nonsense, bro.
So not only
it's nothing
was
content. It's like Seinfeld, bro. It's like a show about nothing, Hobie.
Oh,
Jesus.
So I'm definitely feeling kind of sluggish, but it is what it is. Anyway, all right, so guys, that's what I've got for today for the show. All right, now it's noon. Okay, now normally I would say, hey, it's time for shout outs, but there's absolutely nothing. We got no contributions at all. I'm not complaining. I'm just making an observation. No memberships, no super chats, no tips from what I can see. Sadly, you know, this has kind of been a running pattern when it comes to streams, is that basically memberships and super chats are way down. And I think this is a symptom of two things. Number one, yes, I still have not recovered from all those discounted VPN loophole memberships that flooded this channel starting in January. It's now been 2 months since that happened. And what's happened, I mean, just take a look at the people in chat, right? Like, it's crazy because some of you used to be regular members and now you're not, right? So what happened? I think what happened is a lot of people now, they got free memberships for several months, and now they're like, oh, well, now I'm not going to bother doing memberships anymore. It's like, why? If you like the content, that's a great way to support it. You get benefits. You get access to all these crazy emotes, including all the new ones that we've unlocked over the last couple of months as a result of these.
Yeah, he's really
panicky
about that. I love it. I love it.
Features, not having to.
How his back got broken over the gifted memberships,
chat
bro.
and stuff like that.
It's so
it's
amazing.
And of course, the cool chat crown badge.
Pretty rare we can actually just like end a scam.
Diamond
we
crown,
did it.
which is really cool, right? So obviously, I'm happy for those who are still supporting the channel, but this really hurt me in the last 2 months, the loss of memberships, and they're not coming back now, and that's a problem. Now, maybe when new content comes out that's not an RPG, right? If we can get more viewers on the streams for games that aren't RPGs, and people come back to the content
totally
because
help
of that,
you,
maybe
Phil.
then people will be more inspired to either.
Then he's going to be bitching about.
For the first time,
No, we're not RPGs. Now I'm playing different games. And still, still.
Like, I've noticed
what's
a
happening?
Giant dip.
Watch.
In that level of support.
He's never happy,
super
bro.
chats are kind of up and down, meaning sometimes
forever victim.
They're good, and sometimes they're not. It really depends. But again, I've noticed I get a lot more super chats when there's hot new games out. People are coming to the streams and versus it's stream 39 of Baldur's Gate. Literally the 39th time I played this game, the super chats aren't really flowing. You know what I'm saying? So,
the tips ain't flowing, bro.
Please
consider TJ
supporting the streams in some way.
I was looking at what
whether
TJ said, like you cheated.
A membership,
what?
a gifted membership, a super chat, or tip. This would help me a lot right now, and I certainly hope that you guys like the content and you will support it moving forward. Remember, with this podcast, any contributions for this podcast also count towards the React stream. So if we get some tips now, it'll count towards the goals that we would hit and the rewards over when we go to the DSP React stream. It doesn't reset or anything. Okay. Okay. All right. So that's that, and let's do a little bit of Q&A, shall we? We only have like 20 minutes left, so I don't really know significantly. I don't think that's really enough time for the suggestion box today. But I'm curious to see what's on everyone's minds. If you want to tag me in the chat, we'll do a little bit of Q&A. Let's see. Tub says, what game is coming out you're excited for that's not an RPG? Well, like I said, number one, the Battlefront collection on Friday. I'm excited because those games are classics from 20 years ago. They play so well. They're super fun and addictive. So that's great. And then after that, Rise of the Ronin for sure is the next game that I'm interested in. Outside of that, I have my eyes on Alone in the Dark. I don't know if it's going to be any good. I hope it is because it seems like a completely different style of game from anything I've been playing. I just hope that it's good because it got delayed multiple times, and that's not usually a good sign.
Fella, GG.
You know what I mean? I'm interested in Dragon's Dogma 2, but
I
there's no
almost
way I
had
can play
you
Dragon's
that
Dogma
time,
2 when
though.
I'm playing 3 other RPGs. I got to finish one first, and then I can move into, a game like that. No, My Ruin, I have zero interest in the South Park game. The South Park Snow Day is just a third-person online game, throwing snowballs and shooting projectiles. It's pretty uninspired. It's nothing like the 2 South Park RPGs at all. It just doesn't look that good. It just looks like kind of a throwaway online game. So I'm not really too pumped to play it. Derek, welcome to the stream. Ellipsian says, whenever you have downtime, maybe check out the Tomb Raider classics. I mean, maybe, but like I said, number one, those games are very, very outdated. Meaning, I remember playing them back in the day, and the gameplay elements it makes it a grind of a game. They were revolutionary for the time, but considering how much games have changed since the Tomb Raider games came out, they basically now wouldn't be that fun to play, I feel. So that's why I just basically didn't really care too much about them, and I skipped them. All right? But maybe in the long run, if people wanted to see them, I would consider it. Agent Coop says, Friday night will be an awesome nostalgia trip with the Battlefront collection. Agent Coop, I'm doing it as the day stream on Friday. Yeah, I'm actually going to do it as the daytime stream because I'll get a little bit more gameplay in doing it that way. So if you want to see Battlefront, be here for the day stream on Friday for 3+ hours of multiplayer. I'm going to jump right in and see how much we can see. I don't know how they've separated it, because it's 2 games in one. And I'm wondering, did they just put all of the maps into like playlists and you can play them all? Or did they separate it by game? You have to boot up either the first game or the second game, because that would make it more messy, I feel. Like if they make it all separate, then basically what's going to happen is you're going to have a player base split. Some are going to boot up the first game, some are going to boot up the second game, and there's not going to be consensus on what's the one to play. You know what I mean? So maybe it's maybe they put all the gameplay elements for the second game into the maps from the first, and you could just play them all. I don't know how they've done it. We'll have to see. Well, Derek, I hope you hit your fitness goals for the month.
I'm sorry, it's Derek. So
Says,
fitness goals.
It doesn't look like a normal
him
RPG.
probably jerking off to his collection of CP.
Oh, that is interesting.
Yeah, I hope I hit my fitness goals this month. Like, oh no.
When is the earliest we'll see Street Fighter 6 again? Maybe this summer. I would say I definitely want a break from fighting games now. All right, just being honest, I need the break. So I'm going to take a little bit. Now the question is, when are they going to release Akuma? Because Akuma is the final Season 1 DLC character for Street Fighter 6. And truth be told, I've been away from Street Fighter 6 for about 2 months. I almost guarantee you the game has evolved and changed to the point where if I start playing it, I'm going to be rusty as shit. You know, I'm going to be sucking and not remembering half the stuff. My execution's going to be bad. Everyone's going to have honed in and mastered their top tier skills. You know what I'm saying? Well, I've not played it. So I don't know. When Akuma comes out, I definitely want to check him out and see how he plays in this one. So likely that will be the next time I play it. Now, when will that be? You know, it depends on when they release him. Do they release him in April, May? I don't know. Whenever he releases, that's probably the next time I'll play it. And then after that, I don't know if I'll keep playing in rotation or
this fool sat here legitimately begged for a new fight stick, right? Like his life kind of depended on it.
When they will rebalance.
And now he's alright, guys. Yeah, I'm done fighting games.
And make it better.
Literally, if you help give him money for that, you are the biggest dumbass. You got conned.
Characters considered more.
Oh, Philly B strikes again, right?
I want
got away with another one.
You know, Dalsima I feel like is great. It's just that he's super hard to play. But those other characters are just so underpowered. They got to do something to make them be able to hang. I mean, to give you some perspective, there were no Hondas, no Lilies, and only one Zangief in the entire Capcom Cup. These characters didn't exist in the competitive tournament because everyone just picked top tiers and just spammed like crazy. You know, it really was. It was all Lukes, Kens, Juries, and DJs. That was the vast majority of Capcom Cup. It was super boring. So I hope that they change that. You know what I mean? It shouldn't just be that way. Now, here's the thing. It's not like this is the first time this has ever happened in a fighting game. But for example, back in the day, you would have character specialists who would pick the lower tier characters but still play them at a high level and be able to win. In Street Fighter 6, that's not even possible, right? It's just not. The bottom tiers don't have a chance against the top tiers, and that's a problem. So I'm hoping Season 2 balances that and then makes it so that we can get into, hey, other characters have a chance, okay? And that's probably when I'll get more.
Okay.
Basically, when everyone's kind of hitting the reset button and starting over, that's probably when I'll play it again. So, let's see. The rumor is Akuma will be sometime in second quarter. Yeah, there's no date. No one really knows anything yet about Akuma's date. Oh, let's see. There were a bunch of Blancas. No, there weren't. Wasn't it only 2 Blancas? 2 or 3 Blancas? Pop made it to Capcom Cup. I think it was ridiculous. It was like 8 or 9 Lukes, like 7 or 8 Kens or 6 Kens, and then it was like 5 Juries and like 3 or 4 DJs. So that's like the other one. And then there was like a trickle of other characters at the bottom. That's just bad. That just shows the game is so lopsided and it's too hard to stop that strategy. The rushdown strategy is insanely dominant and nothing really beats it in Street Fighter 6. That's a problem. You know, you want your game to play like variety. Like, for example, when you play, again, my favorite game is Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Okay? And although there are characters in that game that are trash, like Cammy, she's just not
really
good, okay? But
how could I ever know that's Phil's favorite game?
I mean, can you argue there's dominant characters in the game? Sure. Old Sagat, by far the most overpowered character because he doesn't take a lot of execution or skill to use, but he's very dominant with the amount of damage output he does and stuff like that. And you can say, oh, well, Vega's not that hard to use. Balrog is
That
not hard to
Hermit's
use.
ducking
But then when
me
you start
right
getting
now.
to other tiers, like, for example, Dalzim's incredibly good in Super Turbo. He's also very hard to use. Guile is incredibly good in Super Turbo, and he's also very hard to use at a competitive level. Old Hawk. That's right. An actual version of T-Hawk, who usually everyone says, oh, T-Hawk sucks. He's one of, if not arguably on paper, the best character in Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. He's also one of the hardest characters to use in fighting game history. If you play perfectly.
In fighting game history?
Destroy
What?
everyone in the game.
Do you hear
You
this
have to
guy?
play perfectly. If you make one simple mistake, it can throw his game off.
Like,
and he
Phil's
cannot
played
come back
every
from it.
fighting game where he can actually say that.
The point I'm making here is, even though there's established tiers in a game like Super Turbo, at any given moment, a character can win a match if played well. In Street Fighter 6, it doesn't look like that. It looks like, sadly, yeah, those top tiers are so dominant with their rushdown style that the rushdown is the meta of the game, and everyone else is just kind of sitting at the bottom together saying, well, hopefully they buff us in Season 2 because we can't do anything right now, right? So I guess we'll see what happens. I mean, that's what I'm excited for. I hope in Season 2 they make the game more viable for non-rushdown. You know, for me, I didn't play any rushdown, right? I literally didn't play rushdown at all in Street Fighter 6. So I never got to benefit from that rushdown season. Maybe Season 1 will go down as the rushdown season, and then they'll change it, and other seasons will play differently. I don't know. Okay. Let's see here. So... well, when I get that to load, I'll take a look at it. No, still nothing to shout out, guys. Still no contributions to shout out so far. Tiagax says, I was all about the rush down with Jury. Yeah, I mean, she's incredibly good with the rush down. And she's got some tricks and mix-ups. And the thing is, with some characters, right, you get a hit, and it leads to a combo, and it's like, oh, that's decent. With some characters, it's like you get a hit, and that hit becomes an insanely huge combo. Like, ridiculously large for getting one singular lucky hit in. And that's ridiculous that the character differential based on getting one hit in, you know, it's really, like, Blanca, okay, can you do some decent combos? Yes. But Jury, if Jury literally gets you with one low punch or kick, it's like, okay, watch this. She already has these charged projectiles. She's doing crazy combos. She pushes you to the corner, does insane.
God, he sounds like he doesn't know what he's talking about.
You have to
you
guess
know
what to do when getting off the ground, because if you guess wrong, she gets another giant combo and the game's over.
This dude's the actual scrub,
It's
bro.
very,
It's
very
funny.
different from playing different characters in that game, you know? You know, it very well could be. Bill says this is maybe the daylight saving time effect. You could be right. It could be that.
Uh-oh.
We're in daylight saving time, and so because of that, like I said, a lot of the people who would normally be here aren't here. That definitely could be it.
Yeah, sure, Phil.
Would more soundproofing in my room improve the audio quality? Soundproofing, the only thing the soundproofing does, it stops echo. Okay? Before I had foam on the walls, all right, this room had incredible amounts of echo. All right? And so because of that, it was just like resonating, booming off every wall. Whoosh. And it was annoying. It was incredibly annoying. All right? And basically people said, that's what you got to fix. I said, well, how am I going to fix it? I've always had this like this, even in Connecticut, you know, when I did this. And they were like, well, what about soundproofing? So I looked into it, and, you know, to professionally soundproof a room is very expensive, but they sell the foam like all over the internet. So basically I bought like 3 to 4 packs of the soundproofing foam, and it's right here behind me. It's right here on the wall to my left. It's right here on the wall to my right. There's more here, and then there's 2 more cubes of it against that wall. So by doing it that way, it covers behind me, but also it bounces off of here. So you're not hearing the echo off the wall in front of me anymore, and you're not hearing it come from behind. So it basically negated the echo. Now, is there echo? A little bit. Like, for example, if I were to move away from the mic, the further away that I get, the more echo you're going to hear. You're going to start hearing more and more echo, see? And when I get closer to the mic now, the echo goes away, right? But it's better. It used to be just talking like this, you could hear echo, all right? So if I were to add more soundproofing foam, would it improve the audio quality? The only difference you would hear is less echo. Well, do you hear a lot of echo now? If you don't, then the soundproofing foam isn't going to help. It's only going to reduce
I know.
echo. That's it.
I need to fix it.
There you have it.
Hold on, let me fucking do that. It's fucking annoying.
One thing that's remarkable is I'm surprised that this soundproofing foam is still on the wall 10 years later.
Whatever.
You know? I think I got it. I think, if I remember correctly, I didn't get it at first, right? Actually, Derek just posted in the chat, as I said that, you got the foam in 2015. The foam lasted 9 years, almost a decade.
I know,
yeah.
Phil's
so
foam, it don't be doing
and
shit.
the foam didn't disintegrate, right? Look at it. It's still there. It hasn't gone brittle. It's still soft. It stayed on the wall, which is remarkable that it stayed on the wall that long. You know, I thought it would fall off by now, but no, it stayed on the wall. So no complaints there. I'm happy with the quality.
Dude, we have no skip.
So by the way, guys, now I just want to ask everyone, you know,
it's probably the most I haven't just sat here and paused and started rambling and shit.
You guys are still able to contribute. There's no problems or anything. I just want to be sure that, you know, I get paranoid because I have so much trolling against me and bad, malicious people acting against me that, you know,
so many people don't like me.
Podcast, and there's no contributions.
They want to kill me.
Did something screw up? Right? Maybe. I don't know. I hope not. I hope that nothing screwed up or anything and everything's working. Shia just popped their 33-month re-upping of their membership and said, Happy Mario Day. Thank you to Shia for supporting the channel. I really appreciate that. Okay.
I gotta make a phone call real quick.
Tubbs popped his membership. He says, is this really Mario Day? Yes, it is. Indeed, it is, Tubbs. That's why they had a bunch of Mario announcements. These are the re-upping of the memberships. So thank you guys for the ongoing support. Yeah, all the pixel art behind me is very old. All this art I bought at conventions back in the day when I actually used to go to conventions, and I would go to the artist alleys to support the artists there and spend some money because it would help them out and I get a nice piece of artwork. Excuse me. This one this one I think is the oldest one. I think it actually says 2009. Addingman 09 it says on it. So this one was actually painted in 2009. I think I bought it. I want to say I bought it in 2011 or 2012. So it's a 15-year-old piece of Punch-Out art. Pretty cool. And then this one was a collaboration, if I'm remembering, between the one guy who did the bead art and the one guy who did the painting. No, it's not. This is all bead art. Never mind. This one is all bead art. The other one, the Sparkman one, was the collaboration. That was the crossover between Square Painter and the bead art guy. That's right. Now I'm starting to remember better. But this is all bead art that's, you know, on a canvas, basically. And this one I want to say is like 2011, 2012. Pixel Papa at Too Many Games. But it doesn't have a date. I don't actually know when he made it. But I'm sure if you go back in time in my videos and you see when did I attend Too Many Games, you'll know when I got it because it was probably very old. I would say 2012, probably. Maybe even 2011, but probably 2012. So pretty old. Oh my God, excuse me. Whew. Okay, some contributions actually have come in. I received a $2 tip from Beazle says, this is from Beazle. I'm excited for your reaction streams later. Well, thank you, Beazle. Me too. I really enjoyed the retro reacts. It was an idea that I didn't know if anyone was going to like. It was just something that I thought would be neat for the channel. And then the moment we started doing it, it was like, boom, it just clicked. It was like, wow, this is fun, right? Like, this is really fun. So, okay. And I received a $25 tip.
All right, my bad. Fucking sister called me.
From 1 Minute Man. He said, several times when playing Baldur's Gate 3,
God damn! Hermit, what did I do to you, motherfucker?
In a common, rational manner, and you're on friendly terms with demons and devils. You think choices can be applicable to real-life situations and are a reflection of your own mindset. Also, could it be possible these options exist, that the game can be played entirely focused on charisma, wisdom, and intelligence? Would you consider that for your second run? It could be an entirely new experience for you and your audience. You know, my experience with the whole charisma dialogue deal started with Fallout 3. Until I had played Fallout 3, I had never really experienced a game where you could just, like, talk yourself out of every situation. Now, I had played Mass Effect.
Well, what about your life, Phil? His whole life is pretty much, like,
and I had played
barely
Mass Effect
passing charisma checks
before
with
I was a YouTuber. So I had some experience with the whole Paragon Renegade dialogue.
Like, come on, bro. You gotta have pretty high charisma for Jaha to not beat the fuck out of you.
Mass Effect 1, almost every time you were going to fight, you pretty much had to fight. Like, there was very few times where you could just talk yourself completely out of a fight. There were a few, but it wasn't prominent in Mass Effect 1. What I liked about Mass Effect 1 was
what the
you could choose to be good or bad depending on your choices of dialogue. And you could talk your way into different ways to do situations, but it wasn't like, oh, just get out of everything. Right?
Yes, you could.
So you're right. What I'm noticing a lot in Baldur's Gate,
could. Did this guy play the same game that I played? You could talk your way out of almost every major confrontation, even the main boss, Saren, bro. You could talk your way into him killing himself and shit like that. You don't have to fight that motherfucker, bro. You know? Like, it has just as much shit as Fallout 3 had as far as, like, dialogue to talk your way out of certain situations and shit. Like, this guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, ever. This dude's a fucking idiot, man. He doesn't pay attention to shit he plays.
Correct? Definitely. It allows you to get to completely bypass things, right? Like people were actually saying,
not
when
this
I was
time.
fighting General Form the final time, I skipped an entire boss phase. That basically, that was very similar to the end of Mass Effect 1, where you can talk Saren out of being evil, and he wants to basically break free of the control of the Reapers, but then the Reapers basically assume control over him anyway, and you have to fight him as the final boss regardless. But yeah, like, apparently there was supposed to be another phase fight for General Thorm, and I skipped it because I gave him the dialogue where he kind of wanted to be redeemed, but then it didn't matter because then the evil god took him over and turned him into their avatar or whatever, right? So the thing is, I really like that. I like the idea that because of your choices, because of your leveling, and because you're clever with dialogue options and the like, you can get out of situations in a video game. Now, here's the thing, like, maybe that's too dominant because, for example, I remember a game like The Outer Wilds where, not Outer Wilds, excuse me, The Outer World, where it seemed like you could just do that the whole game. And it was, like, I think I talked my way out of 90% of The Outer Worlds, right? I just had this high charisma, whatever it was, and it was just like, talk, and there was nothing else to it. I mean, if you could just talk your way out of everything in a game, and there's no challenge to the game, you know what I'm saying? That's also kind of maybe too easy, right? You want a game to have some element of challenge. Not that you can easily just bypass everything in the game and just kind of fly right through it. So, that being said, I like the fact that you can do it. I don't know if I would want a game where you can do it entirely. Now, would I do a second run of Baldur's Gate 3? Is it possible eventually I would do that? Yes. I would be far more interested if they did DLCs for it, which I don't know if they're going to. But for a game that's over 100 hours long, and it's taking me so long to get through it, likely any chance of me replaying that game is going to be years and years and years down the line. It would never be right away. It would never even be anytime soon or anything like that, you know? You know, I compared this to Witcher 3. Witcher 3 years ago when I played it.
Oh no, Hermit. GG, bro.
People were immediately like, will you replay it? Maybe someday. And the game's been re-released for modern consoles, you know, even more upgraded and everything. I'm like, nah, I'm still not interested, you know. Maybe one day I will go back and play Witcher 3 again, but I just, you know, there's so many other RPGs right now to play. That's the other thing, too. Like, I feel like if there's a shortage of a certain kind of game, then you could go back and play classics of that genre and enjoy them more. But if there's already an overabundance of new releases of RPG, why are you going to go back and play a 100+ hour playthrough of an older one you've already played? Wouldn't it make sense to play the newer ones, right? And that's the thing. Like right now, if I feel like I got so much going on in the realm of RPGs, and it just seems like they just won't stop coming out. Dragon's Dogma 2 is about to release. Sandland is coming out. Paper Mario and the Thousand-Year Door is coming out. And it's like, dude, why are there so many? I'm never going to finish playing these RPGs. It's always going to be
Bro,
RPGs
he's only going to play Sandland because Akira Toriyama died.
Repetitive and or not.
Bro, I will not. Oh my god, dude.
So, am I going to play a Baldur's Gate 3 again eventually? Maybe someday.
He's literally insufferable.
No.
He belongs in the depths of hell.
We'll see, because I feel like that's kind of the run I went for with this one. With the charisma build, I feel like I've gotten through a lot of that stuff, so. It's funny, though. Tub says, well, you should be able to get through it faster the second time. You should know how the game works. Number one, no. If you didn't notice, it's not a lack of knowledge or me failing and having to retry that made the playthrough long. The game's just drawn out. That's how the game's designed. So unless my second run is skip 90% of the side content, I don't think it's going to be much shorter. Number two, if I'm doing a second run, I probably want to do it different, right? Maybe this time I would take Gale with me from the get-go, who I've ignored the whole playthrough, right? Like maybe Gale, Halsin, right? Pick the characters who've just been sitting around in camp unused. Maybe those would be the characters who I would take with me. Or build characters completely differently. And if I do that, now I'm learning the game from scratch again. So no, it wouldn't be like, oh, I know what I'm doing turbo through. It would be the opposite, where I'm trying new things, and again, I'm kind of learning from the start. So there you go. It is from 2012, so basically all the Mega Man paintings are from 2012. Okay, makes sense. 12 years ago. Any horror games coming up in the future? Well, yeah, Alone in the Dark supposedly is coming out this month, but the thing is, no one knows much about it. I mean, the game got delayed twice, and now that it's been delayed the second time and it's supposed to come out later this month, they never actually officially released, like, official gameplay. So everyone's kind of like, well, what is this game? Do we even know what it's going to be? And the answer is no. We're all kind of confused. Well, I'm interested in a reboot of Alone in the Dark, starring David Harbour, you know, one of the main characters of Stranger Things. I'd like to see that, but we're not getting any info, which is weird. Nope, Silent Hill 2 Remake does not have a solid release date, right? We know it's coming out this year. We just don't know exactly when yet. Oh, man. See, I lost an hour of sleep because of the stupid daylight saving time, and here I go with the yawning. Like, ugh.
His own stream's boring, bro.
Did I play any of the older Alone? Did I play any of the older Alone in the Dark games? Very early on in my YouTube days, I played one. It was a reboot, Alone in the Dark, from back then. So we're talking like 15 years ago, and it wasn't very good. It was full of game bugs and issues, bad performance graphically, and like, you know, crashing and glitching and stuff like that. So it wasn't a very good game, I remember. It was actually one of the more annoying games that I played in my earlier days. But that's the only one I've ever played. I never played the originals from back in the day. Nor have I seen the movie. The Uwe Boll movie or whatever. I never saw that either.
Fuck. Alright, Herbert. Get out of here. I'm dead.
Okay, guys, I think it makes sense now. Let's get the show wrapped up.
Finally,
that way we can get set up for the
damn,
React
Phil.
show. Remember, we're all moving over to DSPReacts to watch DSP versus the Internet after this. If you're here live on the stream, you should see a pop-up that says, hey, everyone, head over there and join that stream. If you're watching this on demand, well, I hope you've enjoyed the show. I hope you'll check out all my React content today, whether it's on DSPReacts for the Clips React show, or whether if it's over on DSP Throwback for the Retro React of Heavy Rain later tonight. It should be a good, solid day of reacting. Okay?
Oh, bro, what the fuck?
All right, guys, so thank you all so very much. I hope that you all had a good time here on the show with me. Happy daylight saving time. For those who had to change their clocks today, oh boy. Happy Mario Day. Maybe you enjoyed some of the announcements. And hopefully tomorrow, I'll see you same time, same place. That's right, 1 hour earlier, as it was today, for the Level 1 podcast. Peace out. Okay. Guys, it is time to get set up for the React show. So let's do that, shall we? The one thing is, I have no idea if the audio is going to sound good over there. Because now I've got so much going on. I've adjusted the audio levels so many times this last week. I don't even know if, like, the audio levels over there are going to be good. I guess we'll have to see. All right. Let's resize the camera. And what we'll do, I'm going to play a little bit of music. And this stream is going to go offline. Okay. And then the stream over on DSPReacts will go live. And you guys hopefully will join and chill for a little bit while I use the restroom and everything. And then we will begin by 1 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time on DSPReacts. And we'll get into the show. By the way, like I said earlier, we might get to all the clips today. Because for the first time, we have no Q&A questions in the first time in ages. And there wasn't as many clips submitted this week. So it might actually end up being that we finish everything this week. We'll have to see. Okay? All right, guys. Thank you so much. Great show.
Bro, I'm using window mode.
Bye-bye.
Fucker. Fuck you, hate. Window mode, it works better, bro, on my PC, okay? Leave me the fuck alone. Of course, you can't say good morning to a motherfucker? Damn. I hope you're doing good, stupid. Man, always gotta pick on my ass, dude. Dude. No, but, like, window mode, it just works better, you know, when I'm streaming and shit. Or I would use, like, full screen. I prefer it, but, you know, gotta make compromises in life. Alright, let me fucking, hold on, Hermit. Let me, sit here and not be an incompetent fucking jackass for 2 seconds, alright? Because Phil's hopping off there. And then we're finally getting into DSP fucking scams, homie. So let's set that shit up here. It just sucks, bro. I had no skip juice today, so we're like riding it super raw. Oh, hell no. How the fuck do I get out of there? Let me see. And then I had something else set up too. Fuck the war. Damn, it's 3:30 over there. Fuck that, bro. Hell no. Hold on, let me see. I found some LTG salt I did want to watch with you dudes, but I haven't been restreaming that much this week. Woman, if you take that bong, you bring it back. Or there will be consequences. No dinner. No dinner for you, woman. White people jambalaya. I mean, your mom is a good cook, but like, she don't have soul to cook soul food. I gotta think on that. Let me pray with Jesus about that. Guess my mother-in-law wants me to go over for dinner. It's obnoxious fucking music, bro. Fuck that guy. Oh, my mother-in-law invited me and my wife over for dinner. And she's cooking jambalaya, and I'm just like, I personally have never had a jambalaya cooked by a white person, bro. That's just me. Ah, TJ.
Ass nigga.
TJ came to learn martial arts. You ready for another lesson of martial arts, TJ? I got you right now. I'll be the Billy Blakes out here right now, dog. I got you. TJ, white folks from NOLA make it pretty great. Oh, shit. Hey, you got it from there.
This nigga is ass, bro. This nigga suck. This nigga's a masher, too. 7 proved it. This one just allowed it.
Come on, I gotta have Phil in my, the corner of my eye there.
Not good in this game, period. Bomb, bro.
Alright, TJ.
Bro. Get this nigga out of my lobby. New code, you're done for life, bro. You're done for life, period. I can't play you, bro. You're a fucking masher. You're taking advantage of easy scrub Tekken 8 mechanics. I can't play you, bro. You're a fucking garbage ass scrub. You always got mopped in every tournament we did in 7. You're a fucking masher, nigga. You suck. 7 proved it. 8 allows your bum ass to just mash hella lame ass shit. Easy mode version of Lars. You suck, nigga. Especially with that heat mechanic too. Don't join my fucking lobbies again. Unless you're dropping me 10 candies and up, you're suspended indefinitely. I can't have a fake Tekken player on my shit. If I never played you before, right, in 7, and you just popped in doing the same shit, in 8, I'd be like, oh, okay. I probably would be fooled. But the fact that you're ass in 7 and none of that fake shit works and you never won one tournament, really,
I'm dead
and my
as hell.
whole shit, you're garbage, nigga. You're garbage. It's just that fucking simple. I don't want your bum ass in my shit. You're a fucking button masher too, bruh. Get that bitch ass nigga out of my shit. Don't join my fucking lobbies no more. I don't want frauds in my shit, nigga. I do not want frauds in my shit. I'll get better and ban you. I'll get better at banning you. Get your fucking bum ass out of my fucking stream. Why talking my shit if you know I'ma cook you? Are you really that fucking stupid? The fuck out of here, nigga. You know whose stream you in? Dumb fucks. I'll block and ban your bitch ass for life. And don't cry motherfucking unban request. It ain't happening, bruh. That nigga just mashes shit you can't really block unless you play Lars. He'll just mash. Like the second round we had when he sat there and kept mashing in the fucking corner off wake up. That nigga's a bum, bro. I don't respect that nigga in the game at all because he couldn't do anything to me in 7. That's why I don't respect that YOLO ass nigga. Smaller stages, mashing ass shit, easy versions of every character. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Like I said before, I laughed.
I'm fucking dead, bro. Hold on. This fool. He's a bigger crybaby than Phil. Goddamn. Nah, TJ. No. Put those fucking guns away, girl. Oh, hell no. No.
They leaked the code?
No.
All right, so go through everybody.
No, sir. Love you, baby.
Who's in the lobby? Let me see who's in the lobby.
Just like Phil, you can't figure out the Kuma matchup, bro. I'm dead as hell.
Bro, never doing this again. Cold Monkey, shout out for the 3 months. This shit is laggy, bro. Stay your ass in the fucking Australia lobbies or something, bro. This is ridiculous, bro. This is insane. C4 enter. I'm just gonna lay on the floor. C4 enter. Shout out for the 8 months.
Oh hell no!
6 months in advance. Thank you for the 8
months. Hell no! Oh hell no, motherfucker!
Lobbies,
I'm gonna hurt you this next round. I'm about to hurt you, bro.
Go cook up some fucking roux or something. Hell no, this nigga's way in Australia. Connections way
some
too
roux or
fucking
something. What the hell, dude?
This nigga's in a place where spiders are the size of dinner plates. Who is this Mern J person? Who are you in my stream? He good? Alright, bet. Don't ever press ready in my shit though, unless I command you to play somebody else. Don't ever ready up in my shit against anybody but me unless there's permission. Now I gotta sit here and watch you sorry ass niggas play. I better not beat your gin with this character, you're complete ass, bro.
Oh, you like that? That's pretty styling, huh? That's pretty stylish. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. I'm done, man. Fucking TJ, nice.
Yeah, we just waking up with that shit?
No damn gun saved your life. No fucking blickies, dude. TJ's that dude, bro, that's losing in a fist fight, so he runs to the car and grabs the fucking guns. Just starts capping everybody.
And imagine if I really knew what I was doing, Brian. Oh, you'd have been toast already.
God damn it, TJ.
This nigga's gin is ass, bro. If I had a week with Brian, I would have cooked your sorry ass. Nigga, you suck with me. I could barely pull off each round. I could have just beat this nigga with footsies alone.
I'm dead as hell, bro. Hey, try to watch the whole thing, here. I gotta cook TJ real quick.
You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. Just rush in and press R1.
Bop!
I had to match 1 already.
Come on, TJ. We're learning martial arts, aren't we?
This is the fakest fucking Tekken ever, bro.
Alright, bro. Alright, TJ. You can calm down a little.
Stream sniping ass, corny ass, mash friendly ass game, and it's a stream sniper. I'm not showing this nigga on my screen. I don't like showing stream snipers on my shit.
Hey, TJ. Thanks for coming to the dojo. You know, you're learning those martial arts slowly but surely. I Got you again, nah, GG.
And grabs me. Of course, he goes low. This is the scrubbiest Tekken of all time.
You ain't making me work. Get out of here.
My character's not even in the fucking game. You thought you could laugh at my chat while just being a bot? Too weak, bro. Just break grab. Just break this. Break this grab. Grab this nigga out of my chat for 2 weeks. Scrubs don't beat me in real Tekken games. Simple. I've never lost in my life to random niggas that didn't even really know what the fuck they're doing until Tekken 8. Go watch other people's videos that complain about the same shit. It ain't just me. I'm not the only nigga on the planet complaining about scrub-friendly shit in 8.
Well, you're not the only scrub on the planet, bro.
Friendly. One-button enders and all that type of shit, bro. I want them to sit from behind the screen with beady eyes watching my chat. Not being able to move. Let them bots see.
Oh, hell no.
Here we go with this scrub-ass mashing fucking character. Watch this shit. Activates heat already. Stream sniper 100%. Of course, why would you do a rush to a throw, you stupid fuck? It's never over in Tekken 8 as long as the stupid motherfucker has heat.
You and those fucking pistols, homie. You and those fucking pistols.
Scrubs could drop combos in this game. Anybody with a CDL could do combos in this shit. It's the LOC detected. That's our new ROG clone, LOCs. Blame those red balloon videos for that shit. Almost every ROG said they had an LOC. They're not ROG at all as long as you don't brag about them. Like, let's watch out for that corny ass combo starter. Here we go. Remember when Brian combos used to be difficult? Now any fucking bum ass nigga can do it. What is this? I don't even think this person knows they just mashed shit. Look at that.
Alright, TJ.
He completed the combo when I was
know TJ's sitting there sweating. Sitting there drenched in sweat.
Used to take skill. Brian don't take skill no more. I do want that combo
Get off
so
me.
bad. Look. And here we go. Same remedial combo over and over and over. And here we go. Sometimes it's better to just lay on the ground because these scrubs will keep mashing up off your wake up.
Oh, hell no.
See what I'm saying? See how he just kept mashing mashing shit off my wake up as a fucking scrub? It's fucking YOLO ass fucking player, bro.
Bro, damn, LTG just been getting his ass kicked like Phil. What the fuck? Arkham, your young ass wouldn't know what a Kiwi farm stream would look like if it came to hit you in the face.
Characters require skill. No longer require skill. Just do the same shit. Yup. Dash R1. Oh my god. 3 rounds to this trash. It's only Tekken. It's only Tekken 8. 3 rounds to this trash is literally ridiculous. This is a joke to me. 3 rounds to a fucking idiot.
Yo, this fool Phil's taking his sweet ass time, bro. What the fuck? He's probably taking a nap on the fucking toilet, dude. Oh, that's an hour of sleep.
sniping ass nigga.
Fats, yeah, I seen him say that. Shit's funny.
Fortnite know they took that shit from. They know good and well they ripped that shit off from the knee. A black man with thunder. I'm the only nigga like that, bro. Then it have reminiscence of me too. They know they didn't just get some random shit like that out of nowhere, bro. Bro, did this nigga taunt me? And mash buttons.
Guy.
Such a scrub player, bro. And mashes R1. Oh my fucking god, bro.
Bro, Ark and Phil hasn't fucking started yet. I'm waiting for Phil. Oh shit, TJ, let's run that back. I didn't mean to do that, bro. Run that back. I pressed the wrong one, bro. I'll give you that whole set. I fucked up.
Sorry, I'm not gonna keep playing against scrubs over and over and over again. I'm still trying to figure out why people talk in my chat knowing you're gonna get banned.
Medusa had to do it. TJ out here trying to style on me.
Fucking scrub.
Nah, TJ, that's your set, bro. You were fucking crushing it.
Why did they make this game so simplified for idiots, bro?
Hide the body with the alpacas. Bro, I'm gonna feed your Nina's corpse to these alpacas after this, bro. It's about to be dinner time for these dudes. I'm dead.
I'm too low of a rank to where all these idiots are gonna be able to stream snipe me, so I'm straight. I'm too low of a rank with Fang. Now, if I was playing with Victor, there's a chance that a bum could never be that high in rank, so. Nigga decorated a character like a sex doll. That's how you know he was pussyless. If he was pouring in, they was only here to watch me rage and Tekken.
I'm dead as hell, bro. I don't know. What should we watch next? I'm trying to see, what was I fucking up to? I was watching Law and Order, bro. Dude, I've been getting high as fuck and watching like all these Law and Order clips, dude. And I'm not gonna lie, they're pretty fucking fire. They're fire as hell. I'm gonna watch one more LTG clip though, because I haven't watched them in a minute. Haven't watched some LTG in a little while, like a week or so. And Phil's taking his actual sweet fucking time today. Uh-oh.
Activates heat, presses one
Black
button.
Dynamite? I used to watch that when I was a kid. This is fucking shitty. Everything's breaking on me. No! I'm about to give you this. Like,
I lost the whole round, bro.
Hold on.
Nothing. Like, the round was done. I still randomly get beat by a random.
Hold on. I gotta fix the ship before it crashes, bro.
The round was done, bro.
Before we back ourselves into the rock.
And there goes half my life. Anybody. Ooh, a Nina combo. You never seen those in Tekken 7, did you? One button, 3 rounds to a fucking nobody. Crazy, bro.
God damn, bro. Fine, TJ. You motherfucker, I'm gonna give you that one. I got distracted. The plane almost fell into the ocean, okay? I'm dead.
Here we go, another fucking corny ass 50% every fucking time, bro. This game is corny, bro. Niggas can just mash strings and you can't get out the way. I never had an issue with people mashing me out in no other game but this one. Shit is lame, bro.
Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all here in a second, bro. I'm not even bullshitting. He feels like actually taking his time.
Bro, like, what is even going on? Like, you could just be mashed out so freely in this shit. Like, come on, bro.
Alright, TJ. I know.
Nigga went for 2 throws back to back. Oh, you gotta be kidding me with this lame ass shit.
No, I fucked up. No. GG. Oh shit. All right, hold on. Let's go. The man of the hour finally fucking got off the toilet.
That means that your clip will get thrown into a randomized playlist, and everyone will have an equal chance to be watched. Like
for
I said,
DSP
scams. Of those this week. Being that we only have 8 Ultra member clips, and a lot of these are short, we'll probably get to a lot more stuff this week than we normally do, and no Q&A questions this week as well. Any support during this stream is greatly appreciated. This channel is only profitable because of stream submissions and stream support. The videos that we're going to do today and make, sadly, really cannot be monetized too often. Many times they get claimed or demonetized because I'm watching someone else's content. So really, it is the stream support that keeps this channel going. Please consider supporting the stream in some way today, whether it be a super chat, a membership, a gifted membership, or a tip. All of that is greatly appreciated, okay? Shout out to Orcs or Dorks. A full year as a DSPReacts member. It's time to react to some good shit. Thank you so much for 1 year of support, Orcs or Dorks. And a tip has come in, a $3 tip. It's Someone says, how come you don't set up a Venmo account for us who use Venmo more often? It's easier to tip you, just a thought. To my knowledge, okay?
We could probably get him banned from Venmo so fucking fast, bro.
There's a lot of issues and problems with these other payment apps. So
he knows that.
They have limits on how much you can send, on how much you can receive. And basically, I use my PayPal is for business. It's you know, my income. A big source of my income is you guys tipping during the streams.
Big source of my gambling income.
Like, oh, you reach your limit for the month. Come back next month to use us again. What? What? My limit for the month? What does that even mean? You know what I'm saying? And I think both Venmo and Cash App are exactly the same in that regard. They have these weird limitations on how they can be used. Essentially, those apps are used for like a common person to make payments or just take a few bucks here or there. It's not meant for a business. It's not. That's why you don't really see, if you were to walk into a brick and mortar business, most of them are not running on Venmo or Cash App. It's supposed to be like a personal payment system. That's why I don't bother with it. They have
no, you can use Cash App at some small
PayPal
businesses.
Doesn't have those kind of limits. Like I can use PayPal and not have to worry about that. So that's why I use it. It's
Phil's just autistic and he has to use what's like, you know, familiar.
If there were ever a reason for me to gravitate away from Venmo, or excuse me, from PayPal and look into other thing, I would look into that. But for now, I don't think it's a big deal. Okay. Let me blow my nose quick, and then we're going to start, because I feel like I'm about to sneeze, and then we'll... Ugh.
Let me go blow my nose. Fucking TJ. Alright, bro. Arkham wants to fight me, though.
Alright, ready to start. See, the thing is, you know, that's what a lot of people don't realize.
I'm gonna slide back around, bro.
Services, they're not really set up.
I'm gonna get my revenge
for like a full-time business. More like, oh, it's a little side gig I have, or hey, you want to send me a Christmas present quick? Send it to my Cash App or something. It's not like, oh, every day I'm going to be doing business and people are going to be, you know, sending contributions and it adds up over the month and then you hit a limit. Like, wait, what? So now, everyone want to tip me. Don't tip me on this service. Tip me on this service because the other service has a limit for the month. So go to this service. It'll be way too confusing, right?
Smoke a bowl really quick.
Okay. All right, are we ready? All right, guys, I'm going to do a little bit of an intro, and then we're going to begin. Here we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome to DSP versus the Internet, my weekly Clips React show here on DSP Reacts. It is Sunday, the 10th of March, 2024, episode 55. Yes, and climbing. Interesting variety of stuff this week. Good variety of content. I believe we have 8 submissions from the Ultra members. Those are the people who are the highest level of supporters of this channel, and they're guaranteed to get their clips watched. And then we also have many clips from the submissions level members. I think there's like over 20, like 27 or something. No Q&A questions this week, so we may actually get to way more videos than typically. So I'm excited. Thank you all for being here and chilling with me. I separate these into half-an-hour parts. So I hope that you guys will check them out. If you become a channel member, you actually get access to the unedited raw stream right away. And you don't have to wait for the rest of the week for those parts to be uploaded. Okay, I think we're just going to jump in. Now, obviously, the first video here is 54 minutes long. No, I don't think we're watching 54 minutes of this video. But let's see what this is. Chicken Nugget and all animations from 2 years ago. I guess this is from a TikTok account. And I don't know what... this is. It looks like a cute animation, maybe for kids. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Let's watch a little bit of it. All right, Chicken Nugget. Okay.
I am born. Y'all ever wish you could just belong? You do belong. You misunderstand.
This is gay as hell. What is this? Little kid shit, bro.
Long. Hey, you want to see my impression of an angel? Oh my god, cute. Yeah.
I think it's cute that the cat has a burger hat on with a pickle on a toothpick on its head.
Okay, cool.
I don't know about the voices. The voices are so, like, high-pitched and kitty that they're kind of cringy and annoying. But, okay. What the? Whoa!
Be not afraid. I said be not afraid.
What was that?
Love this guy. You'll wish you were as good as him. Maybe if you stand, you'd maybe... You just got arrested.
Nah.
Oh no.
Alright, that one actually is pretty representative of a lot of things that happen on internet culture, is people fawning over someone on the internet, whether it be an e-celebrity or an actor, whoever, and then they get exposed for doing something horrible and canceled. Like, I think that literally has just happened to a group of, like, I think it was like Minecraft YouTubers or something like that. I don't even know, but I guess
it was
these YouTubers who were known for making content that
it's
was
happened
really,
to you
like, for
too,
kids.
bro. Some of these fuckers don't get no.
I guess they just got exposed. Again, another one of these. You know,
remember how
Phil and slept with somebody
groomed
else and with their
Leanna?
consent and all this. It's like, wait, what is it? I think you make cutesy
Remember,
content
never
for kids on the
forget,
internet.
he groomed a
right?
17-year-old girl, bro.
So what the hell is this? Like,
when he was turning
what
30,
is this scandal? What
like
is
he was
this
30
nonsense?
my
This happens with
age,
so
bro.
many people. Toby Turner over the years, right?
That's crazy.
Toby Turner was supposed to be the you know, what was it? Chicken in a biscuit guy, and so many people liked his music and stuff on the internet that was comedy. And then you find the dark side of the guy. He's on drugs and stuff. It's like, oh my god, like what the hell, right? So that's what's supposed to be. Is like people standing people on the internet. Oh my god, do you love him? You got to stand this person, and then you find out, oh, he just got arrested. He's a horrible person. Oh, great. So I think this is what it is little mini like parodies of internet culture stuff, I guess. So now it has an intro. Cheeseburger. Ice cream. That was just character intros.
Hello, my friend. You are so very precious to me. Why are you talking like that? I started doing it ironically, but now I can't stop. Stop! You're gonna spread the curse. Too late. You are afflicted. Blast you!
That was the whole thing. I would say it's kind of weird. Like, is this for kids or not? Like, I would say that would sound like
I feel like it's for kids.
But the one about the internet culture wasn't for kids. I'd say that was like for adults.
He's like, bro, these are the fans that I have. Yeah, bro. All your fans are like kids. Well, they're not kids, but they have the mental capacity of a kid.
Right?
Okay.
I am alive.
That was it? There was no punchline. I will watch one more. There was totally no punchline to that one. I don't even know what the point was. We'll watch one more. By the way, 54 minutes. So this must be like every clip from this, right? Like every single one put together, because they're only like 30 seconds long, if that. Maybe 20 seconds long. So you're talking 3 in a minute. So this would be like 150 clips, right?
What is your infernal command, mortal?
Scratchies.
I can definitely see it appeals to some people. I don't know if it appeals to me, but I can see that it could appeal. It's not harmful or anything. It's not super stupid. Like the internet culture one I thought was insightful, but it's certainly nothing I would sit around watching. Yet this is super popular on TikTok, right? I mean, this is TikTok content. This is what's on TikTok today. It's like, all right, I'm going to watch one more. One more.
No more.
Cheeseburger. Can
No,
I see
boss.
what you look like without a hat?
It's actually like melting my brain a little bit. Jesus fucking Christ. I'd ground my son from the internet if he came to me
That's
with some
supposed to be
shit
dark
like this.
comedy or something?
Dad, look at this. Nah, dude. Give me your phone. We're deleting the TikTok.
Okay, I think we're going to go on to the next clip. Now, by the way, somewhere in these clips, there's going to be a Whose Line Is It Anyway clip. It might be the next one. I love that show, but I don't know if we're allowed to watch it because it's a real TV show. So I don't know if we're going to be able to watch it or if they're going to end up blocking the stream. But it's like, I absolutely love Whose Line Is It Anyway? It's a super good improv comedy show where these improv comics would have to give a situation and a criteria, and sometimes they'd have to use props. Sometimes they have to improvise with invisible props or pretend like there's a prop that doesn't exist. And it's just hilarity. And these people who've been on the show were on it for like many, many, many years. And I used to watch it on Comedy Central, and I would laugh my ass off at it. But the problem is, it's always been like a syndicated show. So I get to
at it. Like, damn.
Let's.
Phil fucking his speech glitched out for a second.
So Whose Line Is It Anyway? 2-line vocabulary. I'm gonna have to watch this in like 20-second clips. I used to watch this way before YouTube. Like before YouTube existed, I loved this on the internet. I would watch clips of this show.
All right, Phil. Sure.
2-line vocabulary. This is for Brad,
wherever you
Ryan,
say, bud.
Colin. The idea of this game is that our performers are going to be.
So these guys have been on the show for a long ass time. In fact, I think they're still doing it to some extent. Like I've seen pictures of Colin Mockery. He looks way older than this now. Colin Mockery's the guy in the middle here. These guys are funny as shit, though. They're super funny comics.
Acting out a scene. However, Ryan and Brad, I'm going to give them 2 lines that they can say. That's all they're allowed to say is one of those 2 lines, the entire scene. Colin can say whatever he wants. Brad.
Do you see? This is improv comedy. 2 people can only say one of 2 words.
Oh my God, Phil!
Want, but now they have to improv a scene with those.
He's like
criteria,
pausing it every 2
really
seconds.
Funny, usually, it depends. Sometimes
we know what
improv
improv means. Really just
so really
doing it out of nowhere.
Like eyeballing.
You're doing it on the fly. Watching. It's not scripted.
I'm just gonna watch it a few seconds at a time.
Usually you're given a subject or something to kind of base your joke off.
Ryan, your lines are, that's my job.
Damn, he got to fucking over-explain everything.
Oh boy.
That's all you're allowed to say.
Everything. God damn it.
Female boss. Who has invited Brad and Ryan over for a barbecue to discuss the fact that only one of them is getting promoted.
Wait, what? Why, if you're a boss, why would you invite 2 employees over to tell only one you're getting promoted? Like, obviously the other one is going to react poorly. See what I mean? The premises are always silly and funny, and the show ends up being really funny. So let's see what happens in the scene. Again, I'm eyeballing. Are we all right? So
see
far,
what
so
I mean?
good. So far,
see how it's silly? That's what improv is.
I think we may be all right.
Because that would never happen in real life. See how it's funny?
God damn. You can make it. Help yourself to the dip.
I want one of those.
Help yourself.
That's my job.
No. We're having a party. You don't have to feed here.
Someone needs a hug.
Give it to him.
I want one of those.
Yes, there. You know, I'm so glad you guys are so friendly and supportive of each other because only one of you is getting promotion to head feeder.
That's my job.
It is your job. Now,
what do you mean by that?
Only one of you.
Oh, his other line was, what do you mean by that? Right. Okay. Again, I have to pause. That was what, like 20 seconds? I'm still eyeball. I'm so nervous. I don't know how. We're still not getting claimed. Okay. Can I go another 20 seconds? This show is funny. I want to keep going.
Bruh. Bruh, I feel like Phil's gonna get shut the fuck down. Hold on.
One of those. That's the reason you're not
I feel like the guy just might get his fucking wings
Somebody needs a
little
hug.
bit.
Would you like a daiquiri?
What do you mean by that?
Wait,
What do you
give
mean
me
by
2
that?
seconds here, Archie.
Oh, that's it. We just got matched. Okay. See, so it's getting funnier. It's getting funnier, but now I can't watch the rest of it. We have to skip. Damn it. I knew it. See, I knew it. I knew that was going to end up getting claimed. We got pretty far. We got like 2 minutes in. So anyway, I strongly recommend that show, and that show has been on for the longest time. Okay, it's been on since like the era before YouTube, and those guys, those comedians, you've seen them in the show grow and evolve. Drew Carey's been a part of the show. Wayne Brady's been a part of the show. Various people have gone in and out, but it's super fun. I recommend you watch. There's ridiculous amounts of episodes and clips that you can find on the internet, and I would give it a look. If you like that kind of improv comedy, It's very, very funny. And that's one example of how they do it. There's so many different ways that they do it. That's really funny. So, okay. Sing, sing, sing. The Kyoto Chachibana SHS band. Okay. Looks like some kind of a marching band, maybe. But they're not marching. They're on stage. They dance as they do it, huh? That's a crazy sync. Look at the synchronization there. Oh, they're good.
Fury, watch some stupid shit like this, bro. Really?
Oh my god, imagine playing that
while this is the most ass clip show
crazy tiring that
on YouTube.
You have to regulate your breathing to play the instrument while you're also
all these clips are fucking ass, bro.
Right?
I want to hear this old timey fucking shit, bro. This fucking sucks.
Which song is this? I don't know what song this is. It's a classic song. I remember from a million things, cartoons, TV commercials. See, I mean, normally they'd be marching when they're doing it, but in this case now they're doing a stage presentation. Here, this is how they practice, right? And they're really good. I don't know what song this is now. Unless it's the same song, just the part you never hear. That could be too. That's funny because there's so many songs, like we only know a certain part, right? We only know the part that's the catch that they play on TV or they'll play
not
the commercial.
all of us.
You never hear the rest of the song. We know the one refrain, the one chorus.
Some of us are very
lyrics,
retarded.
Right?
We
So
only know basic
things
about everything, huh?
Could be.
Don't project how intelligent you are onto us, Phil. Fuck. I don't want to listen to this anymore.
Man, at this point, aren't you dead tired? Seriously. How are they still playing and not tired?
It's called practice, Phil. How hard and good at what they do. They practice. The fuck, man? They don't quit as soon as it gets hard.
It's exhausting to watch. It's seriously exhausting to watch. I feel tired just watching it. They're still going. It's almost over. Oh, okay. Just how long could they go before they pass out? Wow. Talent, right? That's talent right there. You gotta wonder though, like, I mean, that's so much talent, but can they go on to do that professionally anywhere? I wonder. I don't know. But it's crazy talent. And man, can you imagine the endurance you need to do that? That's wild. Okay.
Welcome to Play on Tabletop. I'm Nicholas, and I'm here with...
All right, so FYI, for clarification purposes, we're not watching this whole video. This was last week. Someone who was not an Ultra member level submitted 2 Warhammer clips. We watched the first one, and I very much enjoyed it. In fact, we were learning about the different units, the undead units versus the demon units. I was like, oh, this is fascinating to learn about how to play Warhammer. And then the second clip started. I was like, oh, it's just another Warhammer clip. And that was it. And then basically the person's like, well, no, I want you to watch that clip. It's different. This is going to explain like why these Warhammer collections are so unique and interesting. So let's see.
Local favorite Finley Craig and his amazing Imperial Guard army.
Just crazy. Look at this. Look how many pieces he owns in this one army unit, right? Holy crap. Look how intricate they are, too. These little pieces.
Finley, thanks you so much for coming down.
Curious, hold on. For anyone who knows about this, I don't know if you know or not. Are these all stationary They're not. There's no moving parts on these, correct? These are stationary, like models
They move,
that I believe
Phil.
you buy and you paint. They don't have moving parts.
No, they
right?
don't.
Like, I know that there's actually
stupid.
tabletop gaming with action based, where you shoot stuff. That's not what this is, because this is like strict role playing.
He's
I believe,
stupid. They're figurines, dummy. He
Well,
knows.
and you're just like bringing box
It's
after
just like
box
he
after
has
box,
nothing
and
else to
is that what
say.
you're
He's
like,
just
no, that's
fucking
half of
saying
it.
filler things, bro.
There was quite a lot of packing to
So they're not like action figures, right?
Minutes just to lay it all down. You have done an incredible job here. You've painted all this yourself?
Yep, this is 100% all me.
There you go.
Nobody else has contributed even to like undercoat or priming. This is all built, painted by me.
You have been on our channel before. You were here on Apocalypse game.
Yep.
We played against each other.
Yep.
It was a close game. It was a lot of fun.
And I shot down your gigantic flying spaceship with a las gun.
It was a ton of fun. If you haven't watched it, go check it out. It's a really great Apocalypse game. You showed off some of these units here, but you have brought so much more here that I've never seen before. Like, for instance, what is this?
Bill says some tanks can be made and not properly glued, and then you can move the turrets around, but it's not a necessity. So they're meant to be stationary units, but you can do variations on it. And what he said is, if you heard, he can
Arkham, that's when you're
like,
supposed to
he
use
literally,
that, bro.
From scratch, took the base unit,
You
which
just
I
be
believe is
spamming that
and
off.
then primed and painted
Soon as
each
you
one
get
custom.
yours.
So what's unique about that is, I guess you
And
can
it
make your
never
army any
fucking
color,
helps you
or I wonder
at
if
all.
you have to be in the lore of the
You
universe.
have to use
like,
that,
for example,
like,
maybe
we have a
these are people on
quarter of your
planet
health left.
That's
kinda.
sand, and so that's why they're all like this sandish brown. I don't know. See, I don't know anything about this.
That is my command Leviathan. So it is a gigantic rolling death cathedral, which is fantastically grimdark. That is the command vehicle for.
That's a
all of
vehicle? I
this.
thought that was a
And in my
building. It's a
head,
vehicle.
All I see on the inside of this is there's this amazing piece of 40k artwork where they've got this big hololithic projection of the battlefield, and all these guys with like big
Damn,
coats
Arkham,
and
GG, bro.
swords, like staring over it. And like cherubim and like servo skulls like floating above them in the dark, and like that's just what I picture inside that every time I look at it.
It's so cool. How many points do you think is here?
I think it's about 13,000 points right now. So I counted a little while ago and it was 12,000, and I painted a little bit more since then.
And how long is this project been going on for?
About 8 years, off and on,
8
I
years.
think. So the amusing story is.
Not surprised. I mean, can you imagine? I know when I was a kid, I had a model of Venom, the Spider-Man character, and it was an acrylic model, and my dad and I had to glue it together, and then we had to prime, and then we had to paint it. That, no lie, and it was big. It was like this big, I would say. That took us like a week of intricate work to properly get it, because first you have to get the pieces to
I
set,
think his dad
then you
did
have to
all the work,
prime,
bro.
Then you have to paint each section, and sometimes you have to do multiple coats to make it look right. Then you get the little
Hey,
details
Phil,
you gotta do.
you want to help me
So
do
can you
this
imagine doing that with
figurine?
these tiny little things. That's a lot of
Yeah,
work.
a little bit, Dad.
The way I equate this to is
video
like,
games upstairs.
so when you're a kid, you get action figures, right? I mean, maybe some of you don't even have this experience, but when I was a kid, I had collections of action figures, whether it was, He-Man was the first one, and then it was like G.I. Joes, and then it was like Ninja Turtles, right? But all you do is you buy and you play with them. And you have a sense of pride, oh, this is my collection. But you don't really contribute to that. You buy the finished product. Here, yes, you buy the base unit, but you're making it your own through your own work. And then you're not smashing these things together and destroying them. You're using them as valuable collectibles that not only can be used for a tabletop RPG style
Oh my
game,
God,
but also
Phil.
later down the line, they can have a lot of value, right? Depending on
He's just
how old it is
rambling,
or maybe
bro.
how well created it is. So that's pretty neat to think about that.
pretty
That's like,
neat.
when you're a kid, you can play around with toys, smashing them together, but when you're an adult, you can still have a hobby that's more meaningful. It takes a lot more time, but actually can be something pretty valuable.
That this army started with
God
the
damn,
aim
bro.
of, learning to.
That was
I
so
was, the
unnecessary.
Warhammer, it
Phil.
looks very
I
realistic.
said,
Like
I
those
got,
tanks look like things that
one,
could exist in real life.
like army storage
right?
box, and I said I'm going to paint 1,500 points so I can learn this, and I'm going to put it in this box, and that's going to be it, and then I'm going to move on to something else.
And how big was this box?
I still have it, but it doesn't hold the whole thing anymore.
It holds maybe like 1/20th of this.
Yeah, and then it just sort of spiraled out of control a little bit. But you know what it's like with an army. Like once the idea bites you, you get into it, and then there's something else that comes up, and then you start building these other ideas in your head of like, wouldn't it be cool if? And then suddenly there's planes and there's heavy weapons teams in the buildings, and there's snipers crawling into nukes, and there's...
The thing that's crazy about Warhammer, like, take a look at just this scene right here, right? You've got what appear to be 2 laser turrets with what appear to be almost like mutated sand people or like sand troopers standing next to them, right? But then you've got a guy that looks totally like a standard military guy in like military attire. But then over there you got a guy who's in a robe with a staff. It looks like a wizard, right? And it all is in the same universe. You know what I mean? Like, it's like Mad Max combined with like standard military stuff combined with magic, and it's interesting to see all of that kind of smashed together, right? What just happened?
Even more tanks.
Because you're a bit of a treadhead, I would think.
Yes, I may have a treadhead problem at this point.
And there's a little bit of a theme going on here. A Scottish flag?
Yep. So the infantry are all wearing kilts.
Whoa.
This is the 7th Armored Brigade.
Whoa.
The Imperial Scots Guard.
Phil would never be able to paint so many figurines.
Imperium Guard on that.
Right, in little pieces like that, bro. It's just too much for Phil.
I found these really old
and it's crazy.
pictures
He's never played
from,
tabletop.
like
I don't
the
know
late
why he's
19th
trying to
century.
act like he
And it
knows
was a
anything
Scottish
about this
regiment
shit, dude.
in North Africa.
It's annoying,
And they
but
wore
whatever.
what's called an apron over their kilt to protect it. And it
Who
had
the
this
fuck?
very sort
I
of
want to know who
color,
submitted this clip.
which
You're an
is kind of
idiot.
what the kilts look like down there.
So again, it's unique that you can, even though these are standard units in Warhammer, right? Like, anyone could buy these units and use them in their own setup and their own game. You can customize it to be your own lore. So you're creating the own lore for your units and characters, which is kind of neat to think about. Now, I'm not saying that each individual character may not have its own unique backstory, but to have my platoon is Scottish and here's their backstory, and look, they're wearing kilts and stuff versus someone else's, a completely different story. That's pretty neat, I feel. All right, good stuff. I get it again. I like these kind of clips because I get an appreciation for something I don't know anything about. I've never been into tabletop RPGs or gaming or anything like that. So to me, to watch this is like, you know, getting an exposure to something that I know nothing about, and that's kind of neat. I like to broaden my horizons a bit. So anyway,
Yeah,
so
sure,
guys,
sure.
That's
Just
part
watching
one
a
of DSP
5
versus
minutes.
Internet for this week, and surprisingly
Watching a
enough, we're
5-minute
almost-
video.
we're
Yeah,
pretty much halfway through
glad
the
broadened my
Ultimate
horizons a
already.
little bit.
So
you know?
good stuff. If you like the
Like,
show,
okay,
please
Phil,
remember
whatever.
you can become
Whatever
a part
you
of the
say,
fun by
bud.
becoming a member of the channel today. If you're an Ultra member, we're guaranteed to watch your clip like we're doing right now. If you're a submissions level member, you go into a randomized playlist and you get an equal chance to be viewed each week. I certainly hope you'll consider supporting the channel. Thanks a lot. I'll see you in part 2. Excuse me, I had to clear my throat there. All right. In the meantime, I want to give a shout out to Demon in the Corner for a membership, and it says you could definitely start in a horror movie. Sure, I could, if you say so. Derek is saying, whose line is it anyway? Actually started in 1998. It ran for 8 seasons. The show revived on the CW in 2013. Aisha Tyler was the new host, still having Colin Mockery, Wayne Brady, and Ryan Stiles. Wow. So it still had 3 of the major players on the show. I did not know. I knew that it was still running, but I did not know that it was revived in 2013. Is it still going today, I wonder? So basically, it had 2 different generations. It ran for 8 years, and then it was revived, and I wonder if it's still running. Huh. Okay. You guys ready to resume?
Yeah, Phil, please.
And by the way, I have a new microphone.
God
settings.
damn, bro.
Hopefully they're sounding better when I clear my throat and stuff. Hopefully it's not blowing out your headphones and stuff, because I'm supposed to have limiters and stuff on the mic now. Prevent that. So hopefully
Phil, we like you to
All right,
just
let's
mute
continue.
it. People like you to mute your mic when you're
Okay,
going to
everybody,
do
welcome
bodily
back
functions.
to DSP versus
But
the Internet,
whatever,
episode
man.
55. This is now part 2 for March 10th, 2024. Thanks a lot for hanging out with me here, and we're still in the Ultra member submissions. Let's get to the next video and see what it's all about. Here we go.
Six-two Kennesaw. Did he advise what van? I got 3 white vans.
I kind of don't want to watch the title of the video because it might spoil what it is. And I want to be like surprised at what happens.
I got 3, so.
Oh, they're at McDonald's.
Like, you approved the videos, Phil. What are you talking about? You already kind of knows what the title is and what's going to happen anyway.
10:22, I got contact. What's up, man?
We the ones that called.
Okay, what's up?
Basically, we went in there, purchased some food.
Man, this clip is old as fuck.
Tried to order on the little box thing. She said that.
Dog, I saw this clip. This dude's like a suspect for a murder, and then he called the cops and tried to bitch about a McDonald's order, and they did a check on him, and they found his shit, and then they had to take him in. It's kind of dumb, man. Yeah, whatever though.
That wasn't working. He had
This clip's
to
old as
stop
fuck.
us from ordering and go help her.
Okay.
So he probably frustrated at work. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole scenario. From what I did.
So why'd y'all call? So like, what happened?
Because we ordered the food. He couldn't print us a receipt.
Okay.
So he said the receipt would be printed in the back. So I said okay. So we sat down. Me and my fiance looking for homes around here.
Gotcha.
So we went back to Progressive Rentals looking at homes.
Uh-huh.
I guess our order was called, but we don't even know our order number.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So now our food is sitting there cold. So when I come up, I say, you know, I try the fries. The fries they're lukewarm, but they're not hot.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So
He called the police about a cold McDonald's order? Really? Okay.
Just asked him, can we get some fresh fries?
Okay.
He said, okay, the fries are not hot. Touch the fries. I said, no, they're not hot. And at this point, you done touched them, so, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, can I just get a fresh set?
Okay.
So is he getting the fries? And I said, can I also get the receipt? That was 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Excuse me, sir. 5 minutes ago, I can run my store however I want to run my store.
Okay.
This now, sir, I done paid. He said, matter of fact, you can leave my property. Get off my property now. Or you can come and get, I'll do a refund. I say, sir, with Cash App card, it's 3 to 7 business days to do a refund. Just give me my set of fries and my receipt. That's what you're supposed to do anyway when I pay for my order.
Okay.
This is not my store. He telling me this is his business. He owns this. Like,
Why did you call the cops?
We just need the fries and the burger.
Okay. Do you have your ID on you?
No, sir.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to get your information.
Okay.
What? Why would you call
What's
the
your last
cops about McDonald's? This is the
SIMS?
stupidest thing ever. The cops have better things
I
to do.
feel like it's something Phil would do. You know, in the right kind of like set of circumstances, Phil would call the cops over DoorDash.
What's your birthday?
I'm just.
I feel
I'm
like
at a
you would
complete
do
loss.
that.
What's a good telephone number for you?
If he had said, okay, and then we got into a fight, and we started he swung at me, I swung at him, and I wanted to call you to let you know I didn't
Alright, so I'm
initiate
gonna
the
let you
fight.
know he called
That's
as well.
one
So
thing.
y'all both called.
Yeah, we both called right
So
now.
I'm gonna go in and talk to him. Hey, Carl, will you hang out with him? All right, he's gonna hang out with you for a second. Okay, I'm gonna go and talk to
I'm
him
at a
real quick.
loss. Like, what?
Yeah.
Why are you calling the cops
Let's go
about a
inside.
McDonald's
Let's talk
order?
inside. Outside of here.
This would have been like the equivalent of me. Now, I've told you about my infamous, because idiots on the internet made it infamous, my infamous chicken, what was it called? The Chicken King sandwich or something at Burger King. Where I went there one day with my wife. We didn't want to go there, but our first plans for eating.
Dad, don't bring it up, Phil.
So we went and got burger. This was during the pandemic.
Like, why are
so
you
we
gonna
went and got
even
Burger
bring it
King at
up,
the drive-thru.
I'm
And
dead.
when I went to eat it in the car, it was such a disgusting mess. There was no way to eat it. It was soaked, absolutely saturated in sauce. There was nowhere to even touch it to eat it. And so I was like, I can't eat this. It's inedible. I'm going to get rid of it. But I want to complain. That would have been like, instead of me going online and complaining, like via their service that, that I did, which was like, I think it was email or something. I called the police and had the police come and say, look at this sandwich they gave me. Right? Like, what? Why? Huh? That's not what the police are for.
Somewhere. I don't want us to be outside talking. We can talk right here. We can go inside. It don't matter. So what happened?
Dude's out of line.
Okay. So break it down for me. What happened?
He insists that all his food's cold.
Okay.
He's burning my hands. So whatever. That's doesn't really matter.
Okay.
Took it to the next level. Starts cussing me. You better give me fresh fries, mother. I was like, what? Here's the little old lady, and she just came up to us to see if you need me to talk to the police. It's like, no, I got this. But he starts losing it, starts shoving his food at me. And I said, sorry. I said, well, tell you what, you can take your business elsewhere. Give me a car, give me a refund. No, you're not going to give me an effing refund. You're going to give me my food and my money back. I said, okay, look, sir. I started shoving his food. I took his food. So he's got nothing to shove at me because next thing you know, he's throwing his drink at me. So I took his food, took it to his Sprite, put it in the trash. Give me your card, I'll give you a refund, take your business elsewhere. Please don't come back.
Okay.
Scream at me. I want him CT'd. You know?
Okay. Did you give him his refund? Like, is that all
Yeah,
part?
he refused to.
Okay.
You're not going to give me a refund.
Okay.
Excuse my language.
No, you're fine.
This is the way he was talking.
Okay.
So I don't want him CT'd. I don't want to ever have him back.
Okay.
I mean, dude's obviously on probation. Got an ankle bracelet on.
What is your information too? If you have your ID, that'd be much easier.
But it says, wait, I didn't even read the title of the video. Hold on a second here. Murder suspect calls the cops over cold McDonald's fries. Wait, there's a twist in this video. Let's fast forward.
Hey,
This
twist
guy's a
this
murder
video,
suspect?
guys.
Are
It
you
look
kidding?
good. It look good, guys. You see the title of the video? I told you, I spoiled it. Yeah, the guy's a murder suspect, bro. And he's a fucking dumbass. Who'd do that?
What? That's not even true. Someone says, I thought you pre-screened the videos. No, what I do, so they're all posted in a thread. I just copy, paste the link, all right? So it'll load in the browser. I usually just see, does YouTube flag the video for, like, adult content? I make sure it's a legit video, that it's not, like, some stolen, reposted video or something like that. And sometimes I'll skim through, but I don't watch all the videos early, nor do I read all the information. I knew there was a video about McDonald's and cops at McDonald's. I didn't know it was a murder suspect calling.
Right,
No, that's a lie. That's a fucking goddamn lie. You know it, and I know it too, dude.
Where's your driver's license out of?
Fucking Phil. He can never just be honest. Ever, ever.
Okay.
Yo.
S-I-M-E-S. Spell your first name again.
A-N-T-O-I-N-E.
O-I-N-A?
O-I-N-E.
O-I-N-E.
So I'm basically just banned from here.
Correct.
Not Kennesaw.
His name, their name? I can't remember.
Yeah, so
He's got new forms, so I don't know.
His name here, and then the manager's name.
That's what I thought.
So he's the manager or somebody else?
He's the owner.
So that's why he feels like a...
Like I said, if you want to take it in your higher, you call it corporate.
Yeah. Nah, this is just 10 bucks.
No. Is it 10, 17?
Where's this going, though? It says murder suspect. Is something going to happen to him? Are they going to arrest him?
Man, he's gaming, man.
Yeah,
I got the shades.
Authorized representative
I
of...
don't have to swim. Yeah.
What's the address here?
Oh my god, it's so slow moving. What is going to happen? I want something to happen.
Sorry, damn address.
What's the address?
He knows he's fucked. Dog. I've been there. Oh shit, bro. Like, I'm fucked. I'm about to go to jail, dog. Damn it.
We got it.
I ain't never ran for the motherfuckers though. I just like, hey, yeah, hey, I fucked up. Y'all looking for your boy.
So you fill this part out.
Can I see it, sir?
Yeah. You come over here, man.
No, I'm afraid of y'all, sir.
Why are you afraid?
3 years, sir.
I'm afraid of y'all.
I'm gonna walk you through. Why are you doing that?
I know how to fill it out.
Why are you doing that?
I know how to fill it. Am I
All right,
right?
yeah. Come on.
No, let's do it again.
Oh, the cop fell. Oh no, the cop fell, dude.
Car.
The cop fell on his face.
6-2 Kennesaw, call cop.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, the video's gonna end. Did they find him? Oh, come on.
Come on.
This is way too much of a build-up to not have a payoff. Seriously?
Bro, this video's old as fuck.
Contact, backside.
It ended. It was.
He's going to the hospital.
Huh?
You get to go to the hospital.
I need to go to the hospital. I fell too.
They did get him, but they don't show the tase. He tased him. He had the taser in his hand. I'm so confused. If you know, I mean, did he not know that he was wanted for murder? How could you be involved in a murder case and not know, and then call the cops over old fries at McDonald's?
Because he's a suspect.
I don't understand this at all.
He's a suspect, Phil.
Right? I'm lost.
Bro, because he's a suspect doesn't mean he did something, bro. But, like, something happened, right? And somehow he's connected to it, and the cops need to talk to his stupid ass, bro. That's all that is. Like, shit. He's not, like, the murderer, right? He's a murder suspect. Just have to emphasize that, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I'm the dumbass. I am a pretty dumb person.
If you obviously are wanted for something, or maybe you're suspected.
You probably didn't know he's a murder suspect.
People don't profile.
Cops don't just go like, "Hey, yeah, you're a murder suspect," and shit.
I don't understand it. I don't understand it at all. It's so bizarre. Like, look at it this way: even if he went in there and he lost his temper at a McDonald's, right? And let's see what the owner said is completely true. The guy was swearing, he was pushing stuff around or whatever. And then if you just leave and don't come back, and even if the guy calls the cops, you're already gone. Maybe they have you on CCTV, but they don't have all of your information. Maybe they would have had the receipt. Maybe I guess that's what it is. But he thinks also the receipt, they could have figured out who he was. Right? Maybe. But still, like, if he left, like, why? I just don't get why he called the cops over that. That doesn't make sense at all, right? It's really confusing. I don't know. Anyway.
I've now created the world's largest functioning whoopee cushion.
What the fuck, bro? What the fuck?
Cat's reaction is pretty much my reaction to it as well. Okay. This is the original Wilhelm scream. Gator. That was the original, and then every other movie kind of copied that style of scream, and it became known as the Wilhelm scream after that. Interesting. Huh. Distant Drums was the name of the movie.
Monday Night Raw comes to you live from San Diego, California.
Oh my God, look at this.
We are jam-packed all
Seriously?
the way up to the rafters as the road
Yeah,
to
look.
WrestleMania ends here tonight. Yeah, you can feel the electricity.
It's a simulated wrestling arena with action figures.
Well, right now, let's take it back to our backstage colleague, Chris, who has a special guest standing by.
My guests at this time, they are the tag team champions, the Hardy Boys.
Yeah, I bet some shit Derek does in his room, bro.
Stop motion animation.
You know, when he's not masturbating or doing homework, he sits here with a bunch of wrestling action figures and does this shit.
Oh, excuse me, Chris.
He probably films it and sends it to Phil. That'd be hilarious.
This is AI voices,
Phil does it too,
or
secretly.
If it's actually like
he has a
voices
whole
taken off
collection
a real
in his
show,
closet of action
right?
figures.
I wonder,
like
is
this,
this
with
a
a little
real,
ring.
like, is this clips from the actual Monday Night Raw, but he turned it into
And when he's feeling
stop-motion
shitty
animation
about
with,
himself, he goes in that little closet
figures?
and plays with his little figures.
We are done playing games.
Oh,
We
die.
challenge you
I
to
need
a
to
tag
figure
team
this
match
out.
at WrestleMania. And hey, since Brother Nero and myself are in a wonderful mood, we will put the tag team titles on the line.
Wow, what a bombshell. The Hardys throwing out a challenge and putting their tag team titles on the line just to get Rated
It's the
RKO
old. It's like
in
the
a
old
match.
Titantron. Oh
Yeah,
my
but we have
God.
to hear from Rated RKO,
That's
and if they will
funny. He's got a
accept
little
the
LED
challenge.
screen that's like the old
I don't know, Corey.
Titantron.
The Hardys cost Rated RKO a match last week, and now they're using the tag team titles as bait to get them to accept the challenge.
Back when it used to be on Spike TV. Anyone remember that? Remember when Spike TV still around? I don't think so, right? I don't remember. I don't think Spike TV is still a TV channel, is it? Oh my God!
Matt Hardy just got whacked with the steel chair.
You know what's funny though? Those are the modern. Are those the modern titles? Because those remind me of like the modern titles. But yet this is supposed to be like a throwback era, Spike TV era show, right? Spike is dead, is it?
Fan? Oh no!
Oh,
boy,
it's
I don't
old.
think
It's
that's a fan.
old Randy Orton. The Jim Ross. The Jim Ross.
That was a good
voice.
Taha.
That's funny.
The Hardys might be getting their answer right now. Randy Orton on that steel ramp with an RKO.
This is pretty. I mean, it's not amazing, but it's pretty well done. I would say it's pretty darn well done. I'll be honest with you. I'm surprised this video only has 4,000 views for the amount of work that probably went into doing this video, right? To simulate a real
Bro,
like,
people
TV
don't want to
show.
watch
I'm
action
surprised it only has
figures
4,000
playing
views.
around.
I wonder
I
if
don't
like
know,
like someone had said in the chat, maybe what this person does is they do these videos and then people could contribute like on Patreon or something, and if they do, then they can be like one of the cutouts.
God,
in the crowd,
dude, just thinking about
right?
money and
Interesting. I wonder. And by the way, it's not traditional stop motion.
Hey,
If you
what
haven't
do he
noticed, it's
makes
very low
money?
frame
He
rate
only
stop
has
motion,
like
and the
4,000
motion is actually them
views
just
on
moving the
this.
figure in full frame. It's not like it's actually like they're moving it because it's, you know, the way that they're doing it is a little different. It probably makes it easier to do, but it's actually not bad at all. I think the effect works actually for how they're doing it. It's kind of fascinating.
Evil. Look at some evil thoughts going here. They are. There's grabbing a ladder from under the ring. Oh, what's he gonna do with that? Evil intentions here. Just look out.
It is the old commentary of Jim Ross and Jerry King Lawler. I don't know when this actually took place. Probably the 2000s. I think rated RKO was the mid 2000s. So I think this is meant to actually simulate a real Raw Monday Night Raw that happened. Only it's being recreated with these action figures, right? Why is Seth Rollins in his Shield outfit holding the camera? That's pretty funny, actually. And why is John Cena sitting at the commentary table over there? Look. You know, they probably never made action figures of like Jim Ross or anything like that. So maybe that's why they have John Cena at the commentary table.
Oh my God, like Phil, you know a lot about action figures and when they came out and when they probably did it.
Oh my God.
Phil's loving
He's wearing
this,
the crimson
bro.
mask, the proverbial crimson mask.
I don't watch wrestling no more.
This is back in the day when I used
Remember?
to watch wrestling all the time.
Oh,
You know, I haven't
CC
watched
has
in so
corrected
many years, I
himself.
don't know what the hell's going on?
Dude, it's like he felt my energy.
Interesting how they did this.
It's like he
this is
felt
not
my
bad,
energy. Oh shit, let me.
especially if
I don't
you're,
watch it. This is back when I used to watch wrestling. It's like, nah, you're too
if
into
you're,
that, Phil.
like nostalgic of
You're
watching wrestling
too
in the
into this.
2000s, you probably
Nah,
really like this
I
YouTube
don't
channel,
watch wrestling no
Maniacs
more.
Only.
Get out of
Give
here.
it a look. I don't mind it. It's just that I'm not really into wrestling anymore, so I don't really care, you know. But that's not bad. That's pretty interesting that they did that with the stop motion. But again, I'm surprised. It's only 4,000 views. I think I would have thought this would have had 10 times that or more. So I don't know. I wonder if there's even like competition for something like this. Is this unique, or are there a lot of people who do this kind of sim? I know there's actually people who do entire like simmed leagues of wrestling in like the games, right? Like they'll buy the latest game and they'll make their own simmed shows and programs. But I've never seen it done with action figures before. That's pretty unique, right? Okay. All right. Guys, before we split the part, what I'd like to do is actually just start the other playlist. We actually finished all the Ultra member submissions already. Okay? So what I'd like to do here is just swap over to the other playlist. I just want to make sure I watched them all. Yep, that was the last one. Okay. So this other playlist is the random order submissions. And it looks like, wow, you know what? It looks like we may just start right from the beginning. of the playlist because I hit random and it just started with the first part. So I think we'll just do that. We'll just start with the beginning. Keep in mind, there's 27 videos this week. We may get through them all this week because here we are only in part 2 and we're already into the standard level, or excuse me, submissions level tier. So, all right. So what I was told for this video, I know it's long. They said watch like the first 2 minutes for the intro, but then you can fast forward later if you want. So let's see what's actually like in the intro of this. So it's 3 days for a Golden Demon Midwinter minis at Warhammer. So another Warhammer themed video. I don't know what a Golden Demon is.
You're watching Midwinter Minis. My name's Guy.
And I'm Hattie, and in this video we're going to talk about our experience of Warhammer Fest 2023, what we painted, how we did, and the event itself.
Now this video has been kindly sponsored by 1001 and their new Ultra Krill paint line. More on that later, but first let's talk about both of us entering our first ever painting competition, a Golden Demon 2023.
Interesting.
So back in October last year, when I bought tickets for Warhammer Fest, I didn't even really consider buying the separate ticket entry to submit a model for Golden Demon.
Bro,
this
shit is...
I can paint well. What I feel like I'm best at
I
doing is
appreciate it, bro. I'm not interested in model painting.
Whether it's speed painting,
I used to paint Gundam models when I was a kid.
Whole armies.
Like I have a shining Gundam, a burning Gundam.
I'm happy with that, really. I also
and now,
last year's
fuck,
Golden
I forgot
Demon
the
and
name
saw
of one of the other
absolutely
ones.
Stunning paint jobs and minis in the cabinets firsthand, and honestly, these artists.
But then, like, you know, it just got old
work.
for me. I
And
don't like
felt
the paint.
I
The
would
paint's
be
messy
an imposter,
and.
a waste of
I
someone
like
else's
Huff
chance.
Ruff. I
if
need
I
like
bought a
actual
ticket.
police
But in the
files
following
to do
months, I had a
that.
lot of people reach
I
out to me
enjoyed
and
it
ask me if I
though.
was entering a
but,
model, and it
Look
got
how
me thinking
elaborate
that
this guy's
even
work
though I
is.
was dead sure I wouldn't win anything,
Damn.
it still might be nice for fans of the channel to see something that I've done in the flesh. Even my mate Steve, who has won a silver in last year's Golden Demon, told me I should definitely enter. So I caved to peer pressure and I bought a ticket. The only problem was, by the time I'd finally come around to the idea, the tickets for Golden Demon had sold out. So I just put that idea on the back burner and we carried on making cool videos for everyone to enjoy. Fast forward to, well, 2 weeks ago, and I got an email from Eventbrite saying that a last minute Golden Demon ticket had come up and do I want to buy it? And obviously I grabbed one.
And so did I. With the same reasoning as Guy, I thought it would be fun to enter my Nightmare Before Christmas themed, fully converted, Great Unclean one. Because, well, I like it, I'm really proud of it.
Wait. It's called a Great Unclean one. And it's an official Warhammer unit. But she made it look like Oogie Boogie from The Nightmare Before Christmas. I guess that's what she's saying, right? Huh. Interesting. So... What is, let's see, intro, painting the monster, showing him painting. And painting, okay. Is it just all painting? And painting.
And
Warhammer
painting.
Fest.
And painting. And they're painting.
Golden Demon winners.
God.
Did they show what they painted, though?
He's just skipping through the whole video. But you see,
I know,
dude,
just watch a little bit
he
of-
gave
of
that
the
wrestling
Warhammer Fest.
bullshit so much fucking love,
Just
homie.
to see what this is.
Dang.
Yeah, exactly. So it's a
We
Disney
traveled up
lawsuit
to
incoming.
Manchester
Disney
with
is
the one-
very protective of their intellectual property. So I wonder if you get in trouble for doing that without permission.
And only Maverick's paint. He'd come over from Canada for Fest and he was staying with Guy while he was in the UK.
Oh,
Hilariously though, we had to travel up in my car, which is quite little, because Guy's is electric and wouldn't have had the range. And we had no idea that Mav is pretty much a space marine, so it was a bit cramped in my little Fiesta.
Now, day one of Warhammer Fest was, no joke, a bit of a blur. I barely had time to even get my camera out because we basically spent the whole day just chatting to people and meeting people non-stop. I actually had to walk and talk with people a lot of the time just to go and do basic stuff like go and buy food and drink and go to the toilet.
Where is Warhammer Fest? Because they're British, right? So I wonder what where this is held. Is this in the UK?
Our models into Golden Demon, and
He
after
says
a while
British.
we managed to spot
It's
more
supposed to
rods
be
in the
in the
cabinet,
UK.
but we
What
couldn't
if it
see
isn't,
Hattie's
though?
Great Unclean Boogie anywhere.
It turns out the judges had thought it was no longer Games Workshop intellectual property, so it had to be disqualified from the competition.
There you go. They changed it. It was no longer Warhammer property because it looks too much like Oogie Boogie, and they disqualified it. It makes sense. But
Good.
that's what we were just saying. It's Disney IP now, so.
It's a bit of a shame.
That's
I'm not
what I'm
gonna lie,
saying.
I'm a
I
little
was
bit
right,
sad,
like
but I suppose it turned
always.
out for the best because it meant I got to carry him around with me for the rest of the day, and loads of fans of the channel got to see him up close and personal, and it was really cool to see people's reactions to it face to face. And butt to face.
Now, I'm sure by now you've seen that there were a lot of people at Fest. and a lot of queues to take part in the various activities, many of which were hours long. And by activities, we include stuff like just buying things at the shop, never mind playing the new edition of 40k.
Anyway, by day 2, we were pumped and ready to go again. My brother also came along, and yes, I know we have exactly the same face. We're also both pretty tall too, average human for scale. Not as tall as Guy and Mav though. They're not quite Primaris sized, but goodness me, they're not far off.
We also checked out the cabinets again, and they shuffled the models around a little bit. Mine was moved to the Warhammer 40k large model cabinets rather than the single miniature, and it joined not 1, not 2, but 8 other Mozrog models.
Oh, so wow, 8 different Mozrogs competing because they're all the same model. This is exactly an example of what I was saying is everyone can buy them. They're all the same unit, but you can customize it to be your own. So they're competing who did the best job.
Of achieving any awards were a little bit dashed when I realized that my model wasn't even the best painted Mozrog, never mind the best painted model in the category. Anyway, my spirits were seriously lifted by meeting loads of awesome viewers, fans, Patreon supporters, and merch wearers. Totally surreal seeing all of the Midwinter Minis t-shirts and hoodies around, and running into loads of other amazing content creators whose videos
Oh, that's cool. People are saying this was in Manchester, in the UK, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I get it. And people were like, well, would you ever do anything like this? Would you be excited for something like this? If it was related to me or something I'm doing, like I'm not into Warhammer. I probably enjoy walking in, looking at all the models for like a half an hour, and within an hour I'd be like, okay, I'm done. I'm not going to participate in any of this stuff here. You know, I'm just here to kind of sightsee, and then I'd be done. For him, he's like, dude, he's walking into all these people who know him from online, that he's participating in a painting contest, he's doing all these events. Fascinating, interesting stuff, right? Like for me, going to a gaming convention where like there's a classic arcade and you can play the classic arcade games. There's a marketplace where you can buy cool merch and maybe buy some classic games for your collection. And you enter a tournament that's like you know, a fighting game tournament, or you know, maybe like a jack of all trades tournament, you know, stuff like that. Like that's the kind of stuff that would be for me that I would probably really enjoy. But as for Warhammer, no, I don't know anything about it. So, you know, this is cool. Got a lot of Warhammer exposure here today on DSPReacts. All right, so guys, that is part 2. Thank you all very much for watching so far. I hope you're enjoying. And onward to the more submissions tier videos here. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in part 3. Okay, so guys, number 1, I'm going to stretch my legs. But number 2, I have a question for all of you. How does the mic sound? And the reason I'm asking, I have new things in place. I have a limiter, a noise gate, and a noise suppressor, supposedly, all in place. But I'm seeing it's still showing a spiking in OBS.
Oh my
and I'm
God,
wondering, are you
bro.
guys hearing that spiking?
He's being
Like, are
hella
you hearing the mic
autistic
spike?
about
Does
his
it sound bad when that's
goddamn
happening?
audio.
Because I'm curious why it's still
I need to
doing
get
that
up
if I
and
have these things
stretch
that I put
because,
on.
you know, sitting on your ass and barely reacting to things
You're
is
not hearing the
so
spiking?
hard.
I have a noise gate,
God.
noise suppression, and a limiter.
He's worse than Hassan,
The mic
bro.
is good. Maybe what's happening is it's showing me the raw, but you guys are actually hearing better than what it looks like. I don't know, because I'm just looking at a bar. Okay. You don't hear any spikes, but it muffles sometimes. It's probably trying to... It muffles the throat clearing. That's good. Is it not? Let's try that again. It's muffling that throat clearing. That's good. Then, 'cause
Hell
you don't want to hear
no.
that, right?
They're sitting
Oh,
here
that's
really
good then.
trying to gas him
So
up.
it's doing its job.
Hell no.
Oh, good. That's excellent.
Oh, hell no. Get
No,
the
that's
fuck
really...
out of
I'm happy
here.
then. Listen, as long as you guys think it sounds good, regardless of what I see in OBS, who cares? It's about it sounding good, right? Derek is saying that Chicken Nugget series, which was the first video we watched, over 300 episodes. It ran for 3 straight years, 2020 to 2023. That's what I mean. Maybe that was every episode. Could have been. Sometimes it's loud and a bit weird, but maybe that's intended. I don't know what you mean. The microphone I made louder purposefully because you guys said my mic was too low. So I buffed the volume of the mic, but then it was having problems with what's called clipping, which basically means there's a blowout in the mic, too much noise, and it was being too loud. So now I have these things in place that I just added yesterday, and that's what I'm hoping makes it sound better today, okay? Let me just stand up and stretch my legs for a minute, and then we'll continue with the show.
Oh, hell no, bro. We got
And guys,
a little bit
and
of
gals,
skip juice. Yeah, that's what we deserve, right? God damn, bro. Like, imagine actually being a fan of DSP. You gotta fucking pay for his whole lifestyle. You gotta listen to all his complaints about everything. You know, if he sits here and gets mad at you, you gotta just sit there and take it if you really like him that much. And then he just sits here and, oh yeah, bro, alright, we're doing a react show. I gotta go and stretch my legs. Like, hell no. God, he's killing me. He's fucking killing me. And I'm not gonna lie. The only good thing... Oh, dude. He's actually back.
Oh, let's see.
I'm surprised.
Tigers TV says, I think it muffles the spikes when they're detected, so honestly, it's fine and better than the alternative. Good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that when it's spiking, it's auto-muffling it so you don't hear it. I mean, personally, I don't hear big audio spikes here. I mean, it's myself, obviously, talking, but I don't hear giant booming explosions of sound. I think the mic picks those up and amplifies it, sadly. And that's why sometimes you hear it's way too loud. Like, oh, God, like if I... if I did that, you guys used to say it was too loud. Like, it's annoying, right? So now, hopefully, this won't be an issue at all. People won't care about me throat clearing or snorting or whatever it is that you guys found annoying. Burping. Maybe even the burping will be muffled. We'll find out. I haven't burped today yet. But if I belch loudly, maybe it'll be muted for you guys. That's a good sign. Derek says, there are lots of wrestling YouTubers who actually do action figure shows like that. Okay, I've never seen one. I had no idea. That's interesting to see. I actually enjoyed that video. Okay, are we ready to continue? Okay, so FYI, as I said when we started the show, we hit, basically we're going in order here. It wasn't intended. When I hit randomize, and it didn't random, it just went right to the first video. So we'll just play through the playlist. But there's a few videos that were left out purposefully. For example, there was a video about Tekken, and it's like, I'm done with Tekken. Like, I'm totally 100% done with Tekken. I'm definitely not going back to it. I moved on. I'm going to do other games now. And then there's like, oh, here's a video of Tekken, someone critiquing your gameplay. It's like, that's great, but that would have been useful 2-3 weeks ago. I don't need to watch that now. It's not going to help because I'm not playing Tekken ever again, you know? So there's a few things like that. And like I said, there was one video that was literally like, a song about genitals. I'm like, no, I'm not going to listen to a song about genitals. That's fucking stupid. We're not doing that on the show. So, but outside of that, pretty much all the clips are in the playlist here. So we'll see what people submitted. Okay. Yes, we can get rid of this idiot. He's gone. Okay. All right, you guys ready to continue? Here we go. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 55. This is now part 3 for March 10th, 2024, and I hope that you guys are enjoying the show. Good variety of stuff submitted so far, and we are already into the submissions tier, meaning everyone who is the equal level member of submissions level submitted videos, and they went to a randomized playlist, and we're watching them now. And then it's funny because I hit random, and guess what
God,
video started
I hate
at?
fighting Zayu,
First
bro.
one.
This
And
fucking
that's just
chick.
random chance that it happened. So
This
we're just going to play them in
matchup
order and
sucks.
see what people submitted for this
GG's,
week. All right? Let's continue. Excuse me. Get a bolt of gaming now.
Soon to be entering its 32nd year, and with a 12th mainline entry on the near horizon, now is
Which
as
is already
good
out
time
now.
as any to look back at Mortal Kombat games.
Which is sad because Mortal Kombat 1, which really should be called Mortal Kombat 12, is actually one of the worst ones. They really goofed up with that one. So,
as a whole, and attempts the unenviable task of ranking them from worst to best. With iconic characters, oodles of lore, and an exceptional ability to craft deeply cinematic stories, Mortal Kombat rightly sits alongside Street Fighter and
I
Tekken
hated
as the
MK4.
pinnacle
I
of
really
fighting
did.
games.
I thought
To
it
be
was
clear,
terrible.
Bro,
this
he didn't
rundown,
really play
handheld
MK4.
versions, DLC,
Literally,
and
that's just like the
extended versions
popular
unlocked,
opinion in the
including
Mortal
in-game
Kombat
games,
opinion, you know, community.
Crossover entries
That
such as
4
Mortal
was like
Kombat
the
versus
worst
DC
one.
Universe will not
It's the
be
first to
included
go
either.
3D, and they didn't do it too
Mortal
great.
Kombat Special
You
Forces.
know, and other games like
Here is
Virtua
a
Fighter and
example
shit
of
were
how
doing it
Midway
better.
games to transplant some
So
of
literally,
Mortal
all
Kombat's
Phil's
most
doing is
favourite
reading,
characters
like,
into an
parroting
action
shit he
adventure
saw in
based on a
magazines
spin-off
back in the day.
Due to a difficult development
He didn't
period,
play Mortal
whereby
Kombat
series
4. Fuck
co-creator
outta
John
here.
Tobias left the team midway through production, Mortal Kombat Special Forces was released in a sloppy, unfinished, boring, borderline unplayable mess. Swinging Jax's metal arms through bland environments on the hunt for criminal leader Kano was incredibly monotonous. In a rush to get the game finished, Sonya Blade, whose inclusion as a playable character would have added some intrigue, was cut.
Alright, let's just go to each one. What's the next one?
Mortal Kombat 4.
Oh, I completely agree. Mortal Kombat 4 was their attempt to take Mortal Kombat from 2D to 3D. And it failed. Like, the gameplay mechanics, when the game released, the game was completely broken. They had to patch this game in arcades 3 times. That's unheard of, that you would actually, like, patch an arcade game. But the game was so unplayable, they had to keep releasing new versions of it to make people want to play it because it was so bad. And the graphics weren't that good for the time. They were actually a little bit behind the times. And the gameplay elements they tried to add that were new, like the weapons, pull out a weapon and use it, they didn't really work, and they were unbalanced. The game really was a mess.
Mortal Kombat 4 wasn't a terrible game, but it's clear looking back that Midway Games suffered some difficulty in developing with fledgling 3D technology. MK4 is downright ugly. The introduction of melee weaponry was at least a step in the right direction, but characters' restriction to 2D movement, despite brawling in a 3D environment, was jarring. Worse still was the strange inclusion of a maximum damage cap to the game's combo system.
No, it wasn't, because the original version was broken. When MK, I know because I was there in arcades. When MK4 originally released in arcades, there was no damage cap, and there was infinite combos that were so easy to do. So Raiden, his throw, he walks forward, he grabs your leg, and he twists it. And the other guy will say, "Don't grab my leg." So you could run up and twist the leg, and then immediately do it again. You could do a throw infinite. Have you ever even heard of that in a fighting game before? A throw infinite? But you could do it in Mortal Kombat 4. So what happened was people complained, this game's not competitive, it's unplayable. Why'd you do that? The previous Mortal Kombats aren't like that. So then they patched it, they fixed the infinites, and they made it so that if you do high damage combos, they scale and don't do a lot of damage anymore after like the 7th or 8th hit. So that made it so even if you do an infinite, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't do any damage anymore. So that's why they did that. But man, the game was so broken.
Brawling in a 3D environment was jarring. Worse still was the strange inclusion of a maximum damage cap.
He thinks it's strange, but I know exactly why they did it, because the first version was broken to shit.
To the game's combo system, automatically stopping a combo if they deal a certain amount of damage. Unresponsive controls and bland new characters round out one of the worst Mortal Kombat games ever.
What's hilarious is he says bland new characters, but then those characters went on to become like staples, like Quan Chi, Shinnok, Jarek. They're all in other Mortal Kombats as well, and they're part of the big lore. But at the time, people were like, yeah, these characters kind of stink. People are used to like big bosses like Goro and stuff like that, and there's nothing like that in Mortal Kombat 4 at all.
This sucks. Everything Phil's saying just sucks.
Mortal Kombat Mythologies.
This is the other spin-off game. There were 2 spin-offs. This is the other one, and this one sucked
Combat
too.
Series was not as ill-conceived as Special Forces.
Yo, what's up,
Mortal
Cat
Kombat Mythologies Sub-Zero
Look at this.
still wasn't great.
It didn't look this bad. This is a bad capture of it.
Story. One whereby we control the original Sub-Zero Bihan as he forges a way through blandness to find an amulet for the evil Quan Chi.
Imagine trying to play a 2D fighter, but there's no turning around. Like, for example, when you're playing a fighting game, you got 2 characters facing each other. So if you jump over, your characters automatically turn around to face each other again. In this game, they don't. So you'll jump over a character and be facing the wrong way. And then you can just get attacked from behind and you get fucked up. Or you could go the wrong, you think, oh, I'm supposed to turn around. You run off the cliff by accident because you didn't realize you keep running that direction. There was like a button to turn around. It was so awkward. It just doesn't work. You can't turn Mortal Kombat into a platformer. And that's exactly what they did. They turned it into a fucking platforming game.
The main issue here, though, was the unrefined controls brought over from Mortal Kombat's one-on-one
It just doesn't
fighting.
work. Okay, what's next? Armageddon?
There's an element
These
of
things Armageddon
quantity
sucks,
over
huh?
quality at play in Mortal Kombat Armageddon. Individual fatalities were replaced by a universal fatality combo system, which quickly grew stale. Also, every character's multi-fighting style was pared down from 3 to 2, 1 fighting style and 1 weapon style, rendering an experience which felt like a downgrade from MK titles prior. Still, it's hard to be too discouraging about such a massive roster, even though the fresh antagonist and protagonist felt derivative.
Alright.
I would say for
I'm
the
done
time,
for a
those
second.
graphics
I
actually
need to
aren't
smoke
that
a bowl.
bad. but
I'm not gonna lead a session.
Yeah, it
though.
sounds like the gameplay was terrible. You saw the gameplay looked bad. See, Mortal Kombat, what people don't realize is at first it started off as a direct competitor to Street Fighter in arcades.
Right, dude.
So it tried to emulate that formula of competition. But in the 2000s, as arcades fell out of prominence, all right, and Street Fighter stopped making new Street Fighter games for the longest time. It was almost a decade. Mortal Kombat continued. And they said, well, how do we continue and strive? Well, let's just make console versions of these games. But let's make the console versions
take a break for a second.
Like party games,
shit,
right?
bro.
Like they're not meant to be serious competitive fighters. Let's just throw in as many fighters as possible into one game. And who cares if the controls and gameplay is good? Just make it flashy and make a lot of gore. And that's what they did. And apparently, from what I'm to understand, the games continue to be very popular. The sad fact, though, is that Mortal Kombat has never really recovered from that. And even though they definitely did a good job, I feel, of bringing back the game with that trilogy of 8, 9, and 10, excuse me, 9, 10, and 11. Now Mortal Kombat 1, it almost feels like they went back to the drawing board and made it almost like a party game again. Because it doesn't feel anywhere near as competitively good as, say, Street Fighter 6 is. So.
Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance.
Deadly Alliance.
2002's Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance was Midway's attempt to disown the trilogy of lackluster MK games which came prior. Mortal Kombat Mythology, Sub-Zero, Mortal Kombat 4, and Mortal Kombat Special Forces were firmly in the past, as Deadly Alliance targeted the home console experience as
How is that even Kung Lao? Look at that. It's Kung Lao fighting with a sword. What?
Opposed to
arcades. He has a hat. He's ignoring his hat.
This new 3D era sensibly focused on story, with the headline here being that MK's most dastardly foes, Shang Tsung and Quan Chi, had joined forces to reap hell on the timeline. The fighting wasn't bad, too, with a decent roster and multiple fighting
Bro, I
styles
used to
to
love
each
that
character.
Mortal Kombat.
Deadly
That one was a
Alliance in the
shit.
end was let down by an overly simple conquest mode. And
I wish
limited
Mortal
fatalities.
Kombat would go back
Still,
to this
there's
shit,
evidence
kinda,
here that
dude.
Midway were onto something.
I really like the new
Mortal
ones.
Kombat.
The original Mortal Kombat was interesting because what they tried to do is copy Street Fighter. I mean, literally, look at it. It's the same energy bars. It's the same two fighters standing there. It's almost the same screen as Street Fighter, right? Street Fighter 2. But they wanted to make
Street
digitized
Fighter
characters
2?
to make it look
Nah.
more realistic, but then they wanted to add extreme gore.
Street
and
Fighter
that was
wasn't
the
the only
catch.
fighting
the
game,
actual
Phil.
gameplay of Mortal
What the
Kombat
fuck?
1 is not actually good. It's actually not very a competitive game at all. It's kind of boring and slow-paced and not fun. Mortal Kombat 2 is better. Mortal Kombat 3 is where the series hit its stride because they added the run button. And then it became way more fast-paced and high combos. And then the game became really good. Like, I feel like Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 is probably my favorite game in the entire franchise. Good roster, good combat mechanics and stuff like that. There you go.
There you go.
Game that kickstarted it all. 1992's Mortal Kombat.
Anyway, so he says Mortal Kombat 1. And then, what's the next one? Deception?
Mortal Kombat Deception.
Oh, Deception,
Expanding on
bro.
everything which made
I used to
Deadly
play the
Alliance good,
fuck out of
Mortal
this
Kombat
one.
Deception, featuring
The
a
single
sizable
player
roster,
mode?
complete with the return
It was
of
so
classic
cracked,
characters,
bro.
plus new weapons, death traps,
Holy
multiple
fuck.
fatalities, and combo breakers, rounding out
Fucking
an
rich
awesome
old white
fighting
dudes in their
experience.
So it was
stupid fucking
Deadly
cars.
Alliance, Deception, Armageddon was the order. Okay, so I didn't even know that. 'cause I
Ah,
didn't play
bro,
it.
dude.
This is Mortal Kombat 3. I disagree. Unless
Deception
Ultimate
was
Mortal Kombat
so
3 is harder.
fucking fire.
Mortal
Like,
Kombat 2011.
it's one of
so
those
this
you
would
had
have
to
been
be
the
there.
reboot.
Mortal Kombats, bro.
Mortal Kombat 2, the original. Mortal Kombat 11. He actually thinks Mortal Kombat 11 is that good. What does he say is the best one? Mortal Kombat 10. Wow. I wonder. Let's see why he says Mortal Kombat 10 is the best one.
Nah.
Mortal Kombat X. A fighting game is nothing without its characters, and Mortal Kombat X delivered arguably the freshest, most vibrant new characters since Mortal Kombat 2. Led by memorable protagonist Cassie Cage, Kotal Khan, Aaron Black, and the deeply unsettling Devora.
Right.
also-
It was the new generation, basically the new generation of fighters that were
Yeah,
like the kids
but,
of
like, really?
the previous fighters, right? Plus you
Whatever.
had Kotal Khan instead of Shao Kahn, and then you had Devora, a character from the Netherrealm as well.
Deserve a mention. The pressure on NetherRealm to include favorable new characters must have been huge after the death of so many characters in Mortal Kombat 9.
Right.
But somehow they pulled it off. The fatalities were at their most ruthless too, sometimes to a point where the gore
Oh yeah,
was simply
Kung Jin
too
with
disgusting
the archer
to
style.
behold.
Yeah.
The reintroduction of brutalities, alongside the fleshing out of X-Ray.
I totally forgot about Ferrator, the combo. I don't think I used them though. That's why.
Tax made Mortal Kombat X the most brutally brilliant entry in the entire series.
I think Mortal Kombat 10 was good because it had the 3 styles per character, so you could play it in various ways. But at the same time, there was only really one that was good. Like, there would be 3 styles, but only one was good competitively, so that's the one everyone would pick. That was a good countdown, I would say.
Yeah, because Phil totally played it competitively.
Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 was better than
I
Mortal
hate how
Kombat
he
3.
talks about his shit like he really been there doing things, bro.
Okay.
Hello there, lovely people. It's Alex from Nintendo Life here. And
Dude, this is all British Day. Every single video is from British, right? It's all British stuff.
It's from British.
It's 21 best Nintendo Switch games of 2023 to 2024. Well, I'm not watching all of this.
Everything's from British.
Wheel of Katamari Reroll. Well, that's the remake of Wheel of Katamari. Excuse me. Which is the sequel to Katamari Damacy. Great game. I was never good at it. I had Katamari Damacy on PS2 and I sucked
I think
at it.
Phil's starting to hate our friends over there on the
Persona
island
5.
across the ocean.
Pentiment. You know, I don't know anything about Pentiment. People have mentioned it. I want to see what that is.
and it's got a killer soundtrack. What more could you want? Moving on, we have the Nintendo...
Did I say it's from British? I meant to say it's from Britain. I didn't mean to say from British.
Direct surprise reveal. Yes, it's Pentiment. You ever fancied solving a murder mystery in a Bavarian art style? Because, well, that's what this game is. It appears very simple on the face of it, but the more you get into this game, the more that things start to blossom and evolve, and you'll see an incredible amount of world building here as well. The 16th century Bavarian art style isn't just for show either, it actually feeds back into the gameplay in some interesting and clever ways. The writing is ultra sharp, performance is perfect in handheld and in docked mode. There's basically nothing to dislike about this game apart from, well, PJ complained about the maps. That's something, but apart from that, fault.
Well, here's the thing. There's no action, right? It's basically an exploration RPG style game. Some people don't like that. They want a game that has a challenge and skill and action based, and the game's not like that. So some people might not like the
game master,
right?
Phil.
Quake 2? I forgot that Quake 2 even had come out. That's right.
God, these fucking videos they're submitting suck balls today, bro.
What the hell is Comp 2?
Had over the years, what would happen if the ball from Pong escaped? And I've got to be honest, that concept alone is enough to sell me on this game. I mean, it's just so simple, so, you know, sort of, oh, what if it escaped? But it ends up being this wonderful, dynamic experience as a result. It's so wonderful when a simple idea manages to blossom into something so substantial and so lovely.
That's it. It's just Pong, a Pong what if scenario. Sea of Stars, obviously you know what that is. I'm playing it, and I like it. We're going to go back to it later this year.
Sure you are, but...
Advance Wars 1 and 2 reboot? I didn't even know this had come out. I wanted to get this when it was going to come out like 2 years ago, and it got delayed. But I didn't realize that it actually had come out already. I don't know anything about it. I've never played them. I've heard that they're fine games, though. Pocket Card Jockey Ride On. What the heck is this?
But that does not work against it. This is still a fantastic game. And do you know what it is at its core? It's flipping solitaire. How do they manage to make solitaire this exciting? You got to maintain your stamina. You got to get your horse in the right position.
It's like
you got the map.
Advanced solitaire. I don't know if I agree with this one. Outer Wilds? Okay, I played Outer Wilds, and it's a pretty decent game. I didn't know that was on Switch. Prince of Persia: The Lost... Oh, is this the new Prince of Persia?
Dubious about this because I don't wish to be rude. It's an Ubisoft game and I've been burnt in the past, but not this time. This game is fantastic. If you like your Metroidvanias, you are going to have so much to love here.
It's the Prince of Persia Metroidvania.
We have no skip juice.
January that I skipped because I was playing too many other games. Blasphemous 2.
All these clips suck ass.
Isn't this supposed to be like Dark Souls?
No, Phil.
It is. I played the first one, didn't I?
Chunks of the game. It doesn't change everything, obviously.
Yeah, I played the first one. Pikmin 4, I skipped. I'm sad I skipped it, man. I heard it was really good, but
game in the Pikmin.
The thing is, I don't think Pikmin's gonna work with my audience today. Even when I played Pikmin 3 back in the day, a lot of people were like, "Why are you playing this?" This was like 10 years ago, right? It was a long time ago.
I thought you were a variety
people were like, "Why are you playing this game?" Some people liked it, but it wasn't everyone. Today, I feel like if I played this, no one would care. Like people would just. And the thing is, again, with me doing Nintendo stuff, it's very hard to get an audience for Nintendo games unless they're like the biggest ones, like Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom or something like that. So I don't think this would have worked, honestly. Sad because I know it's a good game. Mario RPG, I played it, loved it. Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. Isn't this the one where you're trying to solve your own murder? I think it is. It's like one of those mystery games you're trying to solve your own murder. Cocoon. Okay, I don't know anything about this game.
What?
Let's see here.
Next up, we have Cocoon. Now, this is a puzzle game that broke my brain. In many ways, it's a very low-key game, allowing you to take on the puzzles in your own way, in your own time. But at the same time, you're going to have to do some serious lateral thinking in order to get out of the various situations you find yourself
monkey?
in.
Yeah,
you have
sounds
these
like it
orbs,
sucks,
right? And you
bro.
can carry them around, and then you can set them down in these pedestals.
Be
And then you
careful.
can dive in, and there's a whole world in there. And you can take orbs into the world, so you can carry worlds within worlds. And sometimes you can find another way to enter a world, so you can carry a world into itself. And it is amazing, though. There is no text in the game apart from the title screen and the pause menu. That's the only text, and I suppose the credits. The game just presents everything to you so naturally. It is entirely
So it's a unique puzzle exploration game. Okay. You know, this one I know nothing about, and so many people talked about Vampire Survivors, claiming it's an insanely good game, but that was like a year or two ago. Let's see what it is. I've never seen any footage of it.
It's very difficult to do, and it does it perfectly.
Okay.
Next up, we have Vampire Survivors, the simple game.
What
that
the hell
nobody
is
can put
this?
down. This is technically a roguelike, but realistically, it's more of a sort of a time vampire.
What
If you
the
start playing
heck?
this game, you will not.
Phil's
be
never
putting it
heard of
down,
this
but
game?
You will have an enormous smile on your face.
Bro.
That's always a bonus.
Bro, I love this game. I'll probably play it on stream one of these days, dude. But Vampire Survivors is pretty dope. It's a good time waster. It's very fun.
More importantly, it's.
But Phil
even
wouldn't
better
get
with
it.
friends.
Phil doesn't
Well,
understand
maybe it
fun,
depends on how,
you know.
How nice your friends are and how well you get.
This reminds me of an arcade game from back in the day, like Smash TV, or Gauntlet. You ever played Gauntlet? No, I've never seen this at all. I've never seen this before. I had no idea this is what Vampire Survivors was. Right? This is so weird. It's
This
a
is
big game
DSP
by, like, one
gaming.
person when it launched. It's so weird that this became virally popular. Someone totally must have been like a big streamer and played it, and then a bunch of people said, "Oh," and then they played it, right? Because this is the kind of game
Right?
that's
It's
so
the
hard to
only
get
way
attention.
that this
And how much
game
you want
can
to bet
get
there's been 20,
popular.
30 other games that look just like this that were completely ignored, and this just happened to be the one that a streamer played, and this one blew up because
Wow. He's always
I
saying
can't
something
even tell you another
fucking
reason why. I mean,
dumb,
I'm not saying it's a
bro.
bad game at all. Sometimes the most simplistic looking games are the most addicting and fun.
And they
Like,
only
a
get
game like this
popular
that I've
if
never
a
seen- I've
streamer
never
plays
expected a game
it.
that looks
It's
like
the only
this
reason
would have
why.
broken out to be popular, right? Pretty crazy.
Along with them, but even so, it has the potential. The game can struggle on Switch a little bit when things get really hectic, but by that point, a lot of the visual information is noise anyway, so you'll be okay. F-099.
Oh yeah, this is
Makes
the one
so
where it
much
was
sense.
people playing F-Zero against each other, right? Yeah. Online. Like Battle Royale.
Oh,
I've never
Dave
seen
the
Dave
Diver.
People have talked about this one too.
Yeah.
Maybe don't play this game.
It's about Phil
swear
collecting shit in the
everybody's
ocean
bloody
and
dog's
running a
body. You know, you
sushi
gotta go
restaurant.
down, you gotta catch fish in order to make
For his
sushi.
fat wife.
Oh, you're not doing the sushi. It's like the one thing you don't do. But then they expect you to serve all the customers and do all the odd jobs and everything like that. And you know what? It's an absolute delight. There is so much to this game. It's almost a little bit overwhelming. And better yet, there is a demo available on Switch as well. In fact, that's what you're looking at right now. All of this in the demo. There's only one price better than free when it comes to video games, and that's being paid to talk about them. But I'm afraid I've got that all wrapped up.
Phil probably would have
just
made so
download
much
this
money
instead.
playing this if he tried it,
We're
bro.
getting towards the end now, and
I wonder if that's any good. Dave the Diver? I don't know. Pikmin 1 and 2, that's right, because they came out in a collection, correct? Mario Wonder, I agree. That was
I
one of
like
my
it
best games
because
of
Dave
last
the
year.
Diver
Tears
looks
of the
like
King.
fucking
That
Phil
was
if
it.
he was fat.
Cool.
You know, like if he was as fat as
Time
that.
oh, we got time for another video? Yes, we did.
So in my last video, I talked about songs that are misunderstood. and-
Oh, this is cool. So this is
Oh.
songs whose lyrics are completely misunderstood. We've already watched this video about a month or two ago, and it was really good. So now let's watch this. We might not have time to watch the whole thing. Maybe I'll split it between two videos. I don't know. Let's see. Let's fast forward to the videos here.
Journey, and just generally dishing out some fun facts. Here we go. First and foremost, everybody in the comments wanted me to talk about Hey Ya by Outkast. This is one of music history's best examples of the song sounding fun, upbeat, and catchy,
Yeah.
so people just assume that the lyrics follow suit. Nope. This iconic track is actually a dark tale about how people stay in unhappy relationships because that's what tradition tells them they should be doing.
Wow.
If what they say
How
is
about you
nothing
actually
from-
listen to the
Listen to these
lyrics?
forever.
I mean,
then what makes love the exception? Why are we so in denial when we know we're not happy here? Wow, those are the lyrics? See, I never even heard the lyrics to the song. I'm serious. I've never heard the lyrics to the song. That's awful. That's freaking awful. Wow.
you want to know
in
it's
my
awful
face.
too? Give her a pill. Just give her a pill.
Is one of those things where, sure, there's
Don't
a
take her
little
to
bit
the
of a disguise,
hospital.
but it
Let
should
her
not
die
fool
on
as
the
many
side of
people
the
as it
road.
does. It's like Clark Kent putting on glasses to hide the fact that he's Superman. On the outside, this is a vague love song about being infatuated with a girl. That perspective sent it to the top of the charts, it was a massive radio hit, and it was even nominated for a Kids' Choice Award.
What?
But even with the tiniest bit of critical thinking, it's comparing infatuation with a girl to a cocaine addiction.
Right. That's why you
Good
can't
work,
feel your
Nickelodeon.
face.
You know Randy Newman,
Well, no
the guy that
shit.
made You've
It's
Got a
fucking
Friend in Me from
stupid.
Toy Story?
Stupid
You're
if
gonna
you
wanna
didn't
buckle
get
up for the
that.
story
Come
of
on,
his track
man.
Rednecks. I would assume that a majority
So
of
pretty
people
much
know
it's
him from
like
that
start
one
listening
huge
to the
Pixar song,
lyrics.
and that's it. But Randy has a long, relatively controversial career as a singer-songwriter. Throughout his discography, he's written songs
Oh my
that are
God,
bullying
dude.
little people, happily inviting slaves into the United States, glorifying violence against the LGBTQ community,
Wow.
and much more. But all of these are satirical songs written from the point of view of terrible, horrible human beings. You're supposed to be disgusted by the lyrics, not sing along with them. And I'm sure you know where I'm going with
What
this.
if you wanna
In
sing
all of
along
the
with
cases
him?
that I've listed so far, and especially with his song Rednecks, the very people that he's satirizing take the songs and use them as celebrations.
Wow.
Rednecks has lyrics that are anti-Semitic and extremely racist. The N-word is used more than a few times,
Wow.
and the context
Dope.
behind the talk show that he's referencing in the lyrics is super intense. But with all that in mind, Randy Newman had to stop playing the song in the South because people at his concerts were singing along to it like it was the national anthem.
Wow. That's
Wow.
In the
They
previous
just muted it, by the way. YouTube muted the video there. Did you hear that? How there was no music? YouTube muted this good guy's video. This is hilarious how people misunderstand the lyrics and take it for what it's not supposed to be, man.
video, I talked about a few different songs that people would not be dancing to at their weddings
Right, yeah, I remember.
if they knew what they were actually about. Misery Loves Company, so here are a few more examples of stuff that isn't as romantic as you might expect.
Okay.
Lips of an Angel by Hinder is a power ballad that might feel intimate and lovey-dovey, but it's about wanting to cheat on your significant other with your ex.
What the hell?
Billy Idol's White Wedding is pretty blatant about being anti-marriage, but I've seen plenty of stories about it being played during a reception just because it has wedding in the title.
What the hell?
What the fuck, bro?
It's understandable to want to include the hopeful strings from the
Bro, all these videos suck today. I'm about to tap out. I'm on the edge of tapping out.
Bittersweet Symphony when you're
There's
getting
no
married,
gold
but
dust,
trying
bro.
to make ends meet, you're a slave to money. Then
I'm
Yeah,
in
I
a
was gonna say,
severe
it's
drought
a
of
depressing
gold dust
song
today.
about the human existence of life. It has nothing to do with marriage or happiness at all. That's why it's called Bittersweet Symphony. Life is a symphony, but it's bittersweet because of all the harsh realities we have to face going through a human
Wow,
life.
feels so
Why
intelligent,
on earth would that
man.
be played at a
I'm gonna
wedding
give
when
him
you're
a
supposed to be
dollar.
vibrant and happy about life.
He's so
No,
deep and
that's really
intelligent
weird.
and
That's a really weird
insightful,
selection.
bro.
here during my first dance. And Possession by Sarah McLachlan is a baffling, bizarre case
I hate
of
when he does that.
misunderstood
He thinks he's
non-romance.
like an
This song was
introspective
inspired
person,
by
you know?
actual stalkers that
Whoa.
were sending Sarah detailed letters about how they were going to be together forever.
Oh my God.
This chorus that's talking about holding her down and wiping away her tears is incredibly
Wow.
creepy. The song title
Wow.
is ominous enough on its own, but for whatever reason, people still dedicate it to their loved ones.
That's the word of the day, bro.
That's
On the
creepy.
opposite end of the
Wow.
spectrum,
We need
and
to have a
trust me,
wow
I know
counter,
this one
dude.
sounds dumb, but it's true. People mistake
I'm
Bob
dead
Marley's
as
No
hell.
Woman, No Cry as a song for bachelors and the joys of being single.
What?
It's not No Woman, No Cry, as in when I don't have a lady in my life, I'm happy. It's No Woman, No Cry. He's comforting a woman near and dear to his heart.
Right. Oh my god, bro.
At first glance, Love Song by Sarah Bareilles is a typical track.
How do people get this so wrong? How do you completely misunderstand the song? Some of these, all right. Like, for example,
I couldn't.
Last time around, we had Semi-Charmed Life, right? By Third Eye Blind. The song sounds happy. So if you were to tell me someone misunderstood that song as a happy song, I'd be like, if you didn't understand the lyrics, you're not listening. I would say to you, okay, yes, it sounds like a happy song. But some of these songs, No Woman, No Cry, just listen to the lyrics.
For the love of God.
It has nothing to do with
Is he really
going
gonna play this whole fucking video?
I feel like these musicians,
I'm trying to hold on for the gold dust, bro, but I ain't seeing it.
Artist, right? You pour your heart and
this
your soul
DSPReacts
into
might
what
be
you're
a
creating
fucking flop
to portray
for
a
us
message
today,
to
guys.
the public.
Shit.
And the public are so fucking stupid that they completely turn it into something it's not and then act like that's what you intended. Like, oh my god.
Oh my god.
Randy Newman must be like, dude, you guys like this? 'Cause I think I have to split the part. But if you guys like this, we'll continue in the next part. 'Cause I'm enjoying this video.
No.
So, all right, let's put the part. When we come back in part 4, we'll continue on with misunderstood songs and music. Sounds good. All right? All right, guys, thank you so much. See you in the next part. Okay.
So corny, bro.
Really quick, I have to pee. So if you give me a second here just to pee, I'll mute the mic, come right back.
Wow.
We'll continue on. Sounds good? All right, guys. I'll be right back. See you in a sec.
No, I'm done. I'm done, bro. I'm done. I'm personally done. Okay. I tried, but I'm not gonna sit here and... Dude, okay. Oof. Take a deep breath, chill. Take a deep breath, chill. I want to tap out so bad for this edition of DSP's fucking scams. Oh my gosh. It's like the second bathroom break. Why? It's like he has a fucking bladder the size of a fucking orange, bro. Holy the hell. Come on, Phil. This ain't how you do your audience, man. Garbage. Fucking trash. And we have no skip juice, dude. It is what it is. Oh, man. Oh, TJ, get the fuck out of here, bro. I beat the brakes off you today, fam, huh? Say what? It's a gin. I don't think Phil's drinking gin right now. He's drinking water. I don't know. So, $30. I think he's probably in a secret Discord, bro. He's hitting up the boys like, hey, you know, it's been quiet around here. I'm stuck at $30. Only 1 minute, man. You know, he's the top tipper. I'm not looking good out here. I don't know. You know, we're always fucking speculating dumbass shit, bro. So, smoke him if you got him. But I think I'm probably gonna tap out. Cause, like, dude, the bathroom's, like, right around the corner. I was about to say, Phil. You stupid bitch. Don't you do that again. You ride it out like a man.
Okay, guys, we're going to continue on. We're in the second half of the show now. Okay? Thanks for chilling with me. I hope you're enjoying the show. I'm liking it so far. If you could support the stream in some way, that would be very appreciated. Anything appreciated today. You know, I try to hit the tier 1 tip goal every stream. It would be great if we could do that.
What a coincidence.
We're $20 away from that, but anything else, appreciate
First
it as
things
well.
you say
Okay?
after the
All right,
bathroom
let's
break.
continue.
Begging for money. I'm pretty sure he hit somebody up, bro.
Do I like Bob Marley? I haven't really listened to too much of his music besides the stuff that's just pop culture, you know, very known. So I wouldn't be able to tell you unless I heard some of his lesser known works. Then maybe I'd tell you if I'm a big fan or not. I like the stuff that I've heard, though. Okay. Okay, everyone. Welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 55 for March 10th, 2024. We're actually continuing on with the submissions level clips for submissions tier members. And I'm just going to continue with this video, the even more misunderstood songs, because it's such fascinating stuff. I really enjoy this, and I wanted to keep going with it. So let's continue and see what else people don't understand in song lyrics.
About a relationship's ups and downs. I'm not gonna write you a love song because you asked for
Oh, I know
it,
this
'cause you
song.
need one. But in reality, this was basically a middle finger to her record label.
Ah.
They kept rejecting the songs that she was writing and bringing to them. They were pressuring her to make safer, radio-friendly songs, and in response, she came back with this radio-friendly song that was actually super passive-aggressive.
them.
In the end, this tongue-in-cheek track, born out of frustration and written in 30 minutes, ended up being her biggest hit ever.
That's hilarious. She wrote it in 30 minutes because she liked her other music, and she wrote this as a middle finger. Well, I don't want to write you a crappy love song that means nothing, but that's because you think that will sell. I'll write what I want. And then she wrote this song, and then it's her biggest hit. Son of a bitch. Right?
Son of a
I mean,
bitch.
again, that's got to kill you because all the music you want to make isn't popular or isn't as popular as the label wants. And then you make the song that's an F you to them saying, I'm not going to make this kind of song, and then it's popular.
In a similar...
This would be the equivalent of me, after all these years being true to myself, right? Immediately saying, okay, I'm going to start being a drama reacting YouTuber. And all I'm going to do is start covering drama content, you know, stories of YouTubers falling from grace, covering daily news, which isn't news, it's just gossip and rumor and shit like that, and propelling myself into YouTube stardom, and I become like a multimillionaire. And I'd be like,
fucking jealous, bro.
It's not what I want. I never wanted to do that. I don't want to do that.
Phil
I'm honestly
wishes
kind of
he
afraid.
did.
I'm ever afraid that might happen. Like one day I'll do something as an experiment and it blows up and becomes way more popular than anything I've ever done. And I'm like, yeah, but I didn't want to do that. So now
That
I'm
never
stuck
happened.
doing it, and I don't want to do it, right?
That's some fantasy land shit,
All right, let's
bro.
continue.
Meta poking fun at the industry vein, we can look at Kids, Electric Feel, and Time to Pretend
I don't know what
by
this
MGMT. This is another one that people in the comments of the last video wanted me to talk about, and if you're interested in a more detailed explanation, check out Middle 8's video on the band's history. The long story short is that MGMT started out as the management.
Okay.
Two college kids making experimental noisy loops in their dorm room. Soon they started playing at house parties, but it was practically performance art. They were improvising over the Ghostbusters theme song for hours on end. Eventually, these two artsy kids started writing the most stereotypical pop songs that they could imagine.
Yo, they're
as a
smoking
joke.
that garbage
Musical
weed,
boom
bro.
To sell out as
That
quickly as
5%
possible. The
boo-boo
songs
ass
Kids,
weed.
Electric Feel, and Time to Pretend became popular around campus. They put the tracks on their first EP. That's what got them a record
Wow.
deal. And 14 years and 3 albums later, their joke songs
Coffee
from
Bug,
college
we're
are still
trying.
their most successful tracks.
Wow.
We're gonna go to distance.
I've never even heard
Eddie
those
Grant's
songs.
Electric Avenue is groovy, and it's one of those songs that you just have to dance along
Oh, I've
to
heard
when
this
it comes
Electric
on, but its
Avenue.
origin story would make you think twice about doing so. The title refers to a street in South London that was the first market road to be lit by electricity.
Huh.
In the early 80s, there was a lot of tension in this area due to Caribbean immigrants being unfairly unemployed, poor, and falling victim to racist policing.
Oh,
This
geez.
hostility led to the 1981 Brixton riot that left hundreds of people injured, buildings damaged, and vehicles burned. And while the lyrics of Electric Avenue are telling you this dark story,
Oh my God.
everybody's too busy
Man, I'm
dancing
telling
to
you,
realize
American
it was
riots
even
go
featured
way
in
harder,
Pineapple
bro. We
Express.
go hard as shit. We'll burn down
Wow.
everything.
Feel good
That's
and
just crazy. It's a song about the Caribbean immigrants being treated awfully and crime and violence, and everyone's dancing to it. Let me take you higher. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Yikes. I don't know if we'll finish this video, maybe one or two more. This one's interesting, the Gorillas. They used to be very popular.
Gorillas is about intellectual freedom, escapism, and in the music video, we get references to a corporate George Orwell Big Brother type atmosphere.
Phil wouldn't
so
know
isn't
that,
it funny how
though.
this song, which is fighting for the little guy and going against
We
the
used to bump the
principles of big
fuck out
business,
of
has
fucking
been
Gorillas
used in
back
plenty
in the
of
day, bro.
advertisements for major companies
Yes,
like
it has.
Apple and BBC. With 99 Luft Balloons by Nina and Reguera's Vamos a la Playa, people aren't only confused by the whole "it sounds fun, so the lyrics probably are too" thing, they're also not in English, so you know Americans are bopping along to these things without a single thought going through their minds.
That's right.
We've got this German song that's about balloons and a Spanish song that's about going to the beach, right? I remember learning that phrase in school. But no. Both of these are about the threat of the nuclear bomb.
What?
The Cold War was a
No
crazy
shit.
time.
They're about nuclear
The Human League's
bombs.
Don't You Want Me sounds like somewhat of a...
Oh my god, that's great.
Oh my god. Wow. God, I hate this.
Wow.
I'm hating
breakup
this
song,
this
and that is the
edition of
public perception of it.
DSPReacts.
If you're half listening
We
to
got
the
no
lyrics, but
good
then
troll
belting out the chorus,
submissions.
you're
This all
rooting for this
fucking
guy
sucks
after his
today.
girlfriend leaves him for bigger and better things. He's shooting his shot, and you want the best for him. But once you actually analyze the verses and the pre-chorus, the story reads like a subtle but very real threat. Guy meets girl when she's a waitress in a cocktail bar. He turns her into someone new. 5 years later, she's successful, and this is where it gets bad. But don't forget,
It's me who put you where you are now, and I can put you back down too. Whoa, what the?
Whoa.
So basically, this is a song about
How
someone
many
who met
woes is
someone, they
that
got
today?
together.
Holy fuck.
Life elevated for both. One of them moved on to greatness, the other one didn't. And now they're incredibly jealous to the point where they're even threatening. Wow.
it's me who put you where you are now, and I can put you back
Yikes.
down too.
That's so bad.
Don't you want me? You know I can't believe it when I hear that you won't see
Wow.
me. This on its own is controlling, and the dude sounds like an abuser. But once we get to, you think you've changed your mind, you better change it back or we will both be sorry.
Wow.
That is absolutely terrifying, yet we're all singing along like he's a knight in shining armor.
What if he is? What if you're taking
To
it
close all of
wrong?
this out, I'm gonna speed through some very
What if
obvious
you're the
examples
one
that I
taking it
have left
wrong,
over.
bro?
My main point in the first video was, wow, there's always more to music than you might expect. But with these, I'm just begging audiences to pay a little bit more attention. Isn't She
Yeah.
Lovely by Stevie Wonder is
At the end of the
not
day,
a
it's just
romantic
fucking
love song.
music, bro.
It's about the
You
birth
know?
of his daughter, and in the full version, there are long snippets of
Enjoy
babies
it for
crying,
what it is
and
sometimes.
Stevie's daughter Aisha in the bathtub.
Well, that's still a nice song, though.
I can't believe I even have to say this one, but Hosier's Take Me to Church is not praising religion. It's about the ties between sexuality and humanity, and the music video was made in support of gay rights.
Ah. Well, I've never heard this
Last
song.
Christmas by Wham is not a fun song
God,
about the
Phil doesn't
holidays,
listen
it's
to
about a
music like
breakup.
at all, huh?
Careless Whisper by George Michael is not a love song. It's about feeling guilty after cheating on your spouse.
Oh, wow.
People mistake Everybody Hurts by REM as a track that's just wallowing in depression, but it's really the opposite. It's an inspiring song about overcoming your sadness, not succumbing to it.
Right.
Right.
The whole point is that everyone has these awful moments in life, but it's about relating to everyone. Because
Phil
everyone
putting in
has
his
them, and
input like he's a
therefore,
really smart guy.
you know,
It's
you
so
get past it, and
funny.
you that's a way to relate to
Right,
humanity.
right.
We all have
Like,
bad
I
times.
knew
but it doesn't mean
that. Let me
life
tell.
is
Let me
bad,
elaborate
right?
for you.
People, I Hear You, Pumped Up Kicks by Foster the People is not about a fancy new pair of shoes. And finally, I never want to see another tweet of, oh, it's September 30th, time to wake up the Green Day guy. Billy Joe wrote a beautiful song about his dad dying, and now it's been decades of him getting suffocated by memes during this annual traumatic time in his
Wow.
life.
Yeah.
Let me know in the comments which of these
That's
surprised
his
you
fault.
and which of these...
That's
Shit.
crazy. That's absolutely crazy. People just, what it is people, music in a way is really unique in this way, where people find a way to latch on to music and make it their own. Like it
The
becomes
guy who
something
doesn't
for you
listen to
or
music.
personally to you. Maybe something you were doing when you heard the song, or someone you were
He
spending time
listens
with
to
when the
sound
song was
effects
be
from a
part of your
mobile
life.
game.
And
He
because
knows
of that, you have
that.
different time periods of your life that you associate with certain kinds of music, and therefore it just becomes what you want. You don't even listen. You don't even care about the meaning behind. In reality, most songs from certain time periods, I wouldn't say, probably not the last decade, where sadly a lot of music has just become so over commercialized that it's just made for the sake of making money. But these musicians we're looking at, you know what I'm saying? Like they are artists. They are not just making a song so that you can give them a dollar bill for it. They're doing it because they have something to say. And it's a shame that so
Talking
many
about
people
himself.
just go through life just so dunderheaded, meaning they don't think about anything. It's just, oh, it sounds good, ha ha ha. Do you ever take 10 seconds to think about what the song could be about? because maybe it could teach you something about life or convey a
Oh
different
my
emotion in you
god!
that maybe you
Like,
don't usually
I
feel.
hate how he
Instead of
acts
just
like
going
he's
through
such a
life bobbing your head around
superiorly
like a dunce,
intelligent
you know?
man.
Have some fucking
You know how
intelligent
dumb
thought
and
every once in a
unaware
while.
this fucker
'Cause I
is
can tell you,
about
like, there's, like,
everything
can you
around
imagine,
him. I hate when he goes into
you
these
know,
little
lead singer of Green Day, I
tirades.
forget his name, Billy something. You imagine how upset he must be when people think that the September song is just like a happy song. It's about his dad passing away. How awful that was for him and how it affected him, and some idiot singing the song happily.
Like
right?
books, yeah, dude. You want to know what? Phil is fucking dumb. Because people do the same thing for books, bro. Like The Great Gatsby, dog. Remember, like, the author of The Great Gatsby, he used to fucking get pissed because people used to misinterpret it as, like, a criticism of, like, rich people and shit like that, which it kind of was, dude, but it was more about a critique of the American dream, bro, and how it seems like the American dream is, like, passing us all by.
Alright, let's
and we're
continue.
all in our own way trying to chase
That was a good video. I love
something
those.
that's
I
already
absolutely
fucking dead and
love,
gone, you know?
those videos.
That's
and
what it was
misunderstood
about.
lyrics. That's really good stuff.
But people are, yeah,
damn,
it's just
21
like
minutes. I
a
don't think we're gonna be
criticism
watching
of
this.
rich people and da-da-da.
Let's see.
So,
Let's skip the intro.
it happens in books.
And go here.
Before we continue, it's important to understand what this discussion is not about. We are not complaining about how graphics have advanced, but gameplay hasn't. Visuals are an integral part of a game's presentation and have always accompanied and informed us of generational change. As we'll discuss later, it is a good thing that graphics have come as far as they have. We are also not talking about gameplay diversity. There are people that say that gaming is not fun today, or declare that it's dead, but those claims are ridiculous and often come from a place of
Yes, it's true. I wouldn't be
There's
surprised
more
if
gameplay
Phil said
diversity
that.
now than ever. If you
What
leave
game was
the
that?
AAA bubble,
It's
you
about
will
trying to
inevitably find
wait for your
unique
homies
gameplay
at an
experiences.
intersection.
But even many indie games
And
are
it seems like
following
they
and
never show
iterating on
up.
formulas that are no longer in the
And you're
main
sad?
series. What is old,
You know,
is
your
newer
friends
then.
are just
What
late?
we're really talking about today is AAA gaming's current gameplay standstill, mission structure, the way that players interact with objectives, and how we behave in games has not changed in over a decade. These aspects of games have been left in the dust over the years by advancements in presentation and storytelling, which has placed many games in a spot where they look and sound next gen.
Bro, I
but
want to
when you
play
get down to
Dragon
playing
Ball
them,
Xenoverse.
they're just the same game you've played many
I
times
think I'm gonna
before.
play that
totally
game.
get
next.
that. This
while
guy,
I'm fucking
1,000,000%, he's
Keep
dead
me
on
from
with what he's
going
saying.
insane.
There's not enough innovation in games anymore. The games that are innovative.
Just to warn you, when this game boots up, it's gonna fucking blare in everyone's ears, alright? So, just hold on. We're suffering through everything
sadly,
together.
a lot of times don't get attention.
And then
The
I have
games
the
that should be
fucking
innovating
everything
and
just
trying
muted
to
on that
push the
game.
medium
Everything's
forward
so
just
fucking
do the bare
loud.
minimum in order to sell. And once
Like,
they sell, they've done their
obnoxiously
job.
loud.
They
The
don't
game
care
is
about
just fucking
actually
too much,
advancing
yeah.
gaming into something new or different. While 2 console gens ago,
So,
that was
yeah,
what it was all
that's
about
gonna
on the
happen
Xbox
here in a
360
couple
and PS3.
seconds.
You had to innovate. Like, that was the point. Do something innovative.
But
do something
I have some
different,
bro,
new,
I'm trying to
not just the
fucking
same
finish
rehashed
this game.
experience with a better graphical facelift.
I've been
I agree
slacking
with you.
on it.
It's the AAA studios who should be doing this the best, and in reality, most of them are doing this the worst.
Jesus fucking
right?
Christ.
Take a look at Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed started as a unique series where you hardcore and stealth to complete missions. Then it became, well, it's so dumbed down that it's piss easy to do everything. So then people didn't like it anymore. Okay, well, let's change it. What do you change it to? Are we going to innovate?
Dude,
No, we're
it's
gonna copy
fuck.
Witcher 3.
God damn it,
They did
bro.
Witcher 3 for 3 straight games. Attention! With
Fuck.
by the way. In combat, it wasn't even difficult.
Jesus fucking
So then how are they
goddamn
gonna innovate if
Christ,
people say it's
bro.
stagnated?
Fuck.
We're going to go back to the old formula with Mirage.
It literally pisses me off
you didn't
every
innovate.
time. Like,
What you
God.
did is you copied someone, which is uncreative. and then you
Every
went back to
Dragon
the
Ball
old style,
game
which
does
is
that
also
too. It just starts
uncreative.
off just
There is
blaring
a huge
in your
lack of
fucking
creativity
ears.
in AAA game design these days. Do I blame the game devs? No, I do not. I blame the people in charge at these companies. The Yves Guillemets, who say a game like Skull and Bones is a quad A gaming experience, and then when you play it, it's a glorified mobile
I
game.
warned you.
And you're like, what are you, crazy?
You can't say I
What are you,
didn't warn you
stupid?
guys, okay? I
The
told
answer
you.
is
It
no,
fucking pisses me
greedy.
off too.
And that's what's happened, I believe, in the last decade. The greed has started to really go through and ruin major game development.
Like, this game
is
just
a
has so much
structural next
obnoxious,
step,
just
and that brings
fucking
us to
white
some
noise in
important
it.
questions.
It's
What
one of
does
my
it mean
biggest
to
critiques
be a
about it. The
next-gen
camera,
game? And what does change
the
in
repetitiveness
games look
sometimes,
like
and the
across
fucking
generations?
goddamn
To understand
noise.
this, we have to take a look at the past and compare how a genre iterates to how a genre
It's
changes.
loud.
And
It's
there's
so
no better year
fucking
to
loud,
analyze
bro. I
than
can't.
1993
It's loud.
and the release of Doom.
It
Doom
bugs
built on
me.
Wolfenstein 3D and delivered a scope
Dude,
and
that's
quality
one.
of
It's on
gameplay
one.
unlike
It's
anything
so
gamers
loud.
had seen before.
Right.
With Doom's
It's crazy.
success, we saw the birth of a genre, even if it didn't have a name yet. Games like Doom that were in the same perspective and used the same non-linear level design were simply called Doom clones.
Yeah, they weren't first-person shooters. They didn't have a name. They just
Yeah,
Doom
yeah.
clones.
That's what they're called.
Boomer shooters, as we now lovingly refer to them as, peaked then with the build engine games, the most popular being Duke Nukem 3D. If we compare Doom
Yeah,
to
what
Doom,
is
we
this?
see a
Oh,
very
shit.
similar gameplay structure.
Sorry.
The Duke added
Trying
a
to
voice
set that up.
protagonist and numerous new
I'm all over the
interactive
place, bro.
elements. This is how a
It was very
genre
dull-oriented.
iterates. It
I'm
starts
fucking
by using a
garbage.
known
Don't
formula,
forget that.
And then it adds elements that create its own identity. The Doom clone finally became the
I'm a fun
first-person
restreamer,
shooter
but I'm a
with the release
garbage
of
one,
games
that's
like
for
Quake,
sure.
Unreal, and Half-Life. It's worth noting that while Quake was a fully 3D game, its gameplay was still fairly derivative of Doom's, and it wasn't until Half-Life that we saw structural change to shooters. Where Doom dropped you into its levels to explore and search for key parts to
Intergalactic,
progress,
it's a
Half-Life
bad
told a
time.
story and started the player out by introducing
We're
them to its
definitely not
protagonist and
finding
world
any gold
before
dust
plunging
today,
them
I
into
don't think,
disaster.
bro.
Half-Life was a next-gen game.
We're struggling.
It is a shining example of how a genre changes.
Right.
Scripted sequences, NPCs, and
That's a great
world
example.
that reacted to the player were new things for gamers to interact with and experience that had never been presented as part of a full package before.
So there you
wait,
go. So
what?
they just went from the origins of the first ultra popular first-person shooter to when it truly evolved with Half-Life, correct? Now take a look at the origins of Assassin's Creed and where it is today. Assassin's Creed 1 versus Assassin's Creed Mirage. Are there modernizations? Yeah, the graphics are better. Some of the controls are easier, better. But ultimately, it hasn't advanced at all. They haven't done anything to try to make it innovative. Instead, they've just gone in a circle, right? It's a lot. Take a look at Call of Duty. How did Call of Duty evolve over these years? Did it? Well,
God, I'm so sick
better
of
graphics,
Phil's wannabe
weird
insightful
double jumping,
fucking
wall running,
commentary,
cartoony things,
dog.
big flashy gadgets, more guns. But ultimately, is Call of Duty really any different? Well, since basically Modern Warfare 2,
I need to smoke a bowl, bro.
I would say the first Call of Duties, which were military shooters, were very different, and they did evolve into Modern Warfare. Then since it became Modern Warfare, it's just been Call of Duty every year, and it's exactly the same. You know? It's that. So this guy has very valid points here about how things are not structurally evolving anymore. They've stagnated. They've become, keep pumping out the same style, the same style, the same style of game. Yeah, here you go. Starfield. You want to talk about a game that did not innovate at all and screwed everything up for their company, Starfield. It plays like an old game. It doesn't feel fresh at all. There was zero structural improvements at all, right? GTA 5 Rockstar and outdated. I guess what they're saying is because it seems like it's going to follow the same thing again. Let's actually watch that. GTA 5. I want to see what he thinks about GTA 6. That it's not going to innovate.
It's not too much. The graphics are, but
I
don't think the gameplay is going to be too different for 5, bro.
The draw distances and the fidelity of the characters is absolutely stunning.
If you actually think this is representative of the final game, which I don't believe it is, it's just a trailer. But
oh, yes it is. See, that's how you know, Phil, man. You played Cyberpunk, right? If you played Cyberpunk on a pretty decent PC, right? Dude, that was your first taste. Like, you knew it. Like, when I first played Cyberpunk, I remember I almost cried, dog. Like, tears welled up in my eyes. Like, holy fuck. Like, damn, these motherfuckers, these games could actually look super fucking real. Like, this is probably going to be on PC, bro. Like, it's going to look good on the new consoles and shit, bro. But once it gets on PC, It's game over, dog.
Severely under.
But I don't think the gameplay is gonna change shit. You know, it's Grand Theft Auto. You drive,
Some
you
of the biggest
shoot.
complaints with Rockstar's last two games, GTA 5 and Red
I
Dead
just
Redemption
hope
2,
they
are that they have very
update the
restrictive mission
ragdoll,
design. Their
the
sandboxes
ragdoll
are
shit, bro, and the
but when you
card
get to the
system. It
linear
doesn't
missions
feel
that
as
progress
like
the story, you have to
fucking
play them the
gay
way
and toy.
Rockstar
Like I'm
wants
playing
you to play
fucking
them,
Midnight
and
Club, bro.
diverging from that in any way
I like
results in
GTA
failure.
4
Many
because, like,
people
yeah,
call this
they felt like you're
outdated,
driving
and I refer
boats,
to
but
it
goddamn
as
it,
restrictive.
the
So,
driving
which
felt
is
more
it?
realistic.
Outdated or restrictive? It's both. We see the mission design in Rockstar's recent games as outdated because it is so restrictive. There's no reason in games with so much freedom in their open worlds that I should fail a mission because I walked a few steps off course or I landed my jet ski. There are few worse feelings in gaming than coming up with an idea to solve a problem and then realizing that the game won't allow you to because of its limitations.
Yeah.
Within reason,
I would say a game that did a little bit better than that was Watch Dogs. Not Watch Dogs 1, but 2. Watch Dogs 2 had some missions that you could do them in different ways, and they were really creative and fun ways, and I liked that. You didn't have to do it always the same way, and also it had good writing around that. It felt like you were more in control of the things that you were doing. Well, I'll agree. With GTA, have they really even innovated at all?
Robot Jigs?
3?
I don't know.
It's
It
the
kind
same
of depends
structure.
on
I
what
mean,
you're
yeah,
trying to
there's
do.
improved controls and things, but it's really the same
Some
game
people
over
like
and over,
AMD
right?
shit.
Okay,
So you can
good
have more
video.
control
Check it out
over
from
some certain
DX.
things,
Where's the next gen gameplay? I think I like that video a lot.
They're
That was a good one.
cheaper.
Okay, we'll do one more before we split the part.
Some people like
Dancing Bacon. They're going to a restaurant in Osaka, Japan. Okonomiyaki. I've heard of this, but I don't know what okonomiyaki actually is. So it's a Michelin star rated restaurant. Okay. I've had this soda before. It's a very sweet, carbonated soda that you can get. It's
I
Japanese
hate
soda.
Japanese soda, bro. Their soda tastes so fucking
Yeah,
weird.
there's different flavors you can get. So, 2 mini okonomiyaki. Oh, they're making it right in front of you, huh? Okay.
Oh.
Interesting. How does this make?
That's interesting.
Right, it's a
Cat
hibachi
can't
grill
cook
right in
like
front of
that.
you.
Cat or
Oh,
Phil
okay.
can't cook like that. That's insane.
So screen shrimp, scallop, oyster, noodles,
Learn
and
how to
pork
cook,
belly.
ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you, it's probably the
Interesting
best
combination.
thing you
That's a
can
lot of
do
stuff.
for yourself. It really is.
Yaki. The #1 item with chunky scallop and pork loin. Okay, they get 2 different kinds. The batter is with Japanese yam as the binder instead of the usual flour.
Robot
They use
Jeets?
yam.
I'd probably get an I9, dude. That's what I'm
Okay.
gonna get.
So what do they do? They fry it up as like a pancake? Of all
Or
that
an
together?
i7 like mine is fine. Like I have an
Is that bonito
i7
flakes? What is that they put on?
9700K.
That looks like bonito flakes.
I just need to put more RAM in my
Salmon
computer.
flakes, right?
That's what's really fucking me up, I
Is
think.
it salmon flake? Can't remember. What kind of fish flake? Do they paste
And I
it
need a
so
new
they,
graphics
paint
card.
it
Like
with
I have a
some sauce,
2080
like teriyaki sauce
Ti,
or something? And then
but I
other
need a
sauce.
30 series.
So the Yamai
Whenever I
Maimo
could do
Yaki
that.
is done first. Okay. You just eat it right off of there, huh? Wow, that's the freshest you can get.
That's the best you can get.
So it's not solid, it's gooey, but it's the seafood version. Yeah, look. A insanely fresh fried scallop. Pork loin too. Wow. All that in one thing. It's crazy. Can't get fresher than that. Ooh, look at that. Egg on top. Whoa.
Whoa. I knew he's gonna go whoa.
Sauce.
God,
Sauce.
dude, this
Three kinds of
commentary
sauce.
is
I don't know what
so
it is.
fucking
Lather that
dumb.
on. Whoa. Modern yaki. So not traditional, more modern version. So much sauce. Look at that. Damn, all kinds of chunks of stuff in there. This was so good. She likes it better than the other one, huh? Tons of noodles. The noodles are a great addition to the balance of sauciness. Okay. The toppings are nice and fresh.
Oh my god.
Looking
What
back,
was
our first video
that?
was actually quite frightening. Why was it frightening? Huh? That time it was too salty for us. Oh, really? This time they were seasoned just right for our taste buds and were so yummy. Are they saying that they might have screwed it up the first time? Huh. So that's called okonomiyaki. It's a fresh noodle made right in front of you, fried up on a hibachi grill right in front of you. Interesting. I don't think I would be
He
able to
does
get, like, there's nowhere
commentary
around
like
that
my
does
son
that, so I
probably
never
would.
be able to get that. I'd have
Whoa!
to find like a restaurant that serves that kind of stuff.
There's an egg?
All right, guys,
Yeah,
gals,
there's eggs,
everyone,
son.
thank you. Great show so far. Good, really good variety of stuff this week. Like, the videos are kind of all over the place, but that's totally fine, right? I'm enjoying myself. I hope you guys are too. Thank you for watching DSP versus the Internet. If you want to be part of the fun and submit videos for the show next week, become a member today. Submissions tier means you get into this random playlist we're watching right now. Ultra tier means we're guaranteed to watch your videos up front, okay? Thank you so much. See you in part 5. All right, guys, we've got roughly an hour left on the show. Again, I appreciate you all hanging out with me. It would be great if you could support the channel in some way. Right now, literally no super chats, no new memberships, and 1 tip since the show started.
1 tip. He's still at 30
bucks.
bucks.
You see below besides that are literally
Dang,
from the
son,
podcast.
feels bad,
so if you
man.
can support the show today, that would be greatly appreciated. I know you guys like it. You come out for it every week. Please support it if you can. Let me just stretch my legs for a minute here, and then we will continue.
Oh my
for one
god,
more
are
hour.
you serious?
How do you do ultra tier?
Let me
you can
get
upgrade.
up
If
for
you're not
like
at
the
ultra tier now, you
third
can do an
time
upgrade.
for no fucking
By clicking the
reason?
membership area.
Guys,
I
it's
believe.
like the
I think you
third
just type
fucking
exclamation
time
point
this
membership
stupid
as well.
fuck
Let me
is
check.
getting up from his stupid fucking
I
chair.
think that
Like,
command works.
She ain't called. No one's called. No one's hit me up. Nothing.
Or maybe it doesn't. There it is. So if you click on that link, you should have the options for membership, and you could be able to upgrade via there. Okay? All right, let me stretch my legs. Oh.
Oh. Oh. Oh, going whoa. Going wow all day. So hard on the legs. Oh. My god, dude. I swear, this dude's body is made out of fucking Kleenex, dog. Holy fuck. Ugh. Fucking disgusting, man.
Excuse me.
Now when I snort and hack, it won't sound as bad. It sounds just the same, bro.
Okay.
Like,
Hey, Bronze
fucking
Monk says I prefer tipping
disgusting.
on PayPal. I don't want to give YouTube money. That's your prerogative. You know, there's so many ways you can contribute to support. There's Patreon, patreon.com/.
You gotta make sure you know how to give him money.
YouTube contributions like super chats, memberships, tip. It's all good. You know, thank you to
It's
anyone who
all
has contributed
good.
today.
As long as the money reaches my pockets, okay?
We're now into the final hour.
It's
okay?
all good.
All right, here we go. Everyone, thank you so much. DSP versus the Internet rolls on. Episode 55 here for Sunday, the 10th of March, 2024. I hope that you're all enjoying. Let's continue on. These are the submissions tier videos where all the submissions tier members have, you know, posted up. And we're just basically watching them in order. I did hit shuffle, and then it proceeded to play them in perfect order, meaning it shuffled to part 1, which is fine. I'm not sure how far we are, but we had 27 videos, and we watched a few. Let's see what's coming up next.
Singapore has maintained its position as the 5th least corrupt country in the world.
The 5th least corrupt country in the world. And that's Singapore. And that's one of the countries that we've talked about over the last year as we've watched various videos about Singapore.
Your best friend
People
fucking
saying they feel like
loser.
Singapore is too restrictive.
Doesn't
some
fucking
of the
Superhound
laws
live in Singapore
take
too?
away
I
too
think?
many of the freedoms of the people for
It's like
them
a
to
rumor I
have
heard. I could
law
be
and
wrong.
order.
I'm fucking
Essentially,
dumb, so.
if you don't have as much freedom, then you're not going to have as much crime and problems. For example, they don't have a lot of pollution. They don't have a lot of issues with car congestion, but that's because the only reason is not only do you have to buy the car in Singapore, you have to pay a licensing fee to drive it, which over several years amounts to tens of thousands of dollars. Like I think they had said a 5 years, like $30,000. So imagine buying a car and then immediately after paying the same price again to drive the car for like 5 years, and you have to keep renewing that every 5 years. That makes it uneconomical for a lot of people to drive. Therefore, there aren't a lot of cars in Singapore, and the roads are clear. So you could see that as like a double-edged sword, right? Could you have the nice thing?
Yeah, people get ripped off, customers and common people get ripped off.
So
but you see out in the double-edged sword, the positive is the streets are clear.
Who's considered
like, wow, Phil, shut
next
the fuck
four?
up, bro.
I would be very curious to hear that, okay?
Like,
anyway,
bro, if Phil ran a
let's continue.
country, he'd literally be like an authoritarian dictator.
Which ranks
He'd rip everybody off, son. Well, you see the streets are clear. Isn't that a good thing?
Now, on a scale from 0 to 100, 0 being highly corrupt,
Phil hates poor
very
people.
clean, Singapore earned a score
But he wants
of
your money.
83 last year. That's the same as the year before.
I'm also curious, like, who'd be the most corrupt country? Who do they think are like the highest, most corrupted countries, and where
The
would
United States of
rank,
Phil.
right?
For
These
sure, bro.
scores reflect the views of experts and business people with data from 13 external sources such as the World Bank and the World Economic Forum. Certain types of corruption, such as money laundering, are not measured.
Money laundering is not measured? Why not? I wonder why. That's definitely corruption.
Looking at the performance of
Oh, here
the
we
top
are.
5
Denmark, Finland, New Zealand, Norway, and Singapore. What the?
What the?
3 of them are right next to each other. And likely you would think they're probably similar in governmental structure. Is that New Zealand down there? I don't know which one is the one that's way apart from everything. Because Singapore is the bottom right, correct? So then what is I'm horrible at geography. People are gonna make fun of me now.
Oh yep.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I don't know which one is Singapore
Show us
and
how
what's the other
stupid
one.
you are, Phil.
Because Denmark, Finland, and Norway are near each other, correct? So the one over there to the right, but not all the way to the right, is New Zealand. Okay.
He always has to like look like he's smart.
I'm serious. I had no idea.
Stop it,
I
bro.
had no idea where it was at all. This is the first time I even seen it on a map.
We all know you're kind of a dumb
New
man.
Zealand is the one that's off of the coast of Australia. So Singapore is the one near mainland Asia.
I wouldn't even set myself
New
up
Zealand
like
is
that.
way
You
off
know
there
what I'm
off the coast of
saying?
Australia. Okay, I didn't even know that. I had no idea. Okay. I
That's
wonder
funny as hell, bro.
why those particular countries are rated so low in corruption. I'd be fascinated to study that.
countries globally. Denmark, well, it ranks the top, followed by Finland, then New Zealand, and Norway, with Singapore in 5th position there. When compared with other territories in the region, Singapore maintained its position at the top of the index, followed closely by Hong Kong and then Japan.
Hong Kong is still independent, correct? They're not part of China. They're just independent.
Wow,
do their
he's
own thing.
dumb. No.
In its report, Transparency International says that
Oh my
it's
god!
noticed
Oh
a
my
trend
god!
of weakening
I
justice systems
can't.
worldwide.
I can't with
The
this
decreasing
fucking
and
guy,
accountability for
bro.
public officials has allowed for
The
corruption
dude
to
don't know what's
thrive.
happening outside of
I
his
mean,
bedroom window.
You can be a public official. You can make a bunch of, awful decisions, choices. You can do all kinds of messed up stuff, and get away with it, basically. Oh, because, I'm a public official, so, I'm not accountable. What? No. Actually, public officials should be more accountable. Because your actions could actually hurt so many people around you, right? The results of your actions. Imagine pushing through a law or a change that affects everyone in your country, and then it screws everything up for them because you didn't think it through before you passed it, and now there's no repercussions for that. You're a public official, you're fine, right? Or even worse, you're outright breaking laws and things, and you're not being held accountable for it, right?
Like how Phil fucking got away with
Not
fucking
good.
tax fraud, dog.
All right. Anyway, I get it. Singapore is not very corrupt. I was actually
Dude,
more
I
fascinated
swear
to see
to
the other ones that
God.
weren't corrupt.
Whew.
So. All right, let's continue.
After Chris getting away
I've heard
with
about this. Let's take a look
fucking
at this ad. This is a real ad.
assaulting his mom, Phil getting away with tax fraud, some of the greatest low-cal things they get away with ever. Shit.
What were you guys saying about there's no ramen noodles tie-ins with Final Fantasy VII like there was in Final Fantasy 15? Wrong. It's just not in the game. It's in this commercial. This is a real commercial over in Japan. It's the real voice actors, too, from the game doing it. I have to eat the noodles. There you go.
There you go. Why does he say that? There you go.
It's obvious all they're doing is they're poking fun. You know, it's a way to get marketing out
What
there
the
for
fuck?
these noodles. That's, you know, silly. It's not serious. Now, whoa, full man
Phil.
stands up straight after 28
Phil,
years
I think we
following
get
surgery.
that.
Really? Damn, so his spine is contorted
Fuck.
and he can't unbend, right? Holy shit.
I seen this
28
clip.
years of his life.
My dad has this fucking disease,
Oh my
bro.
god, this is just his life.
It's that disease that fuses your spine and it makes motherfuckers hunch over and shit.
Ankylosing spondylitis. So he's been like that since 18.
I'm
Look at
dead as
this.
hell. Fuck you, Phil, bro. I wish Phil had this disease.
His family couldn't afford to get good treatment. Wow.
Stamina Kairos.
Shit.
Fuck.
That's
bro.
terrible. Oh my god. You saw that, right? You saw the x-ray? All the extra bone structure that's not supposed to be there? All his bones fused?
That'd be hilarious if that was Phil, bro.
Yeah, look. His chin is
We gotta
stuck to
take
his
little
chest.
Phil up for surgery.
Oh my god. Awful.
Awful. It is. That shit sucks. I'm trying to. My dad hates it. My dad told me, he's like, bro, sometimes I wish I could just kill myself. Like, yeah, I bet, bro. My dad's wrong.
Exactly. And now the body is all deformed and messed up, and all the organs are working differently than they're intended because of this. Like, that's so messed up. Well, let's fast forward. I mean, we're going to watch the whole thing. I guess he goes through an extensive surgery, it looks like. Well, you can see his face.
做完了，刚做完，都挺顺的，出血也不多。我休息一会儿了。
哼。
我夫人是一名心脏内科医生，这一段时间呢，李华的病情变化是我们俩交流的主要内容了。我们经常交流这些问题，也就是
He's like, oh, you're still recording? What the hell? Come on, I gotta take a dump. Don't follow me there. Well, he can actually, like, sit normally. I don't know if he'll be able to walk, right? Oh, it just stands up straight, so maybe he does.
Maybe he does. Probably without a fucking cane or some shit. No bullshit, bro. Ah, fuck.
This is the problem as a result of
Chair's
this.
all busted,
yeah,
bro.
see, look. Breaking and reconstructing
Bro,
his lumbar.
my fucking dad has that disease, dude. And I'll never forget this shit. Like, it kind of traumatized me as a kid. Because I never seen my dad get this fucking irate. But I went with him to the VA. And he was, like, begging the doctors to, like, do surgery on his back. And the doctor's like, hell no, we're not going to fucking touch your back. Like, they were afraid to do surgery on his back. because his shit's so fused together, bro. They're afraid to like cut his spinal cord or something dumb. I forgot. But like Dad got all fucking pissed, dude. And he started throwing shit everywhere in the hospital and cussing all the doctors out. It was embarrassing as fuck. But, you know, now that I'm older, I'm like, yeah, bro, damn, he must be in a lot of fucking pain, you know, to get that irate.
It has to be so many.
And the VA is fucking trash.
So. Wrong and having them try to be normal again, right?
This Chinese dude could get surgery, but my dad couldn't. You know what I mean? And the VA is fucking garbage in America.
It's just sad to think not only did he have the problem with the bones, but then it caused other problems. Like you see his eyes are messed up, his organs are messed up. You gotta hope that the guy ends up living a semi-long and good life after this, but you gotta wonder about the repercussions of having so many problems as a result of that, right? Alright, obviously I want to see the end, the inspiring end here.
The inspiring end.
So they're replacing his hip joints because they're all screwed up. They have to give him new ones. Then he'll walk. Okay. Wow, what an operation. Yeesh. Okay. Building his strength, but he never was able to do before.
有智力以后，一直看到亲友为了给我治病，比以前老了很多了，头发也白掉了，感到自己过意不去。他也不能一辈子照顾我了，所以想把这个病早点治好，早点减轻他的负担了。
He'll do it.
He'll do it. I don't know why it sounded weird to me.
It's just a matter of now of, you know, crazy.
He can do it.
Build up these muscles and everything.
Knowing Phil, if that was Phil, bro,
Yeah,
he would
so
give
long.
up. He would rage quit.
Rehabilitation, I bet.
Fuck this, man. Where's my wheelchair? It's too hard.
Wow.
I'm not gonna walk like everybody else anyway. I'm not gonna get to that level of walking. I don't have time. I'm too busy playing checkers with the other disabled people in the hospital, bro.
Wow.
That'd be Phil, straight up. Phil Burnell would never walk again. He would try to sue the hospital for inadequate fucking physical therapy, you know? Like, he's a bitch. Everybody on planet Earth is literally stronger than this fucking guy.
Heartwarming, right? That was cool. Alright.
So, you frittered away your last remaining face pages on food and rent, and now you have none left for your Roblox microtransactions.
Okay.
You said face pages, you mean money? Like there's a face on a page? Get it? Like a piece of paper?
You know people in suits will sometimes give out face pages in
Face
exchange
pages.
for agreeing with their emails in a bizarre ritual called a job, but you don't know where to find one. Introducing
Are we finally gonna get some gold dust, bro?
For job hunting. We'll
Your last resort.
I feel like this is fucking mocking Phil a little. I hope it
who are
is.
just as desperate as you are to impressing the gatekeeper.
Get a job,
to determine
Phil.
if you're good enough at writing resumes to live.
To live.
Maybe a job just isn't for me.
If you don't get
Of course he's black.
So,
hold on, I'm sorry. I'm gonna. Do I have to? I'm gonna point it out. I'm gonna be that guy. Why is the black guy gotta be the one fucking sitting here like I'm looking for a job? It's hard. He's sitting here struggling looking for a job. Why it gotta be a black guy? They couldn't find like an Asian or something.
Go ahead.
They struggle looking for jobs sometimes too, bro. Fuck.
Project manager.
This felt a little weird. The vibes are weird.
Hello, applicant. How would you like to be Dullcorp's next corporate spreadsheet donkey?
I want to be a project manager. Who is she?
This is how I make money. Desperate hiring managers pay me to show dead-end jobs to unqualified losers. Which reminds me...
Phil, you need to...
Unqualified losers.
You need to fucking... You better not laugh, Phil. That is you, an unqualified loser. Like, in real life. He actually isn't qualified to do nothing more but collect carts and bag fucking groceries, dude.
Requirements: 30 years of experience.
He could probably flip a burger at Mickey D's.
Supernatural powers beyond human comprehension, proficiency in Excel, obviously, and the base pay is $15,000.
Oh, Steve, you know I'm joking, but like, you know, yeah. It was there. It was there. We all know it was in front of our faces.
Need to apply to 200 jobs.
We could be adults about it.
There you
know,
go.
Felt a little odd.
Fine.
God, I'm good.
Can I get a hee-haw?
Hee-haw.
But what actually is going on, at least in the United States, if you guys don't know, okay, is sadly the whole job search thing has become completely automated. And what I mean by that is, let's say back in the day, the way it used to work, you had to go to the job. Hey, I'm looking for a job. Can I apply? Okay, well, we have a department for that. You can go talk to one of the personnel there.
You still do,
We'll give you an application.
Phil.
We can ask you if you're qualified. Fill out the app, and maybe we'll call you back. We'll have an in-person interview.
You still have
We'll
to,
determine if
like,
you're
in most
qualified.
cases,
Then it
go
went to, like, online.
and
It was like,
ask
okay,
for
you
a
go online, see what
manager
jobs are
and
available,
fucking
you get a resume,
apply.
you post up or whatever. Now what's happened is it's
It's
literally
just easier
all
to
automated.
do it
And
online.
what I mean by that
bro.
is there's no employees who do it anymore at any business, okay? It's just you pay one of these services to list your company, to list the criteria.
Yeah, like, right,
and
Phil been
they'll
in the
basically
trenches. This
list
fucker knows, right?
everything needed of the job, all right?
He been out
And
here
then
with us, dog.
You, as the person looking for a job, will have to go to
Struggling
one
for
of
a
these, like,
job to
third-party
get
sites. You don't
money.
even go direct to the employer anymore. Now you go
He
to one of these
pretends
third-party
job,
employment
bro.
sites where all these jobs are posted. You post up your information, like, oh, here's
Oh,
what
yeah,
I'm
I had,
qualified
like,
for. And
a
then
job
it, like,
and a half.
auto-matches you
I
automatically.
know what I'm talking about.
Okay, to the job.
Fucker ain't had a
And then
job
what
or
happened
looked
is
for
you'll get
one in
a
like 20
communication,
some odd
hey,
years, man.
FYI, you've
Crazy.
been matched. You know, click here to apply. And you'll go to the online.
I ain't gonna
form,
let
fill
him
it out,
piss
I'll
me
apply.
off today,
You might or
though.
might
This
not
is
get a
where
call
it
back.
usually
You get a
makes
call
me
back, you might get
spurg
an
out.
interview. A lot of these interviews are
It's
no
like
longer
he
in
starts
person,
like,
they're
oh,
on the
I'm just
phone.
like you. I know
And
what
you
I'm
have to go through,
talking
like,
about.
several waves of
Fucker
interviews
ain't never
before
had to
you
look
can
for a
get to even,
job
like, an
ever,
in-person
bro.
interview to then
Fuck.
get the job. But here's
He
the problem
been
with
like
this.
back against the wall.
And particularly
Like,
if
if I
it's
don't get a
talking about
job
COVID
in the next week,
It's all
we're
automated to the point where
fucked kind
now
of shit. He ain't been
no
there,
one
bro.
actually keeps anything updated.
And if he has,
So
Mama
you'll
and
go to one
Daddy
of those
Burnell are always
places
there for
to
him, right?
post,
Like,
and it'll be like, oh, here's all these jobs. And you post up, you don't ever hear back. Why? Because those jobs don't exist. They never updated anything. It says they're there. It keeps trying to auto recruit, and there's no one there at the other end to actually like deal with it. Or, for example, they'll say, okay, you've been matched, apply. Okay, you're qualified. You should hear from someone soon. And you don't hear anything. Like, what? So then you call. And it'll be like, hey, I'm here. I was matched up
like
online.
shit, he heard
your
one of his
business is
buddies
saying
tell
that
him
you're
about
hiring and
looking
everything.
for a job.
Like, oh no, we're not hiring for that. What are you talking about? It's literally online right now. It says you're hiring for that. No, I don't have any positions for that. I don't know what you're talking about. And then they'll hang up on you. Or, all right, I'll eventually be able to deal with you when I have time. I'll get back to you. And you might wait weeks before you even get a call from the business, if you ever get a real call, right? Because this is what's happened is they basically don't want people full-time doing this kind of stuff anymore when they should be. Now, there are major corporations that do it right, but most of these
what? I forgot. Kat got fired or laid off, and she's probably looking for a job right now, and she's probably struggling. And I think that's like Phil's just like literally monetizing Kat's struggle for a job. He's like, hey, how's your day been, babe? She's like, oh, man, it sucks. Every place I fucking applied to ain't called me back, yada, yada, yada. Because that's what it feels like right now.
that our
Still don't know
government
what it
is
looks
touting as
like.
big job.
You don't know what it feels like, but Kat probably
It's
does,
these
right?
shitty jobs where no one is professional, no one is trained to handle
It's
anything
just like, it
professionally.
sounds like he's just
So you don't
parroting
get
like
treated
shit that
like a
Cat's
respectable
complained
person
about.
looking for employment. If
Not
you're
things that
lucky,
he's actually
absolutely
experienced,
lucky,
if that
you
makes
get
sense.
any kind of real
That's the
attention
best way
or
I can
human
make it
touch
make
of someone that even
sense.
knows anything about what's going on. Okay, it's ridiculous, and that's how it is a lot in the United States right now. And it's like, well, how did we get there? Because everything got lazy, everything got automated, right? A lot of jobs are operating on like skeleton crews. They're operating with people who don't actually have the proper training or management to do the jobs they're doing. They just flub it, you know? A lot of this has actually happened in, you know, retail positions. And retail jobs and restaurants and things like that.
Retail. That's
happened.
the first
Okay?
fucking
It's
sector
sad
he talks about.
because
Cat works retail.
We claim that we're a country where, oh, employment's big and everything. It's really not.
He's just parroting Cat's
It's actually the opposite. It's actually
bruh.
becoming harder and harder.
He's
to get
monetizing
meaningful
his
employment.
wife in a different way right
There's
now.
jobs out there. Just listen to this. You ready for this one?
Damn, no one can escape Phil's greedy
You get
little
hired
hand
for the
on.
job, and you're told you're going to get a certain amount of hours a week. You
Yeah,
get there.
he's just talking about
And then
Cat's
you're
complaints.
told, oh,
This is
actually,
awesome.
you get this many hours, which is way less
It's
than what
so
you promised.
apparent.
You have potential to work the hours that we told you you're hired for, but you have to trade hours with other people here. Huh? The jobs purposefully overhire, and then basically the people who are like headhunters for hours get all the hours because they negotiate with the other employees to get the hours. It doesn't even make sense. You hired me to work 20, 30, 40 hours a week, and then when I get to the job, oh, actually we only give you 5 hours, but if you negotiate, you can take other people's hours. How does that make sense? That's how a lot of these jobs are operating too. It's like, huh? So this is true. Like, it's hilarious. The good jobs will have insanely unreachable criteria. You need to have unlimited experience, which you can't have if you're looking for the job. How could you have that level of experience yet, right? You need to have all these qualifications you can't get, and that's the good jobs. The rest of the jobs that are out there are all, oh, no qualifications needed, just apply. So you apply, and then you get treated like shit. You get slapped around, you get pushed around, you wait for a month, you don't get called back. You get hired, you find out the job's nothing like what they promised you, but hey, it's unqualified work, so, oh well, just be happy you have this employment, right? This is
Phil.
Exactly how it's going here in the United States. It's shit.
I hope Cat
you know?
gets paid for all of
when
the
I
things that
listen to the
you know
news,
she's suffering
and you
through,
have these
dude. I hope she gets a little
stories
something,
that come
Phil.
out about,
An
oh,
allowance or
employment is
something.
up, the jobs are up, and all this. It's like,
Phil acting
where are
like
those
he
jobs?
really knows what it's
Are
like
these meaningful
outside,
jobs that
dog.
are leading to careers? Something you can do for your whole life? Something that's going to give you full benefits like health insurance, paid time off, sick time, you know, maternity leave, any of that? Or is this a job that you get 5 hours a week, negotiate with other employees to get hours, bust your ass at the job because no one trains you, just flub it, try to make it work, be stressed out, hate your job, hate your life? That's American employment right now. Unless you have monstrous overqualifications, don't tell me how you get that unless you're rich. You know, I don't get it. Because the thing is,
Phil's rich.
They're joking there with the qualifications that they were saying. But in reality, what a lot of the qualifications are like, okay, if you want this good job, you need to have 5 years of experience. Well, how do you get 5 years of experience? Because when you were in school, you didn't have to work to pay for school because you're rich. So instead, you did an unpaid internship that got you years of experience while you were also at school. So then when you graduate, you can immediately get the good job.
What the fuck?
But wait a minute, I'm not rich. I'm paying for school.
This,
to pay for
this
school, I have
is
to
too
work
much.
to make money to
Phil,
pay for my tuition.
Phil,
Well, fuck
Phil,
you.
you're losing
No job for
everyone,
you. You need the
bro.
experience. Well, I can't get the experience.
I'm actually
I have to
getting
work to pay for
dizzy
school.
listening
Too
to
bad.
him.
Oh, okay. So the rich people
Help!
get free rides. through
Somebody
life,
help me!
And everyone else who's working and busting their ass to try to get ahead gets pushed to the bottom. Yep, that's the American employment system right now. It's pretty fucked up.
Phil.
And the funny part is, you'll never hear about this discussed in the news or anything, because the news
They
media is
do
controlled
talk
by the
about
government.
it in the news.
They don't want to pretend like it is. It very
The
much
media,
is. It's swayed to one
oh
side or the
no,
other,
the
and they always want to
media.
spin
They
it
don't
the way
want
make
you
feel
to know
like
that
everything they're
people
doing
are
is right,
struggling to
everything
get
out there is
jobs.
nice, and it's not.
Like,
You know, it's pretty messed up the way that things are going right now in the United States. Because this is supposed to be a joke video, but sadly,
Jesus Christ, bro.
it's true.
I hate
just
Phil so
exaggerated,
fucking much.
but it's still true. Okay? All right. Anyway, guys, we've had a great show
Yeah,
so far.
this is it.
We're
I'm
gonna split
glad
the
I
part
didn't
here, and there's
tap
one more
out.
part for DSP
I really
versus the
am.
internet.
That's all I wanted, bro.
I'm excited.
A little something to get my blood flowing, bro. Because I was sitting here like, what the fuck's going on today?
Thank you all for watching. I'll see you in the 6th and final part. Bye-bye. Okay.
He's going to get up and go stretch.
Derek, I'll see you tonight.
Ever go get up and go pee?
Don't skip what? I'm not skipping anything. We're going to continue. We're just going right in order now. Like, we're literally just watching this playlist in order. What's hilarious is you have idiot trolls in the chat saying that because I haven't personally applied for a job in the last 15 years, I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I know exactly what I'm talking about. Just because I haven't personally done it doesn't mean I don't have experience and knowledge of it. You're a moron, right? Really, you're a fucking moron. It's like saying because you never cooked a gourmet meal, you don't know anything about the meal at all. You know, you couldn't have possibly looked into it or researched it online or know people who've been through that. You're an idiot. Fuck off.
Let's go.
I'm curious where we are.
Yo, let's fucking go. I believe we are at
video 10.
Big
so there's
ups.
no way we're getting through all the videos
for real,
this week.
big
We're only
ups
at video
to
10 and we have a
boys.
half an hour left. Okay. Yeah, Cypress TV.
You see, that's how you know it's true, too. It pissed them off, bro. It's actually, one of those, like, hey, right? It shouldn't bug you that much if it's not true, right? Like,
so if personally I haven't been through something, there's no way I could possibly have outside knowledge of anything on Earth, correct? That's how these people think. They're actually that much of a simpleton brain.
I feel like really look for a job in 15 years, homie.
That's how these people are. Okay. All right, guys, you ready for the final part? By the way, last chance to contribute to the stream if you could. It would be great if you could. Literally, we had one tip all stream and nothing else. So anything in this last part would be appreciated, whether it be a super chat, membership, gifted membership, or tip. All would be appreciated. Okay? All right, here we go. Okay, everybody. It's time. It's time for the conclusion of episode 55 of DSP versus the Internet. I hope you've enjoyed this week's show. There's been a great variety of clips, I feel. So thank you to everyone who submitted. Thanks to everyone who supported this channel via those memberships. Remember, if you want to be a part of the show, become a member today. Submissions level members get put into this playlist where everyone has an equal chance to be watched. And ultra level members are guaranteed to be able to be watched next week and for a whole month, once a week. Okay? All right, let's see what's next.
3, 2, 1, it's go time. Welcome to the greatest sport I've ever witnessed.
I'm a little nervous about this one because it's a real game show, and these typically get claimed or blocked. I'll have to pause a little bit. Slippery Stairs, one of these weird Japanese game shows, huh?
The aim of the game is to wear a tight rubber onesie and get to the top of the slippery as fuck staircase. It requires focus, stamina, and feet with grip. Oh, Golden Boy has fucked it already. Pinky, the Orange Wanker, Frogman, and Mr. Blue are going steady. Daredevil has a solid early lead. No, Frogman slips, Golden Boy takes a hit, and the Orange Wanker goes down too. And
I would think, so if these are lubricated stairs, right?
Lubricated.
The strategy must be...
It's weird when Phil says that word.
Absolutely as little touch of the stairs as possible, because every time you touch it, you're going to get more lubricated. So let's say, for example, when you're walking up, you just use the tips of your toes and the tips of your fingers, you get up a few stairs, but now that's lubed. So now you start to stretch out a little more. Now you're using your whole fingers and maybe the whole front half of the foot.
Bro.
But now that's lubed. So now you got to, because every time you step on a stair, if you're
he's trying to make a sexual joke, I think.
Grip, but then that's going to have lube on it. You see? So there's strategy to it. But
yeah,
man, that's
he's
probably
making a gay joke, I
difficult
think.
to get to the top of that staircase. And also,
it's not
body
funny.
weight has to be a factor. Like,
that's how funny it is, bro.
If you're
like,
lighter, it's probably easier.
I don't know, if you don't
grip,
listen
right?
to Phil too much, it would go right over your head. You know the joke he's trying to make?
Spinny trick. The onlooking Sheilas are thoroughly impressed with such a move. It doesn't take Daredevil long to regain the lead, though. He is almost at the
We're okay.
Glory. There's a check. For 10 bucks or so in there. Oh no!
Oh no!
Strikes. He's a goner. Mr. Blue evaded trouble beautifully there. Fuck me dead. That was bloody.
We're okay. We're sitting here playing a game. I'm talking. Phil's talking. Like you can see her get fucked.
That always happens every time. He's saying cool moves are for jackasses. Meanwhile, Golden Boy has either broken his back or he's collecting his thoughts.
I'm pretty sure he didn't break his back,
he's okay.
hopefully.
He's good. He's fucking golden. Frogman is the only one sticking it to Daredevil at the moment. I don't know what strategy he's implementing here, however. Fuck, I think he's gotten himself stuck.
Yeah, look.
Yeah, nah, he looks like a
He's
dickhead
still
that's
sliding.
stuck. It's only a matter of time before he plummets. Yeah, fuck, there he goes. Daredevil is a few steps from victory again, but it's not gonna happen.
Oh, no.
And look at him try to wipe out the entire field. How's bloody Golden Boy? He desperately wanted to jump over the avalanche. Unfortunately,
I wonder if in the rules you're not allowed to touch the sides. Because I could see if you touch the side, that's extra grip. And plus, I don't know if you could lubricate the sides of this stairwell, right? Because the thing is, they keep spilling down the middle. Look down the side, they're going to miss. So why wouldn't you stay on the side so that way if someone...
Okay, we had a little bit of skip juice. Thank you fucking God. Like, I was about to throw up, man. Phil's making me dizzy, man. Damn. This fucking guy sucks.
Things he doesn't feel like doing because it is his duty to do them. He charges into the burning building because it is his duty.
Yeah, this is hell.
It looks like they did.
Like, if I die,
so much,
I'm pretty sure if I'm gonna go to hell,
it probably won't get
I'm
clean,
gonna
but
be locked in a little fucking black room with a little television
I don't really want to even commentate
that does
yet.
nothing but
hear
play
some argument before I have
DSP's
something to
Level
say.
1 podcast back to back.
Yes, I know. Everyone
on
here
loop
is saying,
for eternity, and there's no air
everyone here is saying,
conditioning.
are you aware this guy's
It's hot as fuck, yeah.
I'm sure. I think isn't he under like he can't leave a country? He's stuck in some country.
That would literally probably be our hell if we're gonna
Right.
go there.
I think. I watched him before and I hated his views. I did.
Yo,
I
Satan,
don't even
bro.
remember
It's been
that.
like
Was that early
it's
on
been
last year when I
50,000
did this
years,
show? 'Cause
man.
I seriously don't even remember that.
I haven't complained. I
Not at
haven't
all.
said a peep.
Were the captions turned on? I don't.
Can we
think
change
so.
the channel, please? Like, nope. No,
Oh,
dude.
someone
Sorry.
turned them on and it wasn't me. Why are there Spanish captions on? What the? What the? Why were Spanish captions turned on? That certainly wasn't me.
Oh my
Okay.
God, Phil. It's not that big of a deal.
All right,
Turn
let's
it off.
continue.
Not because he feels like it, because it is his duty. We're now teaching the new generation of men that they don't have duty and they can just act on their feelings and act how they feel, and they don't have to act as a man should. Do you know what happens when you get men who just act how they feel? You get school, you get violence, you get... Men who do not control their emotions are dangerous. If you find a man who is...
Bro,
he's not
you
gonna hurt
traffic
He's gonna
fucking
sit and think about his
women.
actions
Get the
very
fuck
carefully.
out of
He's gonna be a good man
here.
who protects and provides for his family.
Real men don't traffic fucking women, bro. They kind of brag about it on the
Telling men
internet.
to cry more and act with their feelings. And
A
it's
real
okay to feel
pimp
this
don't
way,
do
way,
that.
etc., and have
Like,
no
for
self-control.
real.
That is why we have the problems
This
we have
fool's
in the world.
such a wannabe
Absolutely not
pimp.
legal.
He don't know how to
Toxic
do the
masculinity,
pimping
they have
game
to put it
right.
reversed on its head.
You
Completely
pimping
wrong.
bitches,
We've
bro.
been teaching
Fucking shut
stoicism.
the. Don't be
We've been
fucking
teaching young men
bragging
to
about
understand that. The world
that.
is very, very difficult. It's hard to
That's
be a
where
man.
you
You're gonna feel
fucked
bad
up.
sometimes. You just suck it up and perform anyway. Not to sit there and cry your eyes out or blame other people.
Tough being a woman too in modern society.
It's certainly tough being a woman, but I'm not a woman, so why would I speak on issues I do not understand? I'm a man.
If you feel empathy for
I like how he immediately
So
turned it on
funny.
its head. He immediately turned it on its head, and he's like, "Oh, I'm not a woman. I'm a man, so I'm not gonna say shit about that."
Shut up, Phil. It's not
Here's
really
the
that
thing,
smart.
Okay, from what he's saying, here's what I can understand.
Pretty much what
In
an
life,
ape
I
would
don't think
say.
it's just a man either. It's ridiculous. It's
The
either gender,
get out of
right?
fucking shit. Get
or
outta
anyone.
here.
It doesn't even have to be about
Whatever.
gender. I don't even know why we're making it about a gender. In life, you cannot just act out on your feelings constantly. That is absolutely true. Because
Says the
feelings
guy that acts
aren't
out on his
necessarily
feelings every
rational.
fucking day.
Okay? There are times in life when you're
I'm
gonna be
quitting
upset about something,
Tekken
and
because
you're
it's
gonna feel
hard
angry.
and,
You're gonna
and
feel
I
sad.
can't
You're gonna
win
feel
all the time.
happy,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And you may not even be able to
The
explain
guy
what
got
you do.
so
Or
mad
there might
playing
be a
Tekken,
very,
bro,
very
that he
easily
rage quit it.
explainable reason
Rage
why
quits
you feel
every
that
game.
way.
The guy that
But if
got
you
so
always
mad
act
playing
out on your
Kirby, he
emotions,
rage quit it. A kid's
okay?
game.
Sadly, you're not gonna have
Get
that.
out of here,
You're just
man.
not. I'm not saying always repress your emotions.
Gotta listen to this
I'm just
stupid
saying you need to
motherfucker
have a metered approach.
say this
You
fucking
need to know when it's
pathetic
okay
bullshit,
to act
dog.
out
Get
and when
out
it's
of my
not.
face.
There's environments where it's okay. There's environments where it's
Phil's the
definitely
biggest
not,
bullshitter
okay?
ever sometimes.
And sometimes you have to swallow that shit and just do stuff in life you don't want to do, or just put up with a situation that you don't agree with. At the same time, if you're someone who 100% does not allow your emotion to ever be felt or shown or utilized in your life, it'll also be a bad life for you. As I've said many times over the years, as I get older, I realize this. In life, it's about balance. It's about moderation. It's about finding the happy medium. There are times when emotion should come out.
Says the guy who has an obese wife because she has no control over how much food she fucking eats all the fucking time.
And there are
He's
times when it
try
should
to
not.
tell you
Okay?
about some
And I
shit,
think that's the problem with a lot of
moderation.
people
Cat
is
fucking
that they
eats
have
like
this
a
weird
fucking
mentality
horse.
that life is one or the other, black and white.
We thought
It's
she
not.
looked like a
It's
horse,
not
but
all
no,
emotion.
no,
It's
no,
not
no.
all stoicism
She eats
and
like a
swallowing
horse,
and,
but she
and,
looks
you know,
like a
doing
fucking
things
hippo.
for rational thought, because sometimes rational thought is completely the opposite of emotion, correct? It's not either being either. It's finding that balance and then making proper choices based on that. He's saying men basically need to swallow all of their emotions, because if men always acted out on their emotions, that's how you get school shooters and rapists and horrible things. To some extent, that's true, because when you have someone who has a crazy irrational thought, like for some reason something made me feel this way, and I just have a desire to hurt people around me, and then they act out on that, right? That's obviously harmful, toxic, bad, should not happen. But at the same time, if you're someone who literally just sits there and ignores every emotion you're having and becomes the ultimate stoic man, you become a tool. You become a robot. You might as well, I was programmed to act like this and do this, and this is all I do. I never have a thought for myself because I ignore all emotions that would create those thoughts. I just do what I'm told. So you have to find that in-between spot, I feel.
Phil, just finish the video.
FYI,
you're not convincing me of anything right now.
But the reason that he has that mindset is because he's
trying
flipping the
again
script.
later.
When the whole of society says toxic masculinity, he feels if he comes at you with the opposite perspective and flips it on its head, now it makes him look smart. Well, to some extent, what he's saying is true, but he's now giving you the opposite extreme, which is also wrong, right? Like, in life, again, it's about that happy medium in the middle. Okay, sometimes I'm going to feel emotion, I'm going to act out on it, sometimes I'm not. Sometimes I'm going to freak out, sometimes I'm going to be more metered, and I'm going to have rational thought in my mind, right? Sometimes emotion can make you perform better, right? It could. Emotion could make you do things better, perform better, do things that maybe normally you didn't think you could even do. At the same time, sometimes emotion makes you do.
All right, Phil, you're not convincing me.
So,
you're not convincing me that you're like this deep dude. Stop.
Life, everything's based on emotion.
I had enough.
Not gonna work either, right? So, I understand what he's saying, but I don't agree necessarily because he's too extreme to one way, and he definitely seems to me like one of those my way or the highway guys, right? Like, that's his feeling. And then if you were to counter him on that, he'd be like, "Oh no, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong." I get the feeling that's the case. But I don't know. I don't know much about this man. I mean, I guess this is the second clip I've ever seen of him. So I'm not gonna say what he's saying is wrong. Okay, I'm gonna say he's too extreme. He says, well, if society says this, I say the opposite, and that's how I get noticed, and that's how people are gonna talk about me. But in reality, you've just gone the other way. It's like saying if you staunchly believe that everything that a Republican or a Democrat says is wrong, you just become the complete polar opposite, Republican or Democrat. But you don't have to do that. You could just also be other stances in the middle. You know what I mean? You don't have to completely flip. And that's what it seems like he's doing. So.
Fuck.
Okay. All right, let's continue.
I think there's few bands out there that put as much thought into their music and in turn...
I can barely hear this. Can you guys hear this? It's really low for me.
...make you think more about their music than Tool. You could pick any song in their catalog and find levels of nuance and subtlety to dissect. But, at least in my mind, the song that best exemplifies the band's attention to detail and willingness to push boundaries is Lateralis. The title track of Tool's third studio album, the song walks the line between mathematical and spiritual with an intricate weave of rhythms, music, and lyrics that come together to create an astounding final product that's one of the most unique and fascinating songs ever written. Let's take a closer look.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I care, right? I'm not too interested. I'm not a big fan of Tool.
Yeah, no, I'm
I
good.
don't really even recall many of their songs. I don't think that musical analysis of one specific song they wrote.
I know you gave me money, but nah.
So I'm gonna say thanks, but this is one I'm gonna pass on. I don't really have interest. Okay.
Damn, this guy is such a con artist, bruh. Everybody gets ripped the fuck off at one point.
Yeah. And today I want to walk you through what we have to do for a full restoration. This is Street Fighter 2.
That really is an old school style Street Fighter 2 cabinet. Although the button spacing's a little odd, the buttons typically would have been a little bit closer. See how they're spaced out a little like wide, the top row and the lower row. So this looks like more of a modified cabinet that maybe at one point was other games, and then they repurposed it and maybe added button spots to make it a 6-button Street Fighter cabinet. But for the most part, that's accurate. Those are American-style joysticks. Those are American-style buttons. It has the proper 6-button layout. It's got the old tube TV. It's probably got the speakers right there under the marquee that play down. And this is before the era of Q sound, so it probably is the old sound chip. This is CPS. This would be, if it's Street Fighter 2, it's CPS 1. I can't remember when they went from CPS 1 to CPS 2. I wonder if it has the hardware inside or if he's just restoring the cabinet. Yeah, it looks like YouTube is bugging out with captions again because I'm not turning these on. It's doing it by itself. Okay.
This is a machine we recently picked up at an auction, and it's in pretty rough shape. So what I'm going to do is just show you all the different steps that we have to do to ensure that this machine is good enough to go out on the floor.
I'm about to reach my rope.
The first challenge is just getting the machine moved to a place where we have room to work on it. I've often compared this to playing.
My brain feels like jelly.
Ooh, okay, let's look at this.
Okay. This T-molding has seen better days, and there's lots of scuffs in the paint, and the T-molding is falling out at the bottom.
Wow, how would you replace the T-molding? You can replace. I don't know how you would fix the fiberboard though.
This is the only side art that came with this game. At this point, I should probably mention Street Fighter 2 was primarily sold as a kit game. And what that means is you only got the board and some bits of artwork. It was up to you to install it in a cabinet. Right. That means possibly gutting a game that was getting old and out of style.
That's right.
Or using a generic cabinet.
And that's why you see so many different styles that are the game, but they all look different. It's because there was a kit game. It was meant for those cabinets were more universal, and you would just keep replacing them with more modern games over time.
Is you won't find a lot of these that look the same. Now, I believe this cabinet was made by Dynamo and was a generic cabinet. Oh, and here's some trivia. See these two nails? This almost guarantees this was at one time located at an Aladdin's castle. They were notorious about using these little metal property tags that had a nail at each end. On the front, we have some nasty sticky tape. The coin door is okay. We will, of course, have to change the lock. And no surprise, we'll need to replace the power cord. Okay, the first thing I want to do is test it and see what condition it's in, electrically speaking.
Will it even turn on? It turns on!
No shit, Phil.
Apologize for the glare.
It turns on!
CRT actually looks pretty good. The speakers sound good too. And clearly the board set is working. I had Ashton play the game for a few minutes to test out the controls and make sure everything was stable, and it seemed to play fine. So, amazingly, for once, it doesn't appear that we need to work on the monitor, the controls, or the board set.
That's very odd because, at least, see, I don't know. This is why I'm curious about what board the original Street Fighter 2 is. Because there's a board called CPS 2. CPS 2 was games like Super Turbo, series like X vs Street Fighter.
How the fuck did we end up like this?
Excuse me, Marvel vs. Capcom. Those games, and a ton of games ran on CPS 2. Capcom games. They weren't just fighting games. There were other Capcom games as well. Those boards have a battery in them, and if the battery dies, I think it's called a CMOS battery, you have to buy a replacement, and you have to like have a way to fuse the replacement battery into the board, and then basically the board lives forever. But like you have to replace the original batteries, and if this is as old of a cabinet as they're saying, and it just turns on, that doesn't make sense. They would have had to replace the battery and everything, unless someone already did it. But then why was it so dusty? This is kind of confusing to me. Maybe this isn't what I'm thinking. Maybe original Street Fighter 2 is before CPS 2, and therefore it doesn't need the battery. Maybe that's what it is.
I think it's going to be mostly the cabinet itself that needs repair.
Samram, I was like last year already.
Yeah, I mean, that's easy. You just rip that shit off, and you could buy a replacement to put on there. You could even get different colors and stuff. What I'm curious is, how do you repair that wood? Because that's fiberboard wood. That's not good quality wood.
Last year or the year before.
To try to fix that, like, You might break it because it's shitty. Oh, he's sanding the whole thing, huh? Wow, they're completely sanding down the sides.
You can see the water damage here at the bottom. We can improve this a little bit with some
dude, that
Bondo.
looks fucking gross.
We need to remove this coin door, but it's locked and we did not receive a key with it.
Oh.
This is actually quite common, so we're just gonna drill the
lock out. Would it be hilarious if there's like a ton of quarters in there? Like, what the hell?
Phil would love that. Of course, he's thinking about money.
Nope.
No money.
No coins. What a rip.
Money for that.
That's funny.
Oh wait.
There is a quarter in there.
Dated year 2000.
Hey, let me show you our stash. So in the kitchen we have these 2 cups. This one has tokens in it, and
that's
this
old
one
quarters.
has money in it.
Oh, that's
we've
cool.
saved all of the money and tokens that we found
That's really
inside
cool.
these machines when we opened them up. Here's a sample of some of the interesting ones. This is a Namco.
Namco,
token.
yeah, there used to be
Peter
Namco
Piper
arcades.
Pizza, Holiday Inn.
Oh.
I guess they used to have arcades at their hotels. Virtual Fun, Jeepers.
What the?
Family Fun Centers.
I've been at
and
Jeepers
Boomers.
before. Fuck.
So as you can see, the machines we get come from all over.
Yeah. I don't even know what most of those are. Never heard of them.
Let's get this coin door out.
Buffing it all.
Now I'm going to mix up some Bondo, and I'm just going to apply this stuff all over the sides to try to fill in the pits, scratches, and water damage as best as possible.
Oh, that's
and
neat.
while that's curing, I wanted to turn my attention to another problem.
I feel ever going to
Okay,
use
so
it for
it's not
anything.
uncommon for us to have to replace bad feet on these arcades. However, when we started looking at the bottom of this, we realized there are no feet.
Oh.
So we need to add some.
It looks like there used to be some sort of feet on the bottom, but I'm not sure what kind. So I'm just going to install some of our usual feet.
Interesting. Okay.
Okay.
Keep going.
On the other hand, we're just going to paint it black
I
again. so
swear,
we'll be
Phil
treating
likes
it a little
just
differently.
watching the boringest videos. He'll
Okay,
skip through
primer is
the
done.
more
Because
interesting
we did
ones.
this
Though.
outside, it is expected to see bits of debris here and there, but that's fine because the next step is to sand the primer.
Oh, big blower. This is cool.
Okay, now it's time to remove the control panel. This will make it easier to paint because we need to work on the
I
control
wonder if
panel
they're going to
too.
rewire the whole thing, because those wires are pretty old. Maybe they'll rewire the whole thing from start to finish.
Phil.
Ooh, ew. Wait a minute, what was that?
Around that. And that's where we found this little surprise. It's a dirt dauber nest.
Ew.
Ew.
Looks like one of the little critters is still inside there. I wonder how
Oh
long-
my god, a bug's nest inside of the arcade cabinet. Ew.
Your house looks the same, Phil.
Ew. Oh, that's nasty.
I bet $1 billion he has something in his cabinet somewhere that looks just like
replace
that.
with an LED before
This
we're
Of
done.
guy.
course, you know, we have incandescent
Okay, a
bulbs
bit
in
more
there
painting.
anymore. Pretty cool. Let's fast forward a bit. Oh, they are rewiring the whole thing.
And this
Oh,
is
of
where
course.
we realized another problem. Somebody at some point in time had spliced every single wire on these controls, and the way they did it was by twisting the wires together, soldering them, and then putting electrical tape around them. So we're going to completely redo these. Now, admittedly,
This was very common back in the day, because as I told you, these were
Yeah, Phil,
cabinets that
'cause
were
you know,
multi-purpose.
you know.
So you might have a game that only has like 2 buttons, 3 buttons. But then all of a sudden you want to put a game in there that has 6 buttons. Oh, well, I'm going to drill more holes in, but I got to add more wires. What do? You splice. So they were to do that. You have crazy splicing, really Frankenstein jobs on the insides of a lot of these cabinets back in the day. Now, that's not how you're supposed to do it. There's ways to plug them properly and have it all well
Sequence,
done.
sorry.
This obviously
I don't
was
know
just
if
an
you're
arcade.
still
They
here. I
didn't
just
have
saw your
that level of
chat.
expertise. They just fucked
It'd
it.
help if I
splices are
use
not
an
elegant, but that's
evasive
not the
during
reason. The main
ults. You're
problem
right.
Is they used electrical tape, and it's already starting
You're
to fall
right.
off
I'm
some
just
of the
getting
wires.
back into
Heat shrink is
Xenoverse.
really a
So
more
I
permanent
haven't
fix,
played it in
but the
so
only way to get the
fucking
heat shrink
long.
on is by cutting the wire and resoldering
Right.
it. So that's what we're going to do. And to be clear,
And
the
it
reason we're doing
sucks.
this is
Like,
because if we don't,
games
as the
like
electrical
that,
tape
it
falls
sucks
off
when
piece
they
by
don't let
piece,
you
these wires
transfer
will
like
eventually
your
wind up
game
touching each
data
other
from
or
one
grounding out to
platform to
another.
Yeah, it's going
another.
to be exposed, and if they touch anything, they're going to ground out.
So
and
I'm
they don't work
literally
anymore.
doing all
We're
this
gonna spend a few
shit
minutes
all
here to
over
redo
again, but the
these, then be
difference
dealing
is
with a
like,
flaky or broken down machine
you
on
know,
the
I'm
floor
not
of
like
the
a
arcade
younger
later on.
guy with all this free
So my brother
time
Mike
and
has been
shit
working
like
on
that,
creating some side art
where I
for
could
the
just
machine.
grind
What
a
he did
game
was
all
took the
day and
original
night.
artwork, which is just this little poster like this,
Yeah.
and then expanded it out to
That's
fit
cool.
the whole side of the machine.
But I keep it
Now,
on
before
in
you
the
jump to your
background.
keyboard and start telling us
I'll
how
try
it's
to
not
grind
original,
something, a little
keep in
something.
mind this was a kit game, so there is no specific standard by which to say what is or isn't original.
Right.
Anyway.
I've seen many different versions of Street Fighter 2. I saw ones where the whole side of the cabinet was this really fancy art. I've seen ones where it's just like the logo. I've seen ones where it's that poster that they're showing you, just Ryu standing, just that.
Phil.
So there's different variations, and it was really
with an LED, and I noticed there was this plug.
That's all our
like,
skip juice.
What the heck does that go to? I couldn't see it connected to anything around back, but then I realized there was a light just out of my view laying on the bottom of the marquee. So I tested the light, and it actually worked. So I figured we'd just keep it, but it needs to be mounted properly. And I realized what they had done was just put one of these things in.
Yep.
So apparently the fixture originally held 2 incandescent bulbs. Now we replaced
That's neat. So it was 2 incandescent bulbs, and they said, well, we don't want those anymore. So they just put an LED light in and modified the bulb to plug thing into the bulb, and it worked that way. That was actually pretty sweet.
Light with
pretty
LED.
sweet.
And I know some people would rather
God,
fix
this
the
video is
original, but the
fucking
truth
boring.
Is, we don't want to be replacing these bulbs.
Phil.
That puts wear and tear on the machines. Plus, the
Phil, this fucking sucks. You done skip so many better videos. Like you're a fucking asshole.
Not only in terms of power for the lights themselves.
Feels like he's torturing us on purpose now.
All the heat from those 200 marquee bulbs. Now think about it like this: if each machine had 2 40-watt bulbs inside, that's 80 watts.
No, I will admit this.
Now you're talking.
I will admit this. You know, modern technology, LEDs are so much better than those old bulbs. Those old
Well,
bulbs.
no shit,
they
Phil.
used a ton of electricity. They ran
my
really
God,
hot to the touch of burn your
Phil.
hand. They would blow out constantly. They were finicky. They break because they're glass. LED bulbs today are just so much better.
It's like saying ovens today are so much better. Back in the day, you used to have to go and collect wood and chop it and then throw it in the oven and then heat it up and then blow on it to make the fire and then you had to wait for things to heat up and and now you just have electricity. Like, it's just like, fuck, he's saying the lamest fucking
You got,
shit,
you know,
dude.
LEDs definitely makes a lot
The
of
most
sense. And they
obvious
last forever.
fucking
They last
shit.
so long.
Like, LEDs are better than regular light bulbs. Like, yeah, they are, Phil.
1500 watt
Fuck.
space heaters. So
Everybody
it
knows
really
that,
adds up.
Phil. It's not worth you pausing the
So
video
does
to
the marquee.
say.
There's the art. Oh wow, look how cool this looks. See, they got a cool new color for the molding.
Check
Oh, that's
that out.
neat.
This side of the machine is now unrecognizable from how it looked
Oh
before.
wow.
We're going to use a similar procedure for the artwork on the control panel.
That is sweet. I bet back in the day they wish they could have done it this way. 'Cause you couldn't, you know, it wasn't as easy to do this shit on your computer and everything back then. You had to order it all.
Oh, and we even go so far as to clean up these rusty bolts that hold on the control panel. After sanding, we'll give them a coat of primer and then a coat of paint.
Nice. They're rebuilding all the controls. Look at that.
Really only one more thing we need, and that's the coin door.
Okay, so I was getting ready to clean up the coin door, and one of the things I noticed that we didn't notice when it was in is it actually has more money.
Oh wow, it's
in there. Look at
stuck
all
in the
that.
slots.
Whoa,
Not sure
whoa.
why.
You could
So,
get,
all
like,
kinds
a
of
sandwich
coins in
at the
here for
gas
whatever reason,
station,
including
probably.
dimes and
Sick.
nickels, and I don't know what the heck that is.
Another weird
And
token.
also, a single googly eye.
Someone just shoved it in there.
So I'll just add that to our existing stash. There's some really nasty
Cool.
adhesive on this door, probably from an old piece of tape. I tried a number of chemicals to remove it. The one that seemed to finally do the job was alcohol. And I'll just use some Windex to get all the rest of the dirt off.
Okay. See the finished product.
Like before we
Look
started.
at that. Before and after.
Anubis.
Holy crap.
Now.
That's awesome.
That's cool. It wasn't worth all of
Dramatically
our
improved.
lives, though. It so wasn't worth all of our
Dedicated to
time.
Street Fighter theme song.
So I just had a few final thoughts I wanted to share with you about this project. So first of all, I want to talk about how long did it actually take? Because, you know, watching a 20-minute video doesn't always convey exactly how long it takes something in real life. So
No
this
shit, bro.
project, we've been working on and off for about 6 weeks, and we probably have between 40 and 50 man-hours
Wow,
of labor
that's a lot.
involved in it, which is actually surprisingly typical for a machine of this age. In fact, the only thing
It's
that
not
really
a
sets this
lot,
machine
actually.
apart
It's
from a
like
lot of our
fucking
other
2
restorations
weeks,
is that
bro.
we didn't have to do any work
It's like
on
2
the
and a
voice
half,
set
3
or the monitor or the
weeks.
power
That's
supply.
remarkable that they got an old cabinet like that and everything still worked. Wow. All right. Well, everyone, that is all we have time for this week. since we are adjourning, I want to say thank you. Habib Gaming became a member and also a super chat there, and I appreciate that, Habib Gaming. Thank you so very much. Everyone here who hung out today with me for the show, I appreciate your company. Right, that was pretty.
Is
neat.
everybody still alive?
With the
Check
show?
yourselves,
Good
guys.
like,
Okay, for
nothing
wounds,
there. I think repeated.
anything like that.
Like I mean,
we
yes,
made
there was some
it.
things. For
Sounds
example,
like we
there was
made it,
some
guys.
Warhammer. All right, I take it back. The Warhammer was kind of a repeat, but that was good original stuff, and absolutely was fun to watch. Good for like keep that up. Keep that variety up. If you're a member, keep that variety up, and I think that the show will continue to be. You know, a good watch.
I'm proud of myself. I didn't pause too much.
Everyone here who relaxed with me and enjoyed this afternoon, thanks so very much. And until next time, next week. Now remember, if you enjoy this content, you can support it by becoming a member. Submission level tier members are going into the randomized playlist. I think
and he ain't made no money, guys. He's still like $30 a tip. See, nobody gave him fucking shit.
So if you're an Ultra member, you're guaranteed to be watched once a week for 4 weeks. So please think about it, all right? I love the show. I can't wait for next time. Thank you all. Until then, peace out, be safe, and I'll see you next week. Okay. Let's see here. Bronze Monk says, it was amazing. I would have to play on American-style parts. I know. See, here's the thing. When we were growing up in America playing on those parts, it was like, oh, that's the best there is. And then the moment you play on the Japanese style, you're like, what the heck? Why is this so much better? Why did we ever play on these inferior parts? It doesn't make sense, right? It was like, oh my God, I can't believe the difference.
Yeah, sure, Phil.
Between them. Really, I can't believe it. So, anyway.
Go away.
Thank you all. I'll be back tonight.
All right. I'm done with this guy today. I'm fucking done with the dude today, bro. I'm gonna go fucking do some other shit. I might be here tomorrow, but I might not. I have work and a bunch of other shit. So if you guys don't see me, I'll definitely be here Friday night. Take care of yourselves and each other, guys. Fucking stay high if that's what you do. Don't feed the animals. Don't give these locals money, bro. If you're at work, don't work too hard. All that good shit. I appreciate all you guys that came out to hang out with me. Thank you. Thank you. You guys made it a little bit easier to fucking crawl through, dog. Holy fuck. This was